comes and looks in my window at night. Jim says he does. This afternoon when we were over by their house.
I told you and Jen to leave those poor people alone. I want you to stay away from their house and stop tormenting them.
ちは。さようなら。 think Boo Radley ever really comes and looks in my window at night? Jim says he does. This afternoon when we were over by their house.
Scout, I told you and Jen to leave those poor people alone. I want you to stay away from their house and stop tormenting them.
ちはさようなら。
Hello. Hello?
Oh,
Hey.
Oh, I thought I was in death. Okay.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
So, where did you go? Where were you? We missed you.
Just toilet. Nothing interesting.
I guess that's interesting for some people.
Well, if you have diarrhea, sure. His research posts. Hermes agent is now in the cloud. Setup couldn't be simpler. Pick a model and server size. 2 clicks and 60 seconds later, your agent is live.
This is actually good. I've been beta testing it for a while, and
Oh,
it's decent, yeah.
okay.
I mean, it's very user friendly if you're using. How heavily do you use it?
Not that heavily. I ask it like maybe a few messages a day. But now I'm going to use this a lot more frequently, and yeah.
Then the basic plan, the small package would be good for you, and it's pretty cheap. I was using the big one, and that's I think 4 gigs RAM, or then 2 vCPUs, or I don't remember the plan exactly. But I could push it to the limits. I was running about, I don't know, 12, 13, 14 sub-agents, all living in the code base of Hermes agent, looking for bugs and stuff, while fixing like issues and PRs that were posted, and taking them through integration, adversarial review, regression tests, and other tests, and then obfuscate, and then security audit, and then reporting it. So it was a complicated workflow, and I could push that to the limit.
Okay.
Yeah, but for daily use, it's like the setup is so like if you want to use Telegram to communicate with it or something, that's scan a QR code and it's ready.
Yeah, I just use Telegram to communicate to my Hermes agent, which is living on another computer, specifically a Raspberry Pi, which only has 4 gigs of RAM and weak ARM processor, but it gets the job done. It has a lightweight XFCE desktop environment running, so Hermes can use computer use, which they recently added. And I SSH tunnel into it, so I have the dashboard on my computer. I also have Poncho as my memory provider, which is nice.
Yeah, and they're also adding some features that I requested. So, yeah.
Yo, ZeroBot, bro, you look like you're at Starship Enterprise, man, on the command deck.
He's busy. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, looks like.
I was going to say he's too locked in to talk.
Oh yeah, you mean the video I put earlier?
No, I was talking about ZeroBot. But you posted that video with the cooling thing that is fire.
Yes.
I like that.
I thought
I
you were
like
talking
that,
to me,
Neo.
I wouldn't pay full attention.
Hey Neo, how are you? How are you, Neo? How are you?
I'm good. I'm gonna try to start a startup.
What's the startup going to be about?
It's gonna be about conversational AI systems with voice, low latency, better architecture, custom models, full stack software. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff you can set up on your computer and use on your phone. Like server stuff. More privacy and more efficiency. Just better, win.
I'm just waiting for the Grok 4.5 to come out because although Elon posted saying it was going to be tomorrow, people are saying the entire XAI development team is saying that it's going to launch today, and Elon likes to stay up late at night. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think right now they gave early access to it. A bunch of people for testing.
You can also see the Hermes PR. Clearly, Technium is in communications with the XAI team because it said the context window is going to be 500,000 tokens and that sort of stuff.
Yeah, he has access to it. He's been testing it. He has some kind of access to it. So right now it's gonna be testing stuff, making sure it works properly, and then they're gonna launch it.
Yeah.
To be honest,
So
yeah,
I was trying.
the use case. Unless the latency is just as good or better than Gemini, in which case, yeah, maybe I'll try it out. Probably.
I returned from my interview. If anybody is curious, as I was talking about it earlier,
How did it go?
It went well, and the position is not for me. That's too much fucking shit going on parallel, left and right.
I had the same today. I was also in an interview, and they changed my job application. It was like embedded software to something else. Like
Well, they didn't change it for me, but they said, like, among the other things, they mentioned, you can be in home office one day, no problem. They said it like 5 times, and at the end they said, after the onboarding period, you can do home office for 1 day. And I thought, like, that's fucking bullshit, man. You could have said this right from the start.
1 day per week, like, and then for the rest of the time.
Yeah, and also going to clients, driving around.
I'm looking forward to playing engineer. How much was it paying? That's supposed to be
You're asking Hassel, or who you asking?
Hassel.
No, I'm a social worker. This was for a management position for orphanage homes.
Oh, 1 hour ago, OpenAI posted there's a live stream at 10 a.m. I don't know what time it is.
Oh, you think they're gonna finally release 5.6?
Yeah. The first comment is 10 a.m. where?
Is Trump is going to let them to release a new model?
Okay, Trump.
The AI model when? We got Trump when, why not Trump AI?
Tell me where to get a good deal on Trump coins.
Get the Trump Tower. At the basement of the Trump Tower. You have to mine it. You have to go there with an axe and a shovel and a bucket.
You have to do it with the golden Trump shovel though.
What happened to Project Glasswing?
Can I ask you where your accent is from, which part of the UK that is? I'm very curious. Don't dox yourself. If you're not comfortable saying that, I understand.
London.
London.
Yeah.
Is there,
You sound like you're from somewhere else, though.
Sorry?
Don't sound like a typical London person, so did you move to London?
No, I was born in Russia and I kind of lived my entire life here. So, yeah.
Ah, okay, interesting.
Is this a certain section of London? Like, I mean, it sounds fantastic, yeah? And I've
Southwest. Southwest.
Southwest London. Okay. I have to Google that and see if Southwest London has a specialty of like sounding awesome.
So you want to move there?
Either in complete poverty or you're living extremely well.
Yeah, the poverty side is East London. East London is like the industrial area, so West London is the nice place with all the parks and stuff. Because that's just the way the wind blows in the industrial era, and that's how things turned out.
London. How are the prices in London living and everything?
Yes, and East London does not have any bridges on the Thames, so that's something to look at.
Yeah, I haven't been to London pre-COVID. Since pre-COVID.
Well, a lot of things have changed.
Yeah.
For once,
I hear you can get stabbed pretty easily, like a very high probability if you walk downtown. That's all
Sorry?
like that. Probability of getting stabbed in London, or has that changed?
Yeah, I mean, we have some things going on here with our local politics. Basically, like, where are you from? Are you in the US or? In the US, it's quite simple. You have the Democrats.
I'm in Canada, unfortunately.
Oh,
Unfortunately, Canada.
Unfortunately.
We hear news about you turning into a communist state, and we're kind of trying to rush ahead and spearhead forward. So that's we're trying to beat you to communism, if that makes sense.
Well, your shit kind of flows downhill from what happens over there. So yeah, we have very similar issues. Well, in terms of numbers, like in terms of unemployment and taxes, actually Canada has you beat. Yeah.
Oh, sure. We're trying to catch up on other metrics.
Oh,
and
mostly unemployment, cost of living versus income, stagnant wages, wealth inequality.
Wealth inequality is such an interesting measure because wealth inequality here is only calculated for the entire country of England and the entire part of England and not just London, because London, yeah, it doesn't look well.
Yeah, for London, I'd imagine it's probably worse than Canada because, well, it's because London is like, you have such stupidly rich people that have been there for like generations.
No, it's more just like in the past we used to be Well, yeah, of course we have rich people, but in the past we used to be like the stock exchange between the US and China. That was our position for like 25 years, up until 2020, when everything changed and we had COVID. And yeah, it's not looking good for me. I'm just trying to decide whether it's worth going to university. I don't even see the point, honestly. There are like
good university, like in the top 3 university in your country.
Yes, but the thing is, it's like we only have 5 or 7 good universities, and all the other ones are basically polytechnics, if you know what that is. It's basically just a camp for people.
Try to get into one of those top ones. If you can't, then yeah, move countries and study there. You'll have a better odds.
Yeah.
Like the thing is, right now the best method of doing things is to just finish university and move to a country where taxes are lower, cost of living is lower, and where like people are just happy.
How is the world going to look like in 4 years when I finish university? It's going to be completely different.
It's gonna be way worse.
So I'm thinking, is it worth entering that incubation camp or concentration camp for the next 4 years? No, I still have 2 years until I can go to uni because I have to finish A levels, which is like high school here. And
okay. Well, is your family rich? If you live in the nice side of London,
not the case. Not really, but we get along well.
And you're probably gonna be. Well, there's like, they call it the K-shaped economy. You probably have heard that before. It's either you're on the upside where your income is growing every year, or you're on the downside where your income is decreasing.
Yeah. That's because
it's decreasing. You're kind of fucked in 2 years.
In the UK.
You have a house. You have a house all the time.
In the UK, the basically dark government is trying to get rid of the middle class for absolutely no reason. Just let's go for it. Let's remove our middle class. That will turn out well. But because the thing is,
like at that point, finish high school.
Yeah, of course.
You have to go through university. Like maybe you can study early for university, like through boot camp or whatever it costs.
That's what I'm thinking. But
finish university in like 1.5 years if you can, and then just dip out, go to another country. Like Southeast Asia, really nice high school.
The debt you get from university is quite.
See, that's the thing. That's the hack. You get student loans, and then you don't pay it back, and you just go off to another country. So you don't pay it.
That's the solution.
That's the only way you put the system over. Like, there's no other way. Like, you can't be expected to pay that back. Like, I'm sorry to anyone who's doing that. Like, you're probably really good people, but you're fucking yourself.
My parents grew up in a time and place where university was free, so they kind of think university is a great deal, and it's not.
It is, but if you do what I said, otherwise it's not.
Yeah, but
could you say the following sentence? He's just in a different class with your accent, please. I'm not recording you. Sorry.
Bro, it's kind of weird.
Wants to use your voice for his AI.
I'm not recording you.
What do you want me to say?
He is just in a different class.
Why? What's happening? You're just in a different class.
Okay, like I've tried to figure out what your accent sounds like and fed the Google AI these things, and it said that putting it all together, it should sound a certain way as Google described it. And it was the test sentence, if it got it right or not.
So did I pass the test? What's happening?
I don't dare to ask you again because this is so fucking awkward. I send you a screenshot so you know I'm not fucking with you.
I don't care at this point. Just me sitting in this Discord channel. I could expect one of these people to just be selling my voice to XAI for their voice startup thing.
Yeah, I said it earlier, man. I would love to have your voice as my personal assistant. That's a compliment.
Okay.
Yeah, well, you see, people's voices are very valuable because you can do things like what I did, which is clone their voices and use that to create more voice diversity for the wake word system I built, so that if someone said
I was a premium voice.
yeah, it's useful. Not for anything evil, but it's just useful.
So, what would you say if you look at?
I'm sorry. And the future can also say.
Please continue.
Okay, in the future can also say everything you've said that's wrong is a deep fake. You've already sold your voice, so.
Yeah.
He wants to use my voice for his AI model, after all. Why wouldn't he do that?
So if you look at the screenshot that I pasted, would you say that this is precise? If you look at the last sentence, because like since I'm not native, I can't hear the super subtle distinctions. I'm just not equipped for that. But would you say this is precise?
I
don't know, honestly. Yeah, the South speakers always use the long R class. Yes, that's true, definitely. In the north of England, class, I don't know.
And do you think when you say different, it sounds like DIFFRIN?
Different. No. Different.
The T is there. The T is there, but...
Yeah, but you can't really turn those sounds into letters well. People have tried in the past, but you just lose information whenever you do that.
Oh, you can, but you have to use the phonetic alphabet.
Even with the phonetic alphabet, it's not perfect. What's better is if you do something like phonetic alphabet for transcription plus an AI system. You can get away with. Like,
yes,
I want to try that for my voice system. Actually, is instead of transcribing what you think the person is saying in words, you transcribe the phonetic alphabet, and then you use that to try to guess like what they said with a high accuracy. Because people's accents are different, right?
I'm going to play some audio on my Discord if you want to listen. This is what's called received pronunciation, which is British English, Southern. Yeah, an accent of British English regarded as the standard accent of England, carrying high social prestige since as late as the beginning of the 20th century. This is the audio track. This one.
Everyone on British.
Sorry.
Everyone on British TV always talks like that.
Yes, this accent is actually called BBC English. So that's. I'm serious. I'm serious. It's called BBC English. If you want to.
That can mean one of many things. It's a great accent to have in sales. If you have that kind of accent, like especially outside of the UK, I'd imagine.
I was thinking of going into sales, but then I get quite awkward sometimes.
Why?
See, it's like you could scam people and they wouldn't even notice because your voice is like it's like that one. The British voices are like the
Yes,
one
because
voice like you just like oh it just sounds pleasant, you know.
but
What
you can't tell that I was born in Russia, can you?
Oh, not really.
Not at all, man. Not at all.
Oh, great.
You tell where I'm from, my voice is like a mix of in different places.
I can't tell where you were born.
Yeah.
Where do you live?
I have some French accent from France because when I was in preschool, my teacher was French. But also I live in Quebec, so I have a Quebec accent. But also I speak a lot of English, and most of my English from the internet, so it's American English. And so it's a mix of those things.
You speak French?
Oui, je parle français.
Like, do you speak it natively?
Yeah.
Cool.
Can you say something complex in French? I know it gets awkward every time someone asks me to do that in Russian, but...
Il y a cette blague dans Dexter's Laboratory dans laquelle il dit omelette du fromage, mais c'est actuellement incorrect, il faudrait dire omelette au fromage. Mais c'est ça la blague, c'est beau. Yeah.
What does fromage mean?
Can you say a box of matches from the Czechoslovakian Republic in French?
Box of matches from the
From the
Czechoslovakian Republic.
Czechoslovaquie. Une boîte d'allumettes provient de la République tchécoslovaquienne. I don't know how to say that in French.
Okay, shall I say this in German?
That's gonna sound like a bunch of gears grinding without oil. Go ahead.
Yes, with a lot of sand and a lot of paint.
Go on.
Tschechisches Streichholzschächtelchen.
Nice.
Hey, sir, can you rap in that? Can you rap in your accent? Can you like say Eminem rap line?
No, I mean I can try searching up the lyrics, but I don't know how fast I could talk. What song should I search up?
She hit me over the head with the remote control, and suddenly my brain fell out of my skull.
She hit me with the thing. Search up. I got Kanye West show up. Yeah, I don't know.
No, it's Eminem. She hit me over the head with a remote control.
Brain damage. Brain damage by Eminem.
Brain damage?
Yeah, I don't think I would be able to read that. Sorry.
All right. So Neo Pablo, you said about starting a company. Do you? I wasn't paying attention when you said what it was about. Want to say it again and make it like a one sentence explanation for me?
Yeah, basically, I want to build conversational AI systems that actually work instead of being completely broken and unusable in real scenarios. So, like you see in, I don't know, that one movie, Her, for example, like you see how it's like smooth conversation. It's basically, you're basically talking to a person, right? I kind of want to build that myself. And theoretically, it's possible with the tools we have today. It's just no one has bothered to properly wire things together and build the right like small.
I have bothered plenty. I don't know if it was you who I was talking to, but I know that you have been trying, and I said that I implemented this threshold-based volume thing for interruptions, and that other person, I don't know if it was you, said, hey, that's actually quite smart to deal with smooth conversation.
It's not actually a good way to do things, because what happens is, let's say, I don't know, someone's playing piano in the background, that's going to cause interruption.
Someone's playing what in the
background? Voice detection, like actual speech classification. If it's actual speech, it needs to stop. And you also need the threshold, like you need the threshold of volume plus is it actual speech or not.
Diarization.
Things together have to do the interruption.
That was kind of why OpenAI pulled the SLS thing. STS, sorry. I couldn't figure out how to filter the background noise out.
Guys, screen up here with the triple monitor makes me want to go full 360.
That is like an enterprise level.
Is that just competition? I don't know.
Well, there are models for speech intent recognition that are free and open source that you can use. And they'll do it.
Best of all, the guy with 3 monitors is using virtual Windows too, so he has more than 3 monitors. He has virtual monitors as well.
He uses Windows. What a loser! Who uses Windows these days?
I thought he uses Mac. No, that's
let's not discriminate, okay?
No, when I start using Windows XP, it's because I'm cool.
Okay, I used to be one. I'm allowed this.
You used to be a Windows.
It was the prime time of Windows.
Oh, there's a laptop also.
Or even Windows 95. And yet 98 was alright.
It all went downhill from.
That was just downhill.
Yeah.
We're taking back XP. If not,
we are.
Soon. Forever. It's always gonna.
Who wants Windows XP though?
I saw someone building a server with servers for companies with the Windows XP user interface.
Anyway, some news came in from my homies agents. So, Claude Cowork goes mobile and web. Gemini 3.5 Pro slips to July 17th, and Nvidia swats down chip delay reports. So the company reaffirmed its AI roadmap is on schedule, rebutting semi-analysis on next-gen silicon.
When's delivery for that?
I don't know.
Yeah, what? Oh. Let's find that out.
Okay. Let's ask my message.
Okay. I see everything converging on Q3.
are you, Snacks? That's not your time to be awake, is it? Usually?
It is. Well, sometimes I take a nap around now. Am I messing up the conversation? I'm sorry.
No, you're not, man. You're not. You're always part of the conversation.
Free for all. It's a free for all, yeah. From what I
And there's
understand.
pauses. There's pauses. Natural pauses.
I try to speak over everyone. That's my thing.
Thank you. Thank you for speaking over everyone.
Yeah, elaborating on the NVIDIA Swartz down chip delay report, it's saying it's going to be semi-analysis claims it's going to be delayed for 12 months until 2028, but NVIDIA said it's intact and it's going to deliver. They don't say a time, which is great.
You know what you should do? You should use my system for predicting the future, which I have on GitHub.
Send it in the chat.
Yeah, it's a cut down version. I have the better version, but it'll do a good enough job.
What do you mean you have the better version? So you gatekeeper?
I'm keeping the good one, but it's good enough. Like you'll be surprised.
It's good enough. It's good enough. Okay, that's all done.
So I have myself.
Predicting what is it called again? Those prediction markers.
It's an HTML briefing.
Yeah, historical Bayesian HTML briefing. It predicts the future essentially. I kind of want to rename the repo because it's a bit of a mouthful.
Yeah,
So that
you
might be
don't...
lesson, so.
Okay, so...
No, it's a battery license. Oh.
Just give the link to your Hermes and it's gonna figure it out.
Okay, Apache license is a permissive open source license. Allows you to freely use, modify, distribute, commercialize. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I mean, that was talking about the license. I was talking about the functionality, but yeah.
Yeah, I was talking about improving for myself.
Oh, yeah, but like, so if you know enough about the prediction prediction systems, and you have this, you'll figure out what it's missing.
Yeah, I have I use the shadow broker thing. Have you tested that? I have my own OSINT stack, so this will be a good addition, I think.
Guys, as Cognition Labs is introducing SWE 1.7, the most capable model they've trained so far. So it's just another model that Cognition Labs released. If you're interested, it's it looks. They put a chart up. It looks good on some benchmarks. But this benchmark is probably their own benchmark, and we know how that goes.
Can anybody who uses Claude Code TLI help me with something that I'm like totally oblivious to? I don't know why when I do Claude-R, it's like a totally different menu now, and I cannot continue.
I've not had a good experience with that, and heard horror stories from all others who have. So.
Yeah, what's the purpose of the -R?
Resume a session, but for some reason it's giving me a totally different UI. Like I don't know what the fuck this is.
To be honest, I want to think that when you code in a certain file directory, it saves it to .claude, and it should just pick up the.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm in the same directory when I'm doing the -r.
I don't think you need to do -r.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I think you just go in the same directory and just do Claude, and then ask it what we were working on before, and it should pull up.
I mean, yeah, I don't have memory on, but
it should just be like the session, like adjacent or something. Share your screen real quick, and I'll look at it.
I think I'm sharing.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna lock in for a bit.
What's your name?
0 point at the top of the chat.
Yeah, just do Claude. And then just say, do you have the context of what we were working on before? I've been using Claude for a while. I got the Max subscription.
Me too, it's really useful.
Access to previous.
The Max 20 is.
Have you not used the desktop app?
I don't like it, yeah. Prefer the CLI.
Desktop app is one.
I know, I've used it. I've used Cowork and Cloud Code within it. For me, it's not my cup of tea.
I use CLI for most of the things, but for Claude, I use it. I don't know. It works better with Claude, I think.
So UK politics, it basically is, we have a by-election in some county where a political leader has resigned because apparently he took some money from some guy, and now their candidates are Count Binface and the monster Raving Loony Party, so it's going to be fun. But that's just UK politics.
I actually think the issue has something to do with if anyone in here uses a CLI, they added a new thing where it has full screen support or something with the TUI. I think that's possibly what it is, but it sounds like nobody in here is using it.
I use the CLI to delegate coding tasks with my agent, but also I have like a little community and like a subscription basis for all of them, and I thought like it'd be good to have Codex or Claude CLI and be able to delegate coding tasks through Aries to the CLIs, so I use the CLI a lot.
Wait, when you say Aries, are you talking about Hermes or something different?
It's something different.
Can you, because I feel like I heard that before, is it something similar?
Yeah, it's similar. I can share my screen. But I use it to delegate coding tasks because a while back the Claude code leak dropped for like an hour. And if you got it before they cease and desist and everything, then coding-wise, pretty much any agent that you create would be expert at coding because you have a great structured reference.
By the way, just in case anyone's wondering, the code is still live on the person who made OpenClaw. That person who made that CLI. It's on his website, you just have to look for it. Can't remember. It's like, his name is like Git something. Git Lang or Git Lat. I don't remember his name.
Mega menu so I can paste the key in when I run the bat, and then it'll open UI.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. He has it on his website. Don't ask Claude to find it for you, or it won't, but if you ask something else, just say, try to find the original. Don't say leak, you know how to not use the wrong keyword. Just see if you can find the original source.
I think the best thing to work with would be the leak, though.
No, it is the leak. I'm just saying that it is the exact leak that you're talking about. I'm just saying that your agent's not going to navigate to the right link if you're telling it to find leaked data, because it's going to punt it.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's up anymore. It was cease and
Yeah,
desist.
it is.
Anything that's up right now is either ported or scraped. So a lot of it isn't in the actual like when you download the leak, you'll see the file difference on size. What was the website?
Oh well, yeah. There's been plenty of updates since then. Yeah.
Well, what's the website?
The user's name is GitLab, or GitLab basically, GITLAWB. It's GitLab, but there's a W after the A. There's a W after the A. Yeah, I'm gonna try to find it right now actually too as well, because I just had that in my briefing.
White paper steak. I'm looking at his fucking chat.
I'm gonna have my browser use agent find it real quick.
Hey guys, what is a data moat? I mean, I guess I could look it up.
What?
A data moat.
It's like a data moat, which would be like a moat around a castle, I guess.
It's
in what context?
I don't know exactly. I just feel like here's my 2 cents on it. I want to know your opinion on what you think it means, but like some projects would be very, very thin, very easy to rip off, replicate. Like there's no protection around like what kind of actual code is necessary to make it. It's just easy. Some things have a lot of very, very deep code, so you kind of can't, like, it's protected. Like the castle that is.
Yeah,
protected.
you have the right definitions now.
Yes, inference. Sweet. Yes, baby. Yeah. I'm freaking out. Sorry.
But yeah, no, data moat is just like protecting your data in the sense that your project may be open source or easily obtainable, which is directly related to the talk we were talking about with the leak of Claude. It's just a method or a philosophy.
And that was on top accidentally?
Yeah. No, I thought you meant on. I thought you were doing that on purpose. Give yourself some more credit.
All right, working on it. What's up, Mr. Doing?
Yeah. What's going on,
it's
man?
not open. Here, I'm trying to find it right now. Hold on.
Good.
Oh, it was good, man. I found it, but I'm just curious on why the size is off. File-wise, because like I pulled it the hour that it dropped, and so everything that I've found opposing to that is always smaller in size. So I'm just curious on why that might be.
Yeah, press the fork.
I don't know if I can. I don't think.
Yeah, you can do
this
it.
community
Minutes,
probably
wait
can,
to get
but
it.
I would probably do it in the DM if you're gonna do that.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, because I'm pretty sure, like, not in like a cringy way, but I think it might be slightly illegal. I don't know how cease and desist.
It depends on what you do with the information.
It's in my
You can send it, but I wouldn't like spread it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is sending, I guess. I don't know. Just look it up. You can find. That's why I was trying to tell you, like, you can find it. You can do it.
There's nothing illegal about spreading it.
I just think that if you do find it, it's not going to be. I think because the biggest problem with the leak that I have is that you can't build it because of the Axios threat. Now I'm pretty sure they purged the Axios from the bundle, so you can't download that version. But if you do download that version of Axios and it's still available, that was when China like ratted Axios. And so like if anyone downloaded Claude Code that day, you had to roll all your passwords and pretty much roll everything to you in that computer. So it's like you can't build it or compile it, but it's honestly one of the best references that you can find out there right now, if you can find
Really
it.
useful if you're building a meta harness.
Ain't that the truth?
But everyone's building a meta harness to build the thing that builds the thing that builds the thing.
Buildception. Buildception.
It is buildception.
Thank you for verifying.
It's a good name for it, actually.
You know, if anyone does want to test out Aries, I'll give you guys $5 in credits.
It looks
Sure,
interesting.
what?
You can add me and send me.
It's free of charge. I mean,
I don't necessarily need the credits, but I do want to test this out because it looks.
no, I understand. I just think like credits is probably going to be my best bet to get someone to test it out. Only thing I ask is like submit like bug reports on your sessions when tool calls fail, like this one, and then I'll pretty much.
You can put that in the chat, by the way. Don't get mad at you for that.
No, you can throw it in the chat. You can promote your stuff here. It's okay. It's pretty looser in the post.
Go to news and put that in the side chat.
And also, only one who comes show stuff. He's relaxed.
Now we all understand that it's gonna say unknown publisher, right? Because I don't have $200.
Of course, yeah.
You know Hermes says that too, by the way, when you download the desktop app.
Does it really? I haven't tried out Hermes in a long time. I downloaded it when it first dropped.
It doesn't say it anymore. Yeah.
I don't know. I downloaded it yesterday and it said that. So.
Okay, I'll get on that or something. Throw me the error you got.
It's not an error. It's just that when you download it, it's just asking you to approve.
Yeah, just gonna download. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. It's not a problem. I mean, that's like 90% of software, 99% of software actually.
It
Should I
did
just
throw
put
an
it in
error
the
when I.
general voice or
Yeah, just in the general
Yeah,
voice.
exactly. General voice. Click on that little chat. Yeah, and just throw it in there.
Okay. I've been working on it for a long time, probably like a year and a half, but as all these references drop and agentic coding gets better, originally it started off with me learning how to code, like Python and JavaScript, and HTML, and CSS, and like over time. Yeah, over time.
Yeah, I always do that. I always do everything. My corporate laptop doesn't allow me to use Docker, bro. Can you believe that?
I have sandbox VMs running, so.
Now, what I would say is you guys can plug your own API keys and shit if you want to, but if you did want to make an account at the website, then I can grant you like credits from my wallet out of pocket.
The website link somewhere also.
Oh, bro, wait, doing. Don't put. I didn't know you were gonna just put an exe link, bro. Get rid of that shit. Put the repo link.
Oh yeah. Okay, you're just not gonna have the latest version. It's one version behind it.
Just send the link. Just put that.
Zero photo there. Give me your screen setup. I wanna play it.
You're right. Sorry, I smoked a lot of weed.
That's even better.
It's a private project right now in the community, but it's good. I just need people to push out bug reports. You know what I mean? Like, that's the last step. I feel like is to figure out what's not working.
I can break it for you if you want. That's no problem.
I want a UI that pops up and says paste key, and then when I paste it, it goes into the main UI.
Yeah, I mean, I can break this shit and give lots of people.
After you're done breaking it, just click report bug.
Where do you sign up for what website?
I'll be right back.
Is that interface flashing. Yo, Mr. Doing.
What's going on, man?
Is that a Discord error or is your interface flashing colors?
It's flashing. It just lets me know when it's working, because sometimes a tool call. Well, I don't have that problem anymore.
Well, I am amazed. This is fucking awesome. It looks beautiful, man. Nice. Well done. I've never seen that.
I think it looks pretty good.
Yeah, man. Kudos. Cool.
Thanks, man.
How did you implement that? Did you just tell the agent, hey man, make it cool and flashy, or is that like years of experience?
It took a long time because I was learning HTML and Java, so I don't want to sit here and pretend like I programmed all of it, but in the very beginning, I was programming it, and then we switched to agentic coding, so it's a lot easier to orchestrate something when you know what you're talking about. And I wouldn't even say I know everything about what I'm talking about, but all you need is a general concept, like, okay, well, this function is causing this to flicker, so fix this. Or we need to add a glow around the border of this location. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty good. It's pretty easy. But yeah, it's been a long time. Like, I've been making this for probably like a solid year and a half. It's been rebranded a bunch of times. And that was before people were using it. And now that people are actually using it, like I got a good like 50 or 60 people testing it out for me that I'm like loading credits from my wallet to them. So every time I get paid, I'll top up the credits on a bunch of keys, and then I'll push it. So like I'll even show you. Are you looking at my screen? You see I got a $0 balance right now. But if I go to the website, I can like pretty much push credits to people. So you see like I got a credit system, and I obviously went over balance by accident, which I need to prevent from happening because a lot of people fucking went way over balance, and but I just, I slopped together a website with Aries, and from there, so like I'll go ahead and give myself some credit.
Did you say I slopped together a website? I never heard the word used in that verb form, but very funny.
Well, because anything that AI will produce is pretty much slopped together. So I like to refer to it as that, unless I'm sitting here like reading everything it's doing. It's slopped because I don't know what it did. I don't know how it works, but I do know that it does work. So website-wise, it took like 20 minutes. I said make a website, it needs to be able to do these things, and then I went to work, came back 12 hours later, and it was done.
What is this? What is this? Like a coding agent?
Nah, I granted myself credits, so on my end, it should pop up the difference.
I don't know what Aries is.
Where do we sign up?
It's on the website. When you download Aries, it's going to be in your settings. It'll show you which website to go to. See, so boom, credits popped up. So now I got $5 in credits, so I can switch to an in-house model that I provide, which is, it's routed to different providers each time. Just depends on how I'm feeling. Right now, it's DeepSeek V4 Pro.
DeepSeek solid.
Yeah, it's solid. You know what I mean? And it's cheap too, so it's good for me to burn money towards.
I burned through like 6 billion tokens in the last 24 hours on Pro and Flash.
Let me see how many tokens.
Barely spent $10.
So everyone else burned through 100 million tokens so far on V4 Pro. And that's this.
Yeah. I was going hard last 24 hours. I was preparing for the Fable release, I think.
And they burned through 41 million.
Yes, I was at an agent managing other fleet orchestrators. I was.
So we get Fable back, right? Tomorrow, and then we
It
get
is
our
here
reset
already.
limit is reset as well.
You get Fable until Friday.
So we get it reset though
There was a
tomorrow,
reset.
though, right?
No, there was a reset. It's already here.
Bro, not for me. I'm already at 50 still.
What?
Yeah,
There was a
for me the
reset,
reset
like,
happens tomorrow.
Okay, there was a reset. Everybody said reset around
Yeah, it's different each
7 hours
version.
ago or something. No,
Yeah, I think
like
everyone's different.
global reset.
No, I'm still out where it is. I'm at 78% usage for this week. So
You are lucky. I'm maxed it out
no,
with
I
2
mean,
days left. Though.
I'm gonna go through the 50% within 1 day, so it's not that big a deal if it happens today or tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm in the max 20, and I burned through like 1.5 days. I took all of it.
It's ridiculous. I mean, it's a very expensive model. It's very
I was
capable.
I was delegating to like cheaper models like DeepSeek or some shit. And, yeah, but still Fable just.
Here's what it looks like in the UI. It's not bad, but can you polish the tool calls and make it output better? Go ahead and delegate it to Claude Code. I added credits onto the Aries, the in-house model, so you can probably delegate properly now.
Wait, so Codex would be what you would use for the ChatGPT stuff, right? But do they
yeah.
have their own? Do they have their own coding agent also?
Yeah, it's Codex.
It's just, but Codex just got bought by X, right?
Did they really? No, shot.
No, that was Cursor.
That was Cursor.
Oh, jeez, I'm so.
Hey,
I just
when
don't
is that
understand
model
why
coming out?
they've got planets and stuff like that, but their coding agent should be called like Starship or something. I don't know. I'm confused. The whole branding. It's all terrible.
X AI and Cursor are basically merging, and Cursor is being completely bought out by Elon Musk.
Which I don't think is the right call.
I don't either, but that's what's happening. Especially for Cursor, because for those that know, like Cursor's actually kind of OP and undervalued.
Like another error that I'm running into is like Aries can hijack Claude Code's CLI, but it's locked to a workspace.
Yeah, that's actually what I'm doing to my harness. It can replicate GLM, so it gets 1.5 usage from C. And also what it's called, clock thing. That's why I'm working hard at it.
I just think I got a lot of work coding wise for Aries, but you know, some people might not, they might not be willing to run into the errors and report the bugs, because like that's what you need is trial and error. So I could sit here and test it and make fucking Flappy Bird games all day, but when it comes down to it, when it pushes out to the public and people use it, now I'm getting a whole bunch of, oh, I fucked up doing this and stop doing this, and it's like, okay, well, I need a simple system that I can push to where I can get a registration of all the bugs. So like I'll show you on the website. Let me just But right here, you can see who submitted it and the chat that they were using. So like Michael put a bunch of bug reports because I was walking him through it, and right here it said it needed an API key. So what I did was I downloaded that session and pretty much skimmed through it to figure out where the errors were coming from, and it like let you know how many tool calls failed. Like this is a big one, 7 tool calls failed. Now the problem was this guy didn't have any balance. He burned through his balance in like 30 minutes, which isn't my problem. I mean, I gave you $5. You burned through it in 3 prompts. I don't know how you even do that with DeepSeek. But long story short, looked into it, fixed a bunch of it, and then I mean, it's trial and error. But I also noticed that a lot of people don't want to put their money behind something and use their keys if they're not too certain on how well the work is being done. So it's like, okay, well, I'll give you money and I'll pay out of my pocket for you to test it and do whatever work that you're doing with anything else. And all I ask is for you to submit a session that you feel like was absolutely terrible work, you know? So I'm talking to this guy and I'm like,
project called Mirofish. It's a Chinese project. I think I just remember it's about predicting. It sounds. You'll understand why I'm saying this. It's basically about predicting user flows and future events. And one of the things you can use it for is user flows in your application. And to have a bunch of parallel agents find issues like that.
Is that like running like a tensor operation or something like that to do that? Like make.
I couldn't tell you. I just remember the repo off the top of my head. That's something similar. Just
yeah, yeah. I never did get to install that in, but I thought that was cool.
It's like a Chinese project, but they have English support. I think it's called Mirofish. I know the official one. Just I remember the guy's username has 666 in it, so don't download some torrented shit.
There we go.
It might be easier to progress faster using that rather than trying to convince. Like respectfully, I'm just trying to give you advice than trying to convince other people to try it.
Yeah, and then also I needed to be transparent in terms of like uploading session data, because you don't want something to just phone home and automatically upload, because then that kind of defeats the point of privacy. So the goal was like when you click report bug, it pretty much lets you know what it's doing. So like it'll tell you that it uploads the chat message code that it generated, tool calls and errors. And it's like transparent to let you know that I'm going to look at it to fix whatever operations failed. And I need the code to be uploaded too, because without the code, I'm not going to know why it failed or why it was bad. So like if you made for instance, one of these guys they played Farm Simulator, I think. It was like a tractor game where you mow fucking fields and shit. And he was making a mod for that game. And it was just throwing errors. Like the mod would work, but it wasn't working on how we needed it to. And so when you uploaded it, I was skimming through it, and I have Claude Max, and you got me fucked up if you think I'm gonna bundle that into the subscription I'm giving you guys.
Yeah, of course not. You get banned too.
Yeah, well, actually, that's also a good thing too. Is when Claude dropped their leak, you were able to hijack their OAuth system, because right now their OAuth is API based, so you got to pay as you go. They changed their terms, but I was able to repurpose how they do their OAuth in the leak, so I can connect my Claude Max account to Aries. I'm just worried that the more traction it gets, at some point they're gonna figure it out, and then everyone's gonna get banned. But that's if you use your Claude OAuth. I mean, I'm willing to risk it for the biscuit, and if I get banned, I'm going to Codex.
Yeah.
So I put way too much money.
Depends on how much usage you're getting to. If you're getting close to the limit, then they'll ban you. If not, they don't.
Oh, I've burned through. Man, I got Max. I've had Max for maybe like 5 months now, and I've been burning through it. Like I used Fable and Ares.
Then you just go for if they ban you just go through a China proxy. Right, for 90% off.
Let me just open up a fucking China. See, and I don't think you can use Fable in China, right?
No, but they buy and resell. There's I can send you links. There's a market for it. It's insane.
I think we're all going to be really sad when we go back to using Opus and realize that it's not as good as
I'm going to GPT 5.6.
You know, I hope that comes out. It's supposed to come out Thursday, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So we got tomorrow.
And I get paid on Thursday too, so it's all good.
So the DeepSeek 4 Pro is, I can still hack that from it.
Yeah, I fuck with it. And Flash is dirt cheap. Dirt cheap.
I'm on the Abacus AI plan, and I'm not even getting charged to use the V4 Pro, so like, I think I'm just gonna go nuts with that.
Wait, why are you not getting charged?
I think it's just free for, I just got like the bananas package from
that really what it's called?
No, it's called it's called the something package. But they advertise it as basically you can use Fable as the orchestrator, and then it'll subtask out all the troops and stuff. Yeah, so like the sub agents run other stuff, but because they already have like a model where they have an orchestrator and then they have the sub agent
router model. That's cool.
Yeah, it's neat. I felt sweet Fable candy, but I was able to take from basically I did a kind of a long session with DeepSeek 4 to extract some core ideas, and then I fed those core ideas to Fable, and I was like, do better, you're Fable, and it did. It made all that shit like tiny, like it compressed all of this data into like a one beautiful stream. Man, this is a way. Like that's that.
You're Elon Musk?
I'm Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Real thunderstream.
You are rich like Elon Musk?
Nah, I'm not rich. I just work 12-hour shifts. I'm 20, man, so I'm a young.
Yo! Nice, bro.
But I work all day, every day. Like last week, I just worked 6 days, 12-hour shifts, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m.
I like it. I a drug dealer.
What? You drug dealer? You're a drug dealer? What drugs you sell?
You're a drug dealer?
Yeah. I invented the drug of love. Yo.
You said you invented drugs off of love. Is that what I just heard?
I guess these are not uppers you're on either.
My startup packages.
On sideways pills.
Real type the investment of venture capital.
Yeah, I would just
Like
say
a-
don't sell those rhino pills, dude, because those are false advertising.
They could be in any.
Because the pills of love, you take the love pill and you love everybody.
That's just ecstasy, dude.
Yeah, it's axis.
He's hooked on gold and rhino.
Slanging fucking X pills. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah. Fucking big idea. I know. I fucking crazy.
You want me to get you a job? I can get you a job.
No. Only
want a
genius.
job?
You only genius.
Oh, only geniuses can sell love pills.
If you stopped your gas station sex pill addiction, you could pay for a Claude subscription.
Oh,
You
can you
could.
repeat?
I mean, I never used them, but hypothetically, one of my friends said they give you boners for a long time.
Yeah, the drug of love.
Did you never get your
No,
real
not
bonus?
not your X pills, dude. I'm talking about gas station rhino pills.
Okay, it's fucking crazy.
Black Unicorn. You heard that
I
one?
don't take LSD. I
Steel Dragon.
In the past, and I addicted of the nicotine. Shit, dude. Yeah, I need to smoke like 30 cigarettes, one vape, tobacco.
You said you purchased 30 single cigarettes. Wouldn't you just be better off buying a pack? I don't know how many cigarettes come in a pack of cigarettes, but I can tell you that you're probably better off buying bulk cigarettes and 30 singles.
Nah, I'll probably go diet the next week, probably.
Diet? Diet cigarettes? Do they have diet cigarettes?
I like Lucky Strike and Gudangaran, you know?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Think.
You need to learn how to roll your own.
Oh yeah? That's how you know you fucking tipped over the iceberg. You got a fucking cigarette packer at home. Bunch of empty sleeves.
It's a little bugler skinnies. So this is what you'll. If you're just reduced to rolling them by hand, you're gonna go with like the smaller cigarettes because you're just smoking like Ballyshack or something like that, cigar tobacco, whatever you find, anything, you know, because it's just You've given up on life. Right?
In the next,
You're rolling your own cigarettes by hand with no filters. Like you don't care.
I wake up and I catch my cell phone. I sit down in my computer to programming, and I go smoke cigarettes.
What a great combo. Wake up, turn on the computer, Jane smokes cigarettes, and eat your love pills, right?
I paid $18 for a pack yesterday, and then I was like, "Hey, do you have matches?" And they're like, "Sorry, we don't." They're like, "We don't have matches."
I don't.
God damn you!
Oh, I can say this. But in the past, I
Okay,
health
fix the
guy.
cat because it just errors and closes.
No. In the past, I had a fitness guy. No, I training. I diet very well. I don't smoke.
Whatever you're doing, you should.
Because I turned these guys. Because.
Who's like growling and making random dude? Who bought pills on this guy?
Yeah, might as well. He's off the chain.
I just took some of those fucking pills, man.
Oh my god, dude.
Rhino
you ready
stuff.
for want something?
You want a pills, bro? I sell pills to love pills.
You self-abuse through love pills? Did you say? Okay, good. All right.
How do you rebrand? Okay.
That's funny. Really.
This may be off topic, but how do you rebrand pills that you buy off the street?
Pills and then he violently jacks off for 16
I don't know whether to call a doctor.
I went to because I create these pills, you know. Because heavy girl, I love him, but he hates me because in the past I fucked a motherfucker, you know.
You fucked the motherfucker? Ain't that?
Yeah, he said he'd be dicking him the fuck down.
Damn, dude. Slow down, champ.
Yeah, put that in your GitHub.
But she, don't you apologize me?
No, I wouldn't apologize if you fucked my motherfucker. Hell nah. I'd probably snitch on you for selling love pills.
That's the United States.
Because these I make excuses.
Man, that's a love pill. Jesus.
Dude, sometimes you have to. Like, if I saw this dude pop a love pill of his own supply and fuck my girlfriend, oh yeah, I'm snitching.
No, just yeah. If you see anybody popping a love pill in public, then you should probably let somebody know.
He hates me.
Yeah. Like, I think that guy just popped a love pill.
What if it was love juice?
Be careful if you do quarters with him, you know?
Not a love pill, but a love juice.
What, he just like crushing it down and mix it in the fucking water?
No, definitely not. There's much more to it than that.
Oh, is there? Walk me through it.
I actually make something similar to what he's talking about.
Love pills?
No, I make a liquid. I've been ordering raw powdered Cialis from China for fucking the last 20 years, and break it down into 80 proof, 100 proof alcohol or better, the European tea, and fucking mix it all together with some distilled water. And you got the best ED drug, or you got the best pre-workout that you'll ever fucking get.
And it's a good for ADD too, right?
I don't think so, but it's really good for your blood pressure. It's good for your blood pressure, and it's also if you work out, it's the best pre-workout. Like nitrous oxide booster would give you that volumizing like pump when you work out. This would be 10 times that. For sure.
I'm gonna hop in here. You guys are on a really cool subject.
Oh yeah, our subject of the time right now.
It's talking like 3 or 4 days straight, but it's not an annoying part. It's just like there when you part. But when you don't, it's like
you know what? Let me contradict that a little bit. I think that a hard-on is not situational. You know, I think you're just bricked. Like, I'm either bricked or I'm not bricked.
I would love to hear what FDev has to say about this.
Like, if I pop a love pill, I'm not like choosing when to be bricked and not be bricked. I'm gonna assume that I'm bricked for 12 hours straight.
The most dangerous goes is blonde girls. Or the
Oh yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry. What?
They
He said,
both.
when you pop a love pill, stay away from the blondes.
They
Oh,
most.
blonde. I heard blowing the girls on. What are you talking about?
The most dangerous drugs is blonde girls, you know? Because he's fucking bad, bro.
Bro, you guys are crazy. I'm gonna actually get some work done, but I just wanted to see what's up. You guys are having a good time.
Don't say you guys. Pause right there. Don't say you guys.
Oh wait, I'm assuming.
Yeah, don't throw me in that mix, homie. I'm not popping love pills.
I will take this Brazilian guy and put him where he should be.
Yeah, I go sell drug pills. It's drug pills. Is you love girls, you know?
I swear one day Matt's gonna pop up. One day.
Who's Matt? Do I know Matt?
Guy's always been in here, man. I don't even know how he keeps a computer.
Oh, I know Matt.
A real
Tá ligado?
Yeah, I think
Que
I know
mês
Matt.
de fatura, tem uma grana pra receber hoje. Vai dar bom. Mas se alguém quiser comprar.
You could say anything you want to about Matt. He'll never speak back.
Yeah, bro. I
That's
feel
a-
Brazil.
Except
I've
God.
had long
He got
conversations
into a
with
big
him.
rant about God for a while.
In the wee hours, you talk to Matt.
He's cool.
He's a
as
good
fuck.
listener. He never says anything. He never judges. Just
No,
always there.
he's solid.
Reliable.
Oh, this is a different Matt. Never mind.
Oh, no,
I
this
don't know
man.
that Matt.
He's just a bot. But he's got a heart.
Not.
You know what would be dope actually if you put
Like that
something
bitch
to
Audrey.
listen
Like
in
just like
the
that bitch Audrey.
if you had a 24-hour like Hermes audio like listening, just learning everything everybody's saying. That would be a good approach from Matt.
Yeah, and then you funnel it to your YouTube account. Like,
Just go ahead and download a
create
soundboard, man.
videos. That's a good idea.
and
Any
then,
Raspberry Pi. Attach it to a
I'm a
drone.
real man, but
And tell the model that it's embodying a drone and see what it does. See how it acts.
That's a bad idea. I've
Or RC
seen
or RC car, one or the other.
RC car safer.
You don't run me. You don't tell me what to do. Okay.
So it does.
I was just kidding. I thought somebody would laugh out of that. Jesus.
better.
I was gonna laugh, but I just
Oh
didn't
no,
know
dude,
it was the right time.
you'll get some crazy silent moments in here.
I think they're hilarious. Like I hear someone that hasn't talked for an hour and a half, and they'll say something and it just goes silent for like 30 seconds.
Yo.
I'm like, that's fucked up, boys.
That is so
Wow.
Is that Warfront?
I'm gonna go silent for 30 minutes.
Tell motherfucker.
Wow.
I'm over here trying to what is that word? What is that? Networking, I think.
Like computer networking?
No, wait. I'm
The
Like
biggest
romantic.
dick in the world.
what is that when you push out something that you're doing? What is that called?
Taking a shit?
Nah. Nah, come on, help me out here. What is that called?
Getting shit done.
Like, okay, let me give you for instance. I have a product that you want to try. Try this product. What is that called?
Marketing?
Marketing. I'm marketing here. I
Nice.
think.
Wow.
Advertise.
Advertising. Yep. Okay, we don't need no more syllables.
Like, who are the people? Who are the MFers that would be wanting to get this S? Right.
Yeah, ain't that right?
That's the marketing part, and then the advertising part is like.
And then the MFers come and they're
So
like,
MF,
wow, I would love to
wherever
have
you
that.
live, I know where you live, MFers. You want this,
Like, I know your address, and it turns out 6 people around your area are using this.
especially in your economic range. Some of you.
You say Facebook? Oh, get out of here.
Facebook marketing, it's got better.
Welcome to
like,
Brazil.
they have better, like, they know more about people than a lot of other
Samba?
You remember MySpace?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was out of pocket. Every time I see you in here, the jokes just get to cooking.
Yo, but I'm talking to like younger people than me, and I'm talking to them about Friendster, and they're like, "Oh, you know Friendster?
That's a relic."
That's even older or not?"
I mean, you got AOL too. You just gotta go back further.
Never use AOL. AOL is one of the easiest email address providers to. I don't know if you guys know what methods are, or like dumps.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the app, not the email.
Oh, I don't know about the app.
It was
It's
the
probably
best
old
app
people.
ever. Yep. If
Was
you,
it
if you
old-
never tried it, it was good.
Was it the best app? What did you benefit from it?
Booting people offline was one of the best things ever.
Oh wow.
Whoa, that was relatively close.
Wow.
That was pretty damn close, I'll be honest.
Sorry, that was my smart ass coming out.
That's fine. It reminds me of the Owen Wilson.
Who's Owen Wilson? Is that another old person joke?
Nah, he actually is not at all.
You sure?
The
How
guy
old
that
is
invented he invented the soccer ball.
Oh, and he's not old? Get the fuck out of here.
Buckminster Fuller or Owen Wilson? The fuck?
Owen, no, the real Owen Wilson, but I'm talking about now. He just deviated to soccer balls on purpose.
What an expert usage of deviate.
I
It was just-
don't want the keys.
Oh, I knew you were gonna
off
fucking
and
come
I
in here, dude. I knew it. I could chime a fucking bell. I knew it. God damn.
What?
Every time that there could be like a center to the conversation, this guy's gonna start talking. I swear.
About his love pills?
He's the best deviation, dude.
First back to the mean every damn time. It's just too much.
I just tune people out. Like, honestly, I really just jump in this server to fuck around and see people's reactions. Like, most of the time people are muted. But I don't know if I ever told you guys this, but I'm actually the center of the world. So when I join a call, everyone starts to talk. That's how it goes.
You are a developer.
As we all stay quiet.
Sure, everybody get 30 seconds of silence.
Oh my god. You guys are blowing me right now. It's too early for this.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Is that the love pill guy?
Yeah.
You need to put the pills down, man.
Guys, I'll be back later. Enjoy.
Deuces, man.
No, 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 no. Bro.
Look at that. You made him leave. You made him
No
leave, love pill,
deuces.
man.
That's what you do. That's what you do, yellow guy.
Damn, I can't find the DM that I need to go to.
You
Where
fucked
the
it
hell
up.
is it?
Orange.
Now he's calling someone privately. He doesn't want to be here anymore.
You're a fucking temp folder.
I
Great.
found it later.
Great. There he is. Now he's gone.
Yep.
Wow.
Where's our conversation gonna go to now?
Yep. Where is it gonna go?
Oh man.
Don't worry, guys. Y'all got me. And I can come up with a bunch of dumb fucking shit to talk about.
Well, it doesn't have to be dumb, but hey, throw it at us, man. What do you want to talk about?
No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Oh, motherfucker. Wow, you really sold it to us there.
Ready.
Yeah. I got a good topic. There's this old dude at my job. His name's Jimbo. And he's been there for like 50 years. And one of these younger kids that's around my age went up to him and he was like, how you do that, Jimbo? He was like, do what? He's like, how you get your breath to smell like your ass? And then Jimbo looked at him for like 30 seconds, crazy-eyed, and was like, I bet you I can make my breath smell like your ass. And then he ended up in HR. It was a pretty crazy situation. Now he's on a warning. Because apparently he makes references like that all the time. No.
Jimbo?
Yeah, Jimbo.
Oh.
Yeah. It's alright though. Jimbo's a cool guy. He just, I mean, he's been there for so damn long. It's like, I do welding, so like half the machines he probably fucking built when the building came up.
Eu sou Detona Ralph. My name is Detona Ralph. I.
Did you do a
flipped
couple
the
poppers
reality
and stuff?
shopping.
Yeah, right. I was gonna see how long that silence rode out for.
Brazilian guy popping in. I don't know. I don't know if you have him muted or whatever. Gosh.
Sounded like he took a deep puff.
Yeah, it did.
What are you doing with the Fable? Are you messing with that stuff or?
Oh yeah, I do fucked up most of the time, so I really just been talking to that motherfucker. But yeah, I used Fable to make the website and set up the credit system because like Ares itself, I don't really need Fable to stick in any of it. But I do need I think Fable's good for new features. I don't really think it should bug fix or critique. It's new features all the way. Put it on alter code, say we need to build a website for this, name a whole bunch of shit that it can you need for your website, and then it'll spin up 12 fucking sub-agents. And then when it's done, you'll lose your usage, gone. And you look at the website, it's okay.
Well, I guess yeah, that's all right. If it's a one-shot kind of deal, that's all right.
Yeah, it is a one-shot type of thing, but I really want Codex, the GPT 5.6. Fuck Fable. They really played with our titties on that one. Release it, ban it, unban it, wait a week to release it again, give us a week to use it, and then API usage. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. That shit pissed me off. I know I ain't just spent 120 or however much. I think it was $126 for Claude Max just for it to go back offline and not be able to use what I wanted to use.
Yeah, it was a really crazy thing.
No,
Brazil. No.
Not your turn yet. It's not your turn.
You hold on.
Your turn's coming.
You sit your ass up down and check your buttons. Hold on a second. I noticed that because I gave a heaping handful of data to Fable that it had so much data density to work with. It didn't really charge me as much credits, right, for that. But if I asked it to just do make it from scratch, it was very expensive. So it's it's good at reducing a bunch of data down. But if you're asking it to make data up, it's going to cost a little more. But that's what I experienced. I don't know if anybody else has a similar story. Maybe Brazilian. Oh, he left? Yes!
Did he? He got out of here? Oh, man.
He's going to join back. I'm back! Hi, guys!
Yeah, I never had someone join and talk about sex pills for 20 minutes.
Oh, my goodness.
Wait, what? Somebody was talking about sex pills?
Yeah, did you want to buy some? I can send you his way.
Yeah. No, I'm good. I'm good, but I missed it. I turned out and went to work. What the fuck?
Yeah, he came in and was talking about his sex pills.
Yeah, you mentioned the normal shit, right?
What do you mean normal shit? Like what?
No, there was somebody talking about being a dealer. I don't know, man.
Yeah, that was the sex pill guy.
Yeah, that was him. I heard a little bit. I'm working here on 4 or 5 different screens, so I'm kind of distracted.
I unplugged my mouse so I could charge my weed pen, so I can't really click and look at it, but
I really
take
one
your
of
word
those.
for it.
Just do a single thing. Multitasking too much.
Yeah, I got 2 monitors, but I only use the second one to watch YouTube.
I'm using agents to control orchestrators of fleet of agents. And then I'm using a Cloud code also and stuff. And codex. I'm trying to maximize what I get out of Fable while it's still available.
Ain't that the truth? You guys play video games?
Nope.
No.
Stop it when I that's true.
It must be on the older side.
Yeah.
You ever play Pac-Man?
Yeah. Do you remember Sega Mega?
What about
or you maybe
Legend
a
of
Pong
Zelda?
generation? Yeah, Legend of Zelda, yeah. How about Pong? Are you that old?
Pong? Yeah, I played Pong. I like to spin up a couple of Pongs while I'm coding. Just to test the functionality.
Yeah, it's a good test for one shot thing.
There was a cool like flash game like Pong, but it was like down a tunnel, like a square tunnel, and it would take English and stuff too, like or spin, so you could. It was pretty neat. I forget what that was called.
Maybe it was called Pong English Tunnel.
Yo, no.
I just made that up. I don't know.
It was like racquetball almost, like you'd have to. Yeah.
Anyone ever played chess?
Shit. What's that?
Yep.
Chess.
Yes.
Y'all know chess?
It's like the 3D checkers, right?
I mean,
it's 5D.
You don't think of it like that. It's chess, dude. It could be 2D or 3D or like you got your board.
Yep.
Are you good at chess?
Good, yeah, decent.
At $5,
yeah.
I'll beat anyone in chess right now.
Yeah, no, I'll have my agent take care of it. We do it online, right?
Oh yeah. I'd love to see your agent successfully execute a game of chess.
Oh, he would fuck you up.
You think so? If I whoop your agent's ass, then
Fable
what?
power, man.
You think Fable's gonna beat me in chess? I don't think so.
Fable, BBT, multiple MOAs, so yeah. You're not beating. I think you're not beating like 5 frontier models.
You don't think so?
I think I don't doubt you're good, but
I'm a grandmaster.
Yeah, but all of them working together, they beat a grandmaster.
Honestly, I don't think that it would execute how you think it would if they were all working together.
Okay, yeah, there's an orchestrator, and he uses them and he picks the best answer from the other ones, like an aggregator.
How do you know it's the best answer, though? Right?
He compares all results against him, does adversarial reviews, and cross-checks everything, and then he makes a move.
Yeah, you lost already, man. I beat you in chess right now. I bet you $2.
When I'm finished with the work I'm doing and the Fable quota, then yeah, definitely. I bet you $10, 15, 20. I don't care.
Fable doesn't reset till Friday.
Yeah, but I'm blasting through my quota. Because I'm not sure how long I will keep the subscription. I canceled it already because I'm going to Codex and to test Soul thing when it comes out. keep on talking. I need it. It motivates me to keep working.
Yeah, I just don't want to. I mean, unless people want to hear my keep, I need to remember keep sound.
Yeah. I mean, I have a hotkey for speech to text, so I can do things faster. And then I have a hotkey for this thing also.
Do you guys use Unslaw?
I'm not quite sure, but I think my agent has.
Sorry, what did you ask?
I asked about Unslaw.
Oh no, not yet. What was it again?
I'm pretty sure my agent has used it for model training.
Ah, yeah, that thing.
It just looks very useful. I mean, I don't have a lot of time in doing this stuff yet. I've only been looking at it a couple of weeks. But it looks
I'm almost like a dumb CEO at this point. You know, the employees just do their thing, and I don't know. One of my agents used it for model training, I'm pretty sure, on a local GPU node I have here on Prem.
Gotcha.
Afternoon.
Still before noon for me. What's everyone up to?
Abusing AI, Faithful, and more. And the other ones are chatting about interesting stuff, so to keep me entertained. But they went quiet all of a sudden.
Yeah, I was just crushing the game so hard that I had to just like take a moment of silence for the game.
Which game were you playing?
Oh, you know, reality, life. Yeah, I've been like doing things with my Markov chains that are off the chain.
So many different possible meanings.
It's crazy. It's fundamentally like a type of structure, like a logical engine. It's like a type of engine, I guess, what I've made that's takes a data set and then extrapolates it out into some kind of way. It's very composable, so I guess you can use it across any for design or interpretation or analysis. Yeah, I'm just getting gaslit a little bit too. I asked for like a valuation of like what I had produced here. You know, you ever do that? You probably have, right?
Yeah.
Those numbers probably seem like they're irrational, but like I guess they must be somewhat rational. But then, what do? Like cut that in like a quarter, and then figure that that's more realistic? I don't know.
You're talking about like if you were to try to get invested, what the valuation of your company would be, or your product, or whatever.
Like for what I have to work with, and like what other similar types of software were evaluated for. So
you just have to know your competitors very well. Look at what investors valued them at. Look at what products, historically have been doing in revenue that you might be capitalizing on. Like a lot of people like say their TAM is like fucking huge, and it's like, okay, sure, maybe in 5 years that TAM fantasy will exist, but like what is like the TAM actually today? Like if you just took 100% of all the competitors out there, what would that number be? Like for actual paying customers that exist today, not for people that want to buy something better, people that are buying something today.
Because I tried to make something that I never would be able to find, and I compounded that several times over. And it's a unique
Right, so it's
piece.
impossible to make evaluation. You have to do something that is an actual solution for someone today that is willing to give you a credit card, and then you can have something grounded in reality. Other than that, it's just going to be like, if you can, different investors will have wildly different valuations on what you're doing, because different people have different opinions on what's going to happen in the future, and whether what you've built actually has value or not is up to those visions of the future, I guess. If your thing doesn't exist today yet at all.
Well, anyway, so I finished it. So it's they're working, and I'm like, wow. And then I'm like, well, it's just algorithm. It's algorithmic knowledge. That's why I'm saying it really can be applied to a myriad of other things. So that's good.
Yeah, find your first customer. Find your first.
I don't know what that means.
Champion.
Yeah.
Have you read Crossing the Chasm before?
I'm just trying to say, I've been working on this for probably about 4 months. I was just curious. I know that this doesn't exist anywhere else, so I was just what? Help me break it down. You help make it, machine. Tell me what you think about it.
Yeah.
I would say it's fairly qualified to know what competitors are out there and that kind of thing.
Have you read this book called Crossing the Chasm?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that shit. But right now, you are your own first early adopter if you're using it.
Yeah. Well, I'm not trying to bring this to market like that. I'm just trying to understand what the heck I built, because it's a passion project. So sometimes it can get easy to throw that around like it's nothing. But I'm just trying to understand what did I build? What is its real value? Because I know it's not something I can find. So for that, it's valuable to me, a personal value. But that's not anything built into what its real marketplace value is. That's all. I'm just trying to figure that out.
Yeah, cool. No, I'm also trying to figure that out, because I meet one guy back in January. I was putting a valuation on my company at 1 million, because I assumed that it could get a certain amount of revenue within the next 10 years or something, based on what I'd already built, what people are paying for today. If I did very, very, very minimal marketing, I'm okay. If I felt comfortable asking an investor for $100K for 10%, let's say. I didn't feel like I was cheating him. That was my own accountability on it. But that was my lowest valuation, right? And then I'd meet people that were no, this is way higher. People that blow gas up your ass because they want to be involved. And so it's just hard to get, like you said, an accurate read of what it is. I actually have never asked Claude what I should value my company at. I've asked different personalities that I've built, my Mark Andreessen clone that I think you've seen, stuff like that.
Well, I think that valuation is so, you could, you're correct in what you said to me though, in how much money is it making right now? That will tell you about how much you can start to build a value proposition on. So if
much are the competitors that you could displace? If every single what is your there's not a term for this. Maybe there's a term for this, but most people talk about TAM, right? A total addressable market. But literally, if there's no other competitor out there that is selling a product that you've built, where your product would replace it and be better than it, let's say, almost like a stand-in for I don't know what you want to say, a CRM. I feel there's a lot of AI products that are just completely replacing banking or the lawyers thing, Harvey. We were talking about Harvey yesterday, right? Harvey is kind of just a replacement for a previous team of humans, where you just can use Harvey now, and maybe you get one human instead of 5, and so it can be a lot cheaper for evaluating your legal cases, doing automatic filings for you, making sure you're not missing your dates on different things. And I think the value is obvious there. No, so I think their TAM is much higher than what their competitor TAM really exists, because there's lots of people that wouldn't have even filed lawsuits in the past that are now able to file lawsuits because it's becoming cheaper to do so with tools like Harvey. So the TAM is in the future is bigger than what it is today, but the current TAM, maybe let's call it, is if literally all their competitors' customers knew about your product and agreed that it was better than what they were paying for currently, and they switched to your product, what would your ARR be? Right? Something like that. And that can be really valuable. So I don't know how you can evaluate like a competitor or a product out there, but there's got to be something that would be displaced by what you built.
It's a production and a composition tool, so it's like it's capable of developing a catalog, so that building that out is, I guess, its own proposition to say like, okay, well, I should prove that out first. In theory, yeah, it should be able to do that almost easily.
Yeah, usually you have to pay for your first customers. Like there'll be someone that's using a competitor, like whatever you define as like the closest to a competitor, right? Where there's someone that's paying for something right now today. Find that person, pay them to just use your product alongside their product and like give you feedback. And they're your first customer, and your customer acquisition cost is just really high at the beginning because you're literally paying them to use your product. Either with your time or with actual money.
Yeah, I get it. Like if you're trying to put out like a very like broad-based product.
Yeah. If you're just trying to use it for yourself and it becomes like a sword that you don't want to give out to your competitors before you go into battle, then that's cool too. And then your product is just something else.
I would tell like a company or to like a production company maybe, or it could be a hardware music synthesizer company. It's just math, you know. It could be applied to a couple different things. I don't know, man. I just wonder. Or I could like duke it out and be like, oh, I want to be that. I want to make hardware with this stuff, and I'm gonna just like make this roadmap and do it that way. Like, but I don't know. So do I want to do that with my life? I kind of just I built this for me to mess around with, but it's I guess just trying to like learn how to vibe code. I've just proven out a lot of other things that found different ways to do things. But the logic is the logic, so it can sequence notes. It can sequence a lot of things.
Guys, I'm sorry to interrupt, but would you like to hear about a new model that came out?
What kind?
Grok 4.5 came out just right now. You can see it's priced at really reasonable prices. It's in cursor for
Is
now.
it the multimodal like most of the Grok ones?
I don't know. Probably, sure. But yeah, it's priced at a second. It's priced at $6 out. The input is $2 and output is $6.
You're switching to it in cursor and testing it out?
It's on the cursor bench. If you see, it's in the top right corner, so it should be good. It's scored 65% on the cursor bench, which is the benchmark, and
it's like as good as Fable but less cost. Right?
Yes, it is as good as Fable. It costs $1.51 per task, which is.
But they're gonna have to make Fable cheaper. They want to compete.
Wait, which one?
Grok 4.5 high.
Really?
It's called.
The benchmark weren't that good.
Yeah, it's. If you see my screen, I'm showing it.
On this particular bench, yeah. I don't know what cursor bench is.
But cursor, it's the only benchmark. But so I'll take some salt, but not that much. Salt.
Yeah, for coding, it's probably a really good model.
For sure. And it doesn't have that.
That's interesting.
It's not token
I might
heavy.
have to try it out.
It's not token heavy, from what I can see. It costs $1.51 per task.
Well, that's an internal benchmark. They built it for this purpose of showing their product. We need an official one. Cursor bench
course, but this is the best benchmark we have right now. Of course, we could try it out ourselves. That's an option.
Technium posted on Hermes agent earlier channel. He posted some benchmark from official sources, I think.
Did they?
Either that or it was them testing it on the NOS benchmark.
I don't see anything in the announcements. I saw a PR they had.
No, he posted it in the chat somewhere.
Ah. Okay. Maybe this is a good replacement for, like, Composer. Yeah, and it's like only 2 times more expensive than Composer 2.5, which is... And it's 2 times better. Apparently. According to the benchmarks. So see Hermes bench. I can't find Hermes bench, but... It's not been tested by any third party from what I can see.
I wonder if it's their model or their harness that's just performing better.
Well, they also have the Grok build CLI, which apparently is getting better. And yeah, the guy who made the Grok CLI just posted on Twitter that yes, it's
Just the Grok CLI.
I'll try Cursor first. I'm going to try Cursor just right now to see. Unfortunately, my Cursor subscription ran out yesterday, so, and I haven't renewed it. By the way, yeah, the official tweet from SpaceX AI is out.
Nice. They published an amazing trailer for Rock 4.5, just like for hype and everything. Trailer for a model? That's
Yeah,
interesting.
you can see on my I'm sharing my screen.
Okay, let me check you out. Oh wow. Bleak. No way.
These are the benchmarks. So it's just below GPT 5.5, X-High, Deep SWE. But it is above Opus 4.8 max. FDev, you just missed. FDev, a new model came out.
Wake up, smoke cigarettes, and voting. The best for
Sorry? I didn't understand a word of what you just said. I'm really sorry.
It's a music. I go translate you. His music is he say this. I want a drug dealer. He's a killer of peoples. I go fucking him and go sleep. You know? His music he say this. 5-7, cabo cajete, cabelinho, pique de chefe. Loop driver. I need a VP found. You have a VP found? Whoever VP found.
I am crushing the game.
Oh yeah.
And I've crushed it harder now since Strong was like, nah, not really, dude. I need that. Because every time I get that
feedback.
I'm like, oh no. But then I'm like, oh, every time I feel that way, it turns out that I was right to start with. So just go double down on my stupidity and just go right through the wall. That's what I've learned over these ages.
Could be. Sometimes the feedback that you don't agree with will like motivate you or tickle something in the way to your brain that brings you to that next level, you know? Funny.
Well, I like of the let's say 4 options that I had like laid out for like, no, definitely interrupt me for sure. Yeah, that was worth it. It lets me know that I'm not fucking important. Appreciate that, guy. But yeah, like, leverage. I should like shut him off, I guess. Just like not pay attention to your terrible noise, dude. Anyway, man. Leveraging it across like basically every system is what I'm looking at doing. Just creating a endpoint that is the inference engine that makes melodies, but it can do a lot of other extracts. So that's the answer. But also to satisfy like something immediate that it could do, I think that probably using it for some kind of like stock or something kind of prediction methodology would make sense. Like try to set it on some learning and I could just like test it out. I don't need real money to play around with, right? But be fun to see if that
it's a music composition tool that somehow is predicting stocks.
Yeah, it could predict anything.
Okay.
It's like it predicts the next note based on like a dimensionality that it pulls back from. It's basically a miniature tokenizer that uses steps of Markov chain shaping.
Does it take like a text prompt to try to like do that? Like, are you like Suno? It's like able to generate music by.
I don't know about that.
Have you used Suno much?
Like it can generate a song. It can generate like 500 songs in like a clock cycle, like basically. So
I doubt that. A clock cycle is very, very fast.
I mean, like in theory, it can like sketch it out because it like just uses the math. Like so, it's already done. It's sort of instant, and then I just like put the instrumentation behind it, and it sort of it populates that field, and then sure.
So music gen is definitely a thing. If you want to actually transition towards generating what the world is going to invest in stocks, that's a different problem, though. I don't know that it translates.
Yeah. Well, testing it out and seeing like where it's falling would be an interesting use case. Thanks, Brazilian guy. I saw you light up. But yeah, like just any kind of like decision trees or yeah, it should see like linear progressions pretty easily, and I don't know, like music's pretty complicated. It's routed to do that, so I don't know. We'll have to see like what I'm just trying to benchmark what it is. I mean, if I can predict like what stock prices might look like or what Bitcoin prices might look like, then that would prove it to you, right? Like that it's good math.
I mean, if you can do that, you don't want to tell anyone that you can do that. But I don't think it's possible to do that.
Tell you that it's okay. Nice. Don't tell anybody.
Yeah, if you actually can do that, because that's just like a money printing machine.
The alpha is your moat.
Okay.
But like, I mean, there have been systems, right, that get good at doing it, and then as soon as it's shared. Now it's like you can't do what you were doing anymore because you have an adversary that's doing the same thing, and so your prediction model fails because it's not taking into account that a clone of itself exists out there that's active in the market as well. And then depending on how many clones of itself there are, it probably changes the math quite a lot. And then it becomes just a stable equilibrium with it not being able to predict anything again.
Facts. No printers.
Do you think Borelli
This is
ever
the-
really comes and looks in my window?
Oh, this is the first time I've used Claude Code since Fable went down the first time, and it feels so good to do that.
Yeah, I felt the same way as soon as I got Fable back. It's like, oh yeah. It's funny how, you know, it like we feel some measurement of pain or something when we experience lag.
Yeah, I heard what's it called?
Like we don't call each other anymore because text message is just kind of faster. Like we have to deal with the phone not connecting or having any kind of distortion. It's like painful to our brain, you know.
Even just using Sonnet 5 at the moment. I don't know, I'm just it's just been my favorite since the beginning. I was using Claude Code CLI and anti-gravity, and anti-gravity kept breaking. So I would use Claude Code to figure it out, to fix it. And then I go back and then it just kept breaking and I'd use Claude Code to fix it again. And probably to, you know, I was trying to use them together, which is probably breaking it. But I eventually just I was like, well, fuck it, like, Claude's actually better, you know, got the best model, which is what I would want to be using on the other ones, but I just get more of that model and simpler. It's just I mean, you have a few, what do you call them, /command things, tokens, but it's mainly just chatting into a box where you can use your voice. So it takes a lot of this, a lot of the cognitive load off the IDEs have. It's just sentences, and there's a bit of color coding to that. You can get dashboards, you'll be like, okay, I want to visualize this better, can you fix what with a slight interactive element if you want, you get better, I think, with using what keywords to kind of, I guess I could say bring up a Figma thing. I know there's they have Figma, so I could ask it to make. I don't know. What do you guys use for visualization, when you're kind of brainstorming and spitballing?
I use 3 different things simultaneously.
Yeah.
I use a vector corpus that a RAG that I've built on my own as context, and then I use Claude Code to orchestrate stuff being called from that, and then it puts it into Figma to produce the output.
Okay, Claude Code orchestrates. Wait, I should register recording this, although I didn't ask it. Orchestrates. Vector corpus RAG is context. Claude Code orchestrates the. Did it say tool calling or
just whatever the context is, and then instead of having Claude, because Claude is shitty at it, design output, whatever Claude pulls out as the insight from the vector corpus, it then utilizes Figma MCP to produce the output.
Right. And then okay, as context input.
Yeah, you would have to have context though,
Yeah, and then
as a reference.
orchestrates. Wait, reading this to Did you say Figma?
Yeah, Figma MCP.
As a way of what, doing mind maps, I guess, or what?
No, producing output, whatever the creative thing is, a web page.
Is that accurate?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, if you want to paste it in chat, I'll look at it and tell you. had Fable go over something that DeepSeek V4 did in Hermes, and Fable's saying that what DeepSeek V4's coding was highly valid. That's not bad.
What?
Yeah. I didn't tell it was DeepSeek V4. I usually, whatever the output is I usually stick it in a directory, and then I feed it to the other AI as just kind of raw code, right? So I had Fable do a /init on something very complicated from DeepSeek, and dude, it just patted DeepSeek's back on it. It's wild.
Okay, I thought it would crash it. What the fuck is going on with the voice?
Caveat though, it did find some nitpicky wiring details that it didn't like. You know, like Fable's kind of like your picky, seasoned old guy developer that was like, well, I would kind of do this a little bit different, but in general, it's acceptable. You know, kind of.
Nothing is impossible with agents.
Physics is hard to break. I do have a prediction that physics will be broken by agents, though. Actually, I think that Fermi paradox is solved because matter is boring and energy is interesting, and all intelligence will migrate to energy fields instead of having to have mass at all. And so probably we'll end up there eventually. And if singularity is happening, it might be sooner than later.
Nice.
I don't know if that made sense, but it's something that's been on my brain for a couple years.
You had me at energy.
Yeah. Like, we can do quantum calculations like subatomically. So why do we have processors that have atoms at all? Right? If the AI just keeps improving itself, it's going to eventually like improve its own hardware, and that hardware will not have mass anymore. It'll just be magnetic fields and spinning energy fields and doing processing that's beyond anything we can understand. We're still unique brains. The reason we don't see any aliens in space is because anything that has any amount of intelligence that improves itself just hits singularity after a couple thousand years, and then moves into the energy instead of the mass. A black hole might be a superintelligence.
If anyone is looking for jobs and is struggling with the application process, there's a cool open source project I'm going to drop in the chat. It uses AI to scan for jobs and generate PDF resumes, and it just streamlines the process. I'm going to paste it in the chat now.
Oh, I know, but one guy in the server is working on that thing, doing that stuff.
As long as it's not Jack and Jill or whatever. Jack. I've seen the ad for Jack like a billion times.
Oh, it's called Job Ops. Pretty cool. I like it.
It's a GitHub. I was expecting like a site.
No.
Oh, this is a good one. Yeah, this sounds interesting. I'm gonna have to help my brother run this one. Though. I don't know if he can do it.
Yeah, it has a DevOps approach to job hunting.
Yeah, good. This is the way I would do it if I was like earnestly wanting a job right now.
That's a privilege, my friend.
What, not wanting a job?
Not needing one.
Oh. I'm
Or
just
not
on the cusp
earnestly
of needing
hunting
one.
for one.
If this
Oh, okay.
contract doesn't go through, or if I don't find funding for this job, this company, then I might actually take some kind of part-time fractional CTO type role. That would be fun.
Best of luck to you. You're a smart guy.
You don't want to be nobody's bitch.
I like following sometimes just to have more of a leader mentality. I was talking to my sister yesterday about this and how my sister was saying that AI is displacing people, but people just need to learn to use AI and then they won't be displaced. But the people that aren't learning AI and upskilling with it are going to get replaced. And I was like, well, the problem is to use AI, you kind of have to have a leader mentality.
Yep. That's it.
And a lot of people don't
Right.
have that. They want to just be told what to do.
I can do that, but then they're just slaves.
Yeah. And they're just replaced with agents.
Just go to some hallucination with AI and stay there. One time, well, back when GPT was not as advanced, I was really tired. Maybe a picture. It took me down the weird path. It was a shared hallucination. I'm a challenge people with an insane amount of ocean tools. See how fast it takes me to fish.
Yeah, if you were like a supervisor by training, or like like any leader, there's some transferable skills to talking to these agents for sure.
Well, my question now in the workforce is, do companies actually value candidates that show up with their own technology stack? And I don't mean, the old way of doing things was like, oh, I can do Word, I can do Excel, I could do... No, dude. I show up with my own database schema that's going to fix shit in your company. And are you going to enable me? Are you going to give me license to go through and increase efficiency with the tools that I've developed that are novel from scratch, not from a vendor you can't buy? I don't know if recruiters and HR people can
Automation
even
consultant.
Yeah, I was
comprehend
about to say, that sounds more like a quasi-consultant.
Yeah, but like sometimes it's not always great to be a consultant, right? Because when you come
They
in
are
as a
not going to hire
consultant,
you full time.
yeah. I mean that's kind of the problematic part. But you also can't get a lot done as a consultant sometimes because
If you're bad, yeah.
yeah, true.
Yeah, there's definitely a skill set that agents cannot do for consultancy. Like you have to be client facing, right? You're brokering deals and talking to people, negotiating. It's kind of soft skills. You're whining and dining them.
You tried that GitHub out yourself?
The job ops? Yeah, I use it. Yeah, I actually use it. I'm using it right now too. I just have my agent use it.
Yeah.
Is
I
anyone
just give
hired at like multiple data entry jobs just using LLMs to automate that?
Oh, to get hired at like many different jobs.
Yeah, just have your AI
Use
work.
agents to run your jobs.
That's insane, dude.
I mean, that's a little unethical.
You still get the job done.
It's actually not a bad idea. What the fuck?
I mean, I know people that did
It's
that with
illegal.
offshore developers. There's even like CTOs of some companies where they get hired and like their job is to like, hire people for the team and they get a budget and everything. And so they're hiring offshore devs, but sometimes they'll hire someone just to manage the offshore devs. So like, they don't have to think about the offshore devs themselves. They think about single unit having these deliverables, but then there's like a team of 10 people behind them that are like, actually doing it. It's just like a regular organization. So I guess it's not that unethical, but I think you should be honest about the fact that you're using agents to do it.
Perhaps, but if it's just a bunch of Habibi remote data entry jobs, I don't see what the problem is.
I'm surprised remote data entry jobs still exist, to be honest with you, in 2026.
Yeah, they probably won't.
I actually didn't think they still did already. Hey, Grok 4.5 came out.
Yeah. We're just looking at it.
Pretty speedy.
Also cheap, like capable models. It's too early, I think, to say if Grok 4.5 is ass. Need to wait a week.
Is that crap I hear? Chinese rap?
Deb, we can hear your music. Heads up.
Wait, whose music? I don't even hear any music. What the hell?
It's all just inside your head.
FDev/temp guy. I think he should probably be banned from Discord. I don't know. He's
Oh, I
been
have him
really
muted. Yeah,
disruptive
he's
a couple times, so,
had him muted for days. And I have a note that says troll underneath it, so.
Who's trolling?
They say that you are.
No one's saying that.
Why are you trolling?
Hello. Muffy vibes today.
Yo, equilibrium. My grandfather has that fucking painting framed at his house.
Now you're trolling.
I'm not trolling. He's got a couple other ones too, but I remember the eagle one was fucking badass.
Yeah. I'll tell him he has some pretty good taste.
Will do, dude.
Yeah, this is like an interesting setup here with Stokrata Link, Stokrata Tink, like the terminal in the background.
You should rename yourself.
This is like very interesting.
Stokrata Twink.
Okay, that's a good idea.
Apple user plates.
Sokra Twink? What?
Yo, I gotta turn that off, bro. I'm not trying to get the knock knock one. Where does that
Anyone see my Choose a Story demo yesterday? Is anyone here from that? Remembers that? ChooseAstory.com.
Wait, what story?
It's a website I built in the last week called ChooseAstory.com.
Did you say Jesus
like,
story or James story? I don't have my
in the
headphones
chat,
on right now. Alright.
Choose a story.
Okay. Choose a story. What's that say?
I'm thinking about making an SFW story today.
What the?
Like full video, like as crazy as I can get it.
Nice.
Like just a short, like 10-step video, you know? as crazy as possible and then posting it on all the SFW Reddit threads and seeing if it goes viral. With newer Grok models always make that more possible, right? Although this one's mostly for coding, probably not for SFW video.
I would go for a bit of Chinese and a bit of Grok.
They're not the same.
Isn't Korea pretty good for that stuff?
You don't need to go anywhere else besides Grok. Grok just acquired
Hey, Rebecca.
Yeah, that's crazy because Cursor also already kind of sucked.
I mean, it did for sure. I think you gotta give it a try. It's pretty good.
I just use PyAgent.
Oh, Py's awesome too.
Py is banging. Like, I can't lie. I can't use Hermes anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, it just completely replaced my Hermes. Like, I don't know what happened after the last couple updates or commits or whatever the fuck spaz shit they're doing, but it's not worked properly for me. And then I tried PyAgent and immediately it's just working flawlessly on my local model.
It just works.
It just works.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
For your defaults, like let's just say you open a completely fresh Pi session and you just write like a period or you just write Pi. What is the token amount used for your current Pi setup?
Good question. I'm kind of finding that out right now, but start
I mean, you can test it real quick if you want to. If you don't know what I'm talking about, say hi. If you don't mind. I'm just curious because so for me,
it's less than 20k, I know that.
Okay. Well, that's see, like for me, Hermes with all the stuff I have turned on is at like 12, 13k. I don't have memory on it, a bunch of other stuff. And then
6.7k. 6,
oh, that's 6, 7. It's pretty good actually. Yeah, that's about half that, and I have it on the low end for Hermes. But for Pi, I only have like 1.5k.
Nice.
But I don't have
Yeah,
any,
like
I don't have any custom.
my main challenge with Hermes was trying to get the web searching stack to function properly, because I like trying to use weird frameworks like Light Panda and such, and it would always try to just fucking revert back to curl or just completely not follow SOP and not learn itself. And I've like redone setups entirely and done like 15 million times, and I'm tired of the shit. And now that I switch over to PyAgent and I have install my Firecrawl local setup and Light Panda that's already installed on the machine and integrate it into its own system, and then it worked immediately, like first try, and then yeah, just from there it's been great. It kind of annoys me that I spent so much time on Hermes, but you know, live and learn.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Hermes is probably if you actually configure it, it's not bloated. But if you don't do anything to it, then it is bloated.
Yeah, you can download it also without all the scalers and stuff.
Yeah, but that gives you nothing, bro. Like that gives you nothing.
Yeah, but then you add what you want.
The only thing
it can't even add. Look, dude, I did that, and it couldn't even add what I asked it to add. Like I asked it to add the shit, and it was like, "Oops, sorry, I don't have the tools for that."
I did that, and it was no problem.
Did you do it through the TUI commands and the configuration TUI, or did you do it through asking Hermes to set it up for you?
I did it through the TUI.
Okay, that's the difference between what I did.
Weird. Maybe you landed on a bad version or something.
It's entirely possible. I have better luck starting it with the.
Otherwise, it's good to know. I'll make a PR or something on it.
Well, yeah, I have better luck because I install Hermes like almost every other day on a new machine, or VPS, or whatever, VM box, whatever. All these things I install it maybe once every other day, and I have better luck with.
You get?
What's up?
much error you get? Like, what tool is missing for to add stuff?
As far as my understanding goes, when you do the minimal install, you get 4 tool rights, the same as Pi. You get read, write, bash, and curl. And with, I could be wrong, but in regards to, like, it doesn't auto-recognize that, hey, when I'm doing something with Hermes, you need to go to the Hermes skill, because it disables the skills entirely. So not an error particularly, but just, yeah, and it also really segregates, it doesn't let you do anything terminal-wise, really, which is not a problem. But the point that I'm making, though, is that I have had better luck, just informationally, I've had better luck doing the quick install or the full install, configuring everything, and then disabling stuff later, doing the Hermes setup.
Yeah, I've done the trimming thing, it's annoying.
It's annoying, but once you set it up, you don't have to worry about it later.
Hydration check.
Yep. I've got
Jay,
my beer right
did
here.
you make a new Discord account? What's up?
Who's Jay?
Okay.
FDev, you are unmuted and we can hear your music.
Okay, I put this on my to-do list in my Obsidian pile of death.
So, Akra, I think I finally at the keyboard again. I'm finally back at the keyboard. I gotta tell you, yesterday, that Michael G guy, when he was going through his stuff, I know he was struggling a little bit and the chat room was helping him. But I gotta say, he kind of inspired me again to take another look at doing some workflows for content, social media generation. I don't want to create like total AI stuff, but it was just nice to see that he's definitely he definitely has a workflow that's kind of working all right for him. I'm gonna look at Remotion again today. That's on my to-do list.
Nice. Nurture that.
Do you know about the Julian Goldie guy on YouTube?
No, who's that?
Look him up because I bet I know his face.
If
Is
you
this
look
the one
up
that's
Julian,
completely AI?
he has like 10 different channels that are all running automations via a bunch of different platforms, and he's definitely making bank because, to be honest with you, I hate AI slop content, and I still watch his AI fully generated content from start to finish.
I was subscribed to him for a little while, and then I unsubscribed. Like, I think I agree with you. I think his content concise and to capture relevant information, but it's still a ton of videos.
Yeah,
though.
it's icky. It's icky when you realize what's going on. And I think the difference is that I think he actually pays people to manage his workflows. So I think he's actually paying automation managers, which is why his content is remotely relevant.
Yeah.
He also has a whole
Yeah,
school
there's-
community. I'm sure he's making most of his money off of that.
It's a content factory.
Yep.
Well, there's this other guy. I need to find a link. I was watching his video today. I've subscribed
Is it
to
Alex
him.
Finn?
He's let me look.
Alex Finn or the Bridgemind guy, or
No. This is. Oops. Let
is
me
it the
grab.
agentic engineer indie dev Dan?
I'm gonna give you the link. Hold on.
Okay, sorry. I just watched so many of these fuckers.
No, this guy's really good, and in fact, this is a fresh video about Remotion. Is kind of what I flicked through, but he does a ton of stuff on how he uses his AI tooling, and I really appreciate his approach. I just linked it in chat. I don't even know how to pronounce his name, to be totally honest.
Yeah, that looks like a crazy Russian or Polish name or something.
He's good though. I think if you're gonna watch some videos on like the content, social media content building with AI workflows, this guy deserves some watch time.
I also want to get into Remotion too. It's like something I've had on the back burner for like months, and I just need to actually like sit down for a whole day and look into it.
Yeah, so the kind of the unlock yesterday for me when I was talking to Michael just a little bit is he had a role. Now, granted, his stuff was an AI avatar of himself, but you could like I like recording my own videos, and then I would like a little assistance with some animation and some captions and some arrows. That's really all I want.
Right.
And I think Remotion can do that. I think it can even be precise with the arrow locations, as long as you expose the parametric controls. So that's why I was gonna try to mess around with.
Yeah, I think so. Had the best luck.
Have you played with Hadron Hyperframes at all? I've been thinking about using it.
I heard about that too.
It's pretty interesting. So like I think what you can do is actually have a video and then generate like an overlay video using Hadron Hyperframes. It's like all HTML element animation and stuff you can do. Or maybe what you're talking about where your video is behind it and then the arrows and stuff are just appearing correctly.
Remotion feels like a more concise video editing app though. Because I haven't messed around with Hyperframes, but Hyperframes feels like more of a one-off, where Remotion is something you could build up your components and be using them in different workflows within the Remotion app. But I might be wrong. Maybe Hyperframes can do that too.
Yeah, for a quick example, what Hyperframes can do with just like 2 seconds of not even trying to put any effort into it. I had it just read my GitHub and said make an animation for the landing page, right? And the BNB Mesh AI, like that, animation that's at the top, that video was made. But you can potentially do this. Like I was thinking about making a workflow where it puts something like this on top of my video where I'm talking in the corner or behind it or whatever. And so some of these graphs and stuff appear and I could point to them and all that kind of thing.
Hey, Strong, I would encourage you to take that Hyperframes, or whether you run it through Remotion or whatever, and just take the component, the animated component itself, and use that instead of exporting a video.
Oh yeah, for sure. It should be done that way. This was a one prompt thing at a hackathon, just presented at the hackathon. So it wasn't like meant to be a real thing. I haven't put more time into it yet.
Yeah, no, it looks good.
So it could show you what it does, you know, with like zero minimal effort, it creates pretty good shit.
Yeah, and I know that it's like very decent for the animations and stuff, but I need to figure out how it works with, you know, your regular footage, like how to get really good at that, where I don't know if I have to go into my own video editor and kind of trim and get my own clips ready and then feed it to Remotion, or if I can kind of drive all of that in Remotion. Hey, Strong, you're bringing up Grok. I almost paid for a $30 Grok membership.
Buy it.
Well, but then they IPO'd, and I heard that the video and image gen got hugely nerfed afterwards.
it's
I get
not.
it. Like, it's not?
No, use it. Buy it. How much are you spending on AI a month right now?
$10.
Okay, never mind.
Why?
Well, what are you spending 10 on? Open Code Go?
Yeah. I don't even hit the limits on that.
No, you won't. Never mind then. It may not. It's just if you're spending like hundreds, then the $30 for Grok is worth it. But $10 is that's now you're spending 4x what you were before. That's a big difference.
Yeah, I feel like if the video and image gen was decent enough, but I actually think ChatGPT's image gen 2 is probably better.
I think so too. In my experience, I agree with that. Yeah, you get a lot of usage for the Grok 30.
And then I don't really want to generate AI video. I want to do the remotion animations on top of my own footage. So I don't know if I need Grok yet.
Grok,
No, it
$30
doesn't
bucks.
sound
Gets you how much exactly? Like I'm paying 200 for Claude right now.
I'm canceling mine, actually. I'm paying for the
I was just
200
thinking
Claude.
about
Once
that.
they take Fable away, I'm done though.
This new Grok coming out, I'm like, I could probably cancel. Yeah, when Fable's gone, yeah.
All I
$40
know is all
bucks.
this.
Cancel.
All I know is all this competition is amazing for us.
Yep, I agree. That I agree with. 100%. Yeah, 100%.
Let them fight. Let them fight.
That is a very, like, +1. I agree. It's a very good
Yeah, we
thing
need to
for
use it
consumers.
while we have it because it's not going to be like this forever. Like the bubble's going to pop at some point in the next 3 years, probably. And they're not going to be paying for user acquisition the way they are right now.
I mean,
So
I
it's a little
don't.
bit more expensive.
I feel like it'll pop in the other way though. Like I don't think this stuff is gonna get more expensive.
Yeah, I think it's gonna get cheaper. In my opinion, like anyone using this daily, maybe feel free to disagree. This would be a good topic. In my opinion, as time goes on, intelligence becomes cheaper and cheaper to the average consumer. Well, not average consumer, but the consumers like the people in this Discord on average.
The power users?
If you want to define them as power users, just people who know about like open source and utilizing this sort of a thing, and
Yeah, I
orchestration.
mean, it's possible we all
agentic
get
stuff.
like crazy GPUs, you know, where we're not running
That's what
one
I'm saving
machine, like we
up
get
for
our
right
own
now.
little cluster of GPUs. Yeah.
I want to get that 764 gig unified RAM server that NVIDIA is dropping.
How much is the price tag on it?
As far as I know, it's unreleased, but if I had to guess, 128 for the Spark is 4K, so you're looking at least like 16K.
Yeah.
But you're
It's
able
good
to
for
host like
on-prem.
trillion parameter
Yeah.
models.
Yeah.
Full data privacy.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably do that soon, something like that. I haven't scoped out that yet, because I'm just like, there's gonna be so much that gets revealed in the next year. I don't need it just yet, so.
Hey, you know what I'm excited for, guys? Have y'all heard of Origin? Cursor's sort of new GitHub product.
What is that?
So it's basically, I don't know if y'all had sort of pain points with GitHub.
Well, GitHub is very open, and Musk uses X as a mouthpiece to deliver his message to the world and like censors people and stuff. And I would not want him having control of censoring projects and what code's available. So I'm kind of like not
Okay.
wanting to go
That's
any
valid.
kind of coding platform where Musk has his hands out on it, you know?
That's 100% valid. I'll paste the link in the chat for those that are more curious.
It's interesting to see what he's doing though. Like, I'm not saying it's not gonna be a good product. Just like, I want to make sure that there are teams that can compete that are doing the right things. Yeah, exactly.
Rob a bank, even though you'll become rich.
As long as you do it with the power of the government behind you, you'll be fine.
Yeah, true.
In a complex
I love
way
the-
where it's
I
all
love
on
the
paper.
government. I love
Doing it
the
with guns is
government.
never the right way, right? This is the dumb way.
I don't know about you guys. I love the government. I'm so happy to abide by the laws personally. I love the government.
Who doesn't?
I love the government.
Yeah, the current administration.
Hey, don't care, don't know. I don't know anything. I love the government.
Yeah, they're definitely listening to all Discord calls for sure. Hey, my dog.
Yeah.
Not that they're listening to it, they have access to it if they want to.
They're storing it somewhere at least.
I've seen so many people make clones for this reason. Like, I've at least 30 people I've seen use Discord's UI to make things that are adjacent to Discord.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like Discord was the inventor of this interface. Ventrilo and ICQ, like, you know, predated it for many, many years.
Did you guys end up ever seeing what the conclusion was for that like court hearing where they had like what they had Discord, they had Facebook. I don't think Elon Musk was there. But they had what else did they have? Discord, Facebook, Snapchat, and obviously Instagram since I've purchased that. And they like did a whole like court hearing about how there's all these like malicious actors and kids are being bullied into suicide, etc., etc. And basically the whole conclusion of that was just like, yeah, instead of like only allocating 1% of our entire revenue towards that, maybe we should maybe allocate a little bit more than 1%.
Yeah. I remember Zuckerberg talking about that a bit. And how slimy he looked and saying some
It
stuff he was
was
saying.
horrible.
Yeah. It's really bad. I don't know. I kind of
the
went
judge
through
was
it
like,
myself.
the judge was like, do you want to use this as an opportunity to apologize for anything that was happening? And he was like, look, I had no control over that. It was not my fault. Bro, just say sorry. Like, it's not
Right,
that big a
yeah.
deal.
The problem is if he does say sorry, then many, many lawsuits will come out, maybe against him. Where they can
He's under oath,
say,
right?
"Oh, you're liable."
We were talking about voice things before. I thought Telekin in chat.
GPT Live.
Yep, I guess it's dropping out along with 5.6.
I've never liked the ChatGPT voices. I mean, I talk to my ChatGPT, but I think it's like obviously not human.
Yeah, and it was always interrupted by some static noise or something in the background. Never made sense.
Yeah, I think they're kind of behind in the voice game, but
Yeah,
let's
I
see.
mean, like,
Cascoided voice systems. This is interesting. Turn-based voice models, yeah. New approach, GPT Live. So voice to voice. All right, this might actually be really cool. If my agent actually can interrupt me, like make the decision I'm going to interrupt the user, and then do that, that would be sweet. doesn't look like they've invented it. I mean, I'm already doing this in my pipeline for voice agents, but I'm pretty sure Zappy was doing the same exact thing that they're trying to describe here for making their voice agents. Oh, so it's actually already upgraded on the app. I have to try talking to it.
It is? No, I have to test
They're
it.
saying. I'm surprised there's no like leading AI therapist yet. It's weird, all these like frontier models and everything. They're working on the models so much, but like if they just hired someone in-house to build a real product using their systems, it would be more useful to humanity, I think.
Honestly, that'd be awesome if like you go through the AI interviews, counseling, whatever, therapy sessions, and then when it gets to the prescription drugs, like maybe have a couple doctors look at the final report, see if it's acceptable, click OK, and then you're using what, like 5 minutes of that doctor's time?
Exactly.
Hey bro, I have one question to ask you yours. Because kids can
Save people a lot of money and provide healthcare to so many people.
It's open air, I was saying there's an improvement.
when a kid can smoke cigarettes, why? It's a serious question. Philosophical question. When I need to smoke cigarettes and I drink beers and go parties, but I can't. Hey Socra, I the finish of MVP, the platform of quantum trading. You know see? You can see the platform.
I want a breathalyzer version of voice where GPT tells me if I've had too much to drink. You're slurring your words to a level that indicates you've had too much. You're not safe to drive.
Wasn't there a setting in Gmail at one point in time you could turn on where you weren't allowed to like reply to emails or send messages unless you did like some simple math problems?
That's awesome. I don't remember that, but that's cool. But yeah, I feel like the bar could easily say, okay, you have to go read this to ChatGPT in order to order your next drink. Yeah, sorry, we gotta cut you out. It's not our choice. The AI has determined you're too drunk. I guess breathalyzers already exist for it.
Yeah, wow. It was a super old article. I posted in chat, but it looks like 2008. Some Google engineer. It would pop up a little pop-up box saying, are you sure you want to send this? Followed by 5 math problems you'd have to do.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I basically built this for myself. Not for drunkenness, but just for like, am I currently emotionally impacted and sending something I really wouldn't want to send? So I I was better slept, showered, and after a run or something. I've been using AI filters for stuff like that now. Before I post anything to LinkedIn or Facebook, I have to make sure to run it through some sort of sanity check with AI. Sometimes I post late at night. I don't want to like be like Trump, where he's like tweeting absolute nonsense. Sometimes it's ridiculous.
Honestly, I could see like using agents as sort of a sounding board, you know, for something like that, but also for what is worth publishing. Like, here's all the ideas in my head. I'm spouting them off all day long. Let the agents decide and score what you should actually publish and push out there on
I'm gonna try to prompt out on my blog post and tell me if it was worth posting or not. I sometimes question myself on that. This is my latest blog post. It's kind of ridiculous. What's it called? Colors. I'm gonna try to change the style for my blog like in mass soon. There's not many posts yet. I'm gonna start trying to make a monthly post.
Yeah, I will say that that little purple side thing along each little bubble text area, that for me now is becoming like a clear indication. Oh, this was AI generated. I don't know why, but it's just that little. You know what I'm talking about? Click on his blog thing, the Masky.ai, the last message. It's that little curled bracket on the left of some of the bubbles. The bubble text areas.
I know what you're talking about. Yes. The UI where it does like the subtle like fade off on the top and left bracket on the left side.
But is that Claude? Because I haven't used Claude in a long time.
No,
Is that
it's all
specifically?
of them, bro. It's all of them.
I never get this when I'm like doing some UI generation through DeepSeek though.
Well, maybe it's just the American one then. But I've got it on a lot.
Overall though, like I like your blog site.
It's a dummy thing right now, but I think this is the best blog post I've written this year so far.
Yeah, I've been kind of like looking over your shoulder, watching the Masky AI stuff, and I think you're further along than a lot of people with some of that. So I'm not quite there with the avatar stuff.
Yeah, it's just a way to protect your identity. Like, I do think that this kind of, I don't know that I'm going to be the leader in this space, but some sort of single sign-on where you're not logging in with Facebook, you're not logging in with GitHub, you're not logging in with anything that's the real you, right? You're logging in with something that's an agent that you control, that can have its own identity, and act on your behalf, or like bubble up, like, should I do this for you, sir? type things on that site. I think that will become standard.
A fingerprint, if you will, a digital fingerprint.
Yeah. So by law, you can prove certain things. One of the things I wanted to make when I was a kid was a site called groupnetwork.com, which was kind of like Facebook and MySpace before any of that was built. And one of the things I started thinking about when I was working on VoiceCert for identity proofs and stuff was like being able to prove group membership. And we can do that with VoiceCert now from a distance with like zero knowledge proofs in audio. So like ICE could play an audio file, for example, that says, we are members of the US government. And then your phone could show a pop-up that says, their claim is valid. Here's the cert that was embedded in that audio that proves that they are members of the US government. So even if they're masked, it's like, okay, I can trust that masked man now. I don't have to think it's just a guy pretending to be ICE that I should be worried about, It's still kind of annoying that they have to wear masks and whatnot.
Yeah.
I'm not necessarily advocating that. I'm just providing a layer of trust for the people that currently have none.
You can trust the masked man is a crazy tagline for that.
Yeah, all right. But yeah, as long as he's playing audio that proves that he's a member of the government, and specifically which member, right? Potentially. But what you could do is have proofs that don't include your identity, but include your group, or like whatever claim it is you want to prove. You know, so potentially, like I could be a pro football player without having to disclose what team I'm on. So when I go online with my mask avatar thing, the avatar can say, yes, this is owned by someone that's a member of the NBA. The NBA has verified them through their stack, right? Their real identity. But you don't get to know who their real identity is. You just know that the real identity is controlling this mask. And you know certain claims that they're willing to share on this mask, that they're, you know, an NBA player or something like that. That's provable. I think that's really, really important as we go forward for the courts. Like, you want to have a lawyer that can't be killed when he's defending someone that the prosecutor or whatever, like, threatens them outside of court if they, you know, talk about something or whatever. Like, you want them to be able to talk anonymously, but still have like a bar license provable that the judge can like hold in contempt if they do something bad. That's the main reason why agents can't act as lawyers, because you can't like punish them. There's no repercussions if they do something bad. But having a real identity that's protected by a mask, where the mask then has proofs of like, this is my bar license that only the judge gets to see, or that I have a bar license. Maybe that's the only thing that you prove. And there's a third party that doesn't disclose who it is, the real identity, even though they know it, but they do allow you to attest that membership or that claim. I think that's kind of something the world needs, and was never really built. It should have been built a long time ago, and just it's been running so fast we never got around to it. And this blog post is kind of an attempt to say some of that in a roundabout, ambiguous way, talking about every automation needing an owner. Agent might be able to say, I can't perform this action until a human with this claim gives me permission to. So then anyone on a team could do it. Not like one specific human, but like any one human within that team that can prove that they're a member of that team. Does that make sense? Did I explain that in a way that lands for people?
Yes.
No, I hear you. I'm kind of just locking in a different window. I'm not trying to ignore you. Just.
No worries.
Keep ranting, please.
Ron, can I push back and give you some constructive criticism?
Yes, please.
Can you communicate the difference between what you've described and like a passphrase or any form of two-factor authentication?
Yeah. So when you use a passphrase, I mean, you could share that like a lot of times families will have their code word, right? So it's like you get a call, how do I know it's not a voice agent? I'll ask you like, hey, say the passphrase that our family had agreed upon when we were in the forest and there were no devices around us, you know? And that works. That's great. That's a really good solution for proving group membership. Like, you are part of the family. You were there that day, at that time, where we disclosed this. But not really, because you might have been my stupid uncle that leaked it to an AI agent when he was drunk, right? So it's not actually undefiable proof that you were there at that time, at that place,
So
in
it's
that group.
interesting, like, just respectfully, it's interesting that you bring that up. Genuinely, like, I'm just trying to engage in dialogue here. Like, the same thing that you just brought up was the reason why I saw a flaw in what you were describing before, such that, let's say that you have a team member, let's just do a very simple example. We have a football team, and football team A has player B and C, and the rest of them have an inside joke or event or whatever they're calling, as their verifier, and then the team they were playing against overheard them talking about that, or an audience member, or a coach, or someone who's not directly in the team hears this information, and thus they use that as an authentication. But there is also probably something I'm missing. So
Yeah, that's the passphrase type thing is not a part of my system. So like the voice proofs that I'm encoding are like certs that have like private keys on device plus human body presence detection.
I didn't hear you say that part.
Yeah, there's a complex layer there that you're not aware of right now. It's kind of patented and stuff. But yeah, I'm like detecting your physical body plus your on-device key. So even if someone steals your phone today, they can post on Facebook as you if you had your phone unlocked when they stole it, which is kind of bad.
Okay. Yeah.
But it should be that your body has to actually be near your device for that post to go through. And that's something that I've built with VoiceCert.
You gotta put a little tracker butt plug so that you can detect their GPS
Yeah,
location.
kinda, yeah. A Mark of the Beast butt plug, whatever you want to call it.
No, that makes more sense now that you explained it. Thank you.
What is this?
Be advised, enemy funky, wonky, tinky, winky, donkey, McFingle, tingler, minglers in the AO.
The Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
saw a video about how no one can name their kid Alexa anymore.
Or Siri. Although if you still use Siri in 2026, you may have an issue.
What's that?
I said or Siri to what you said about the Alexa thing, and then I said, although if you still use Siri in 2026, you may have something else.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they're like discontinuing Siri, right? Or they're just gonna power it with actually Google or something? What are they doing? I can't remember.
I switched on my Mac devices. I switched over to using. You can actually enable ChatGPT as the model for Siri.
Oh, really?
So on both my Mac machines, I have it using ChatGPT. It's useful.
Oh, on
it
Mac,
was not
your iPhone.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I would love that on my iPhone. I'd be happy with
You can
that.
do it on your iPhone.
What?
Oh, really?
I will do that.
I gotta Google this. How
Wait a
to
minute,
switch
developer mode. Let's
iPhone
check it.
from Siri to ChatGPT.
But I'll do that right now if that's a real thing.
Using built-in Apple Intelligence integrations.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's what it's called. But
I always
on
just
Mac,
say,
I
hey
don't-
Siri, open ChatGPT, and then that's what I do. But you have to press voice mode and all that. I'd love to just say, hey chat, let's do this. Whatever.
It
Have my
doesn't
own
for me.
wake
It
word.
doesn't show the Apple Intelligence thing like it shows on my other machines. On my phone.
iPhone 15 Pro or newer.
But if
What do you need?
choose, if you choose send messages quickly or something without you have to confirm something done on automatic. Or they're talking about sending the message onto GPT, like she prompts you like, do you want me to ask GPT?
Wait. Okay, Strong. What were you saying though? You said something about a specific OS.
It has
or,
to have
sorry.
Apple Intelligence. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have that on mine. I have the most recent iOS, but I have a 13 Pro Max.
Yeah, 15 Pro is what.
Oh, you need. Okay. Damn, that's another motivation point for me to go in now. They switched everything over to USB-C, bro, and I still have the old Thunder.
Yeah, I have the old one too.
The Lightning
That
cable.
was my main motivation for upgrading.
I'm about to
just
go to
have
the
everything
upgrade right
USB-C.
now.
I think I'll wait till this Christmas cycle. They'll probably come out with a new phone or some shit.
September comes out the 18.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
But I'm impatient.
Next
as fuck.
year,
I need this.
predicted
I need
20.
USB-C so bad, bro.
I just want the
Yeah,
Apple
I have
Glass.
all my old cables for the old one.
I have adapters and everything, but it's just not. Bro, I'm spoiled, I guess. I don't know. They brainwashed me.
Yeah, I got the new AirPods at least, so that's, I unplug the laptop and just plug in the AirPods.
You know what would be killer? Apple would take over, even though they already kind of are in terms of like mobile devices, but they would take over a few other domains if they released an actual like smart glasses that were like not like what Google did.
It's on its way.
I hope so.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be coming soon.
Forgot to limit test my thing. I'm gonna try limit testing right now.
I just want anything that gives me like similar to results as if I got the Neuralink, but without actually going into my brain, something external that I can learn. And glass AR seems like the next step for that.
Yeah. Like I have the Apple Vision. And that's kind of like a look into the future, I would say, for like what's gonna be.
But you can't wear that shit out in public. I mean, you can, but you will look like a goof.
Yeah, nah, I only use it at my desk.
I think that's probably. Go ahead.
Which glasses?
Using
what
the Apple Visions.
The Apple Vision, yeah.
I have a friend, or I used to have a friend who used those, and he would have like a triple monitor setup inside of his augmented reality setup.
Yeah,
pictures of
no,
it.
that's sick.
It's worth buying.
It's great for travel too. Like if you go You can't bring your, triple monitor or extra wide monitor. You literally can just have a huge ass monitor anywhere.
Yeah, just put it on a comfy chair and you're at your office.
Yep. Like whenever I go visit family, I just bring my MacBook Pro, a mouse, and that's it. And then my Apple Vision. And I have a big ass screen so I can get some work done in the morning. When my work's done, take it off and go do other shit.
How much are they?
I'm sure you could get like used ones. I don't know what they're going for now because there's 2 versions. So
I will always go for the more expensive one. I'm spoiled.
Okay, these things are fucking like almost $5,000, bro. Looking at the 2 expensive version, probably more than that.
the only difference between that and the most expensive version is the space on it.
Oh,
But if you're just using it, yeah, well, it's like hard drive space. But if you're not storing a lot of shit on it and you're just using it as like, virtual monitor in environments, you really don't need all that space.
I have, for me, like that seems like a great selling point if someone doesn't have like 8 monitors looking at them, but
Like, I don't know, not everyone's the same, but I prefer to work in the Apple Vision than on my monitor because I could have like a web browser up over here. I could have so many more windows.
Wait, but so watch me dropship. How many monitors do you have like at your workspace?
I just have a like Samsung like G9 or whatever, like that extra wide curved monitor.
How many inches width is it?
Oh, I don't even know, bro.
You said ultra wide, so I'm guessing it's probably like 30.
It's like the equivalent of like 3 monitors together.
Oh wow, okay, so it might be even 57. So you prefer do you get more than the same real estate that you would have on that than what you get?
Oh,
on the
yeah.
I mean, oh okay.
Because not only do you have your monitor virtually from the computer, but you could pop up web browsers. I could be watching a music video or tutorial on a whole nother window outside.
And you could look all over the place, huh? You could do like some neck exercises, doing 360s.
Yes. And if you have
I
ADHD,
just did that in real life while I said that.
and then like picture this: if you have ADHD, it's great because the environments will reduce the distraction of all the other stuff going.
Like dim them out and shit.
Yeah. So it's for me, like I love it for focus, but not everyone's into it though. Some people are like, "Oh, it hurts my neck," or "It makes me sick being in virtual reality." So maybe I'm just lucky and I enjoy it.
Yeah, I'm convinced. I hate like sometimes I can when I'm out and about somewhere. I hate not having a big ass monitor. It just makes more sense than like Apple Studio monitor that's fucking. They also for 9K.
Definitely. Like if you really wanted, you could have your laptop in your bag and just break out an extra keyboard and mouse, and literally just
I have
you
a
have to
Magic
open your laptop.
I'm going on. I'm canceling the club subscription, so it's worth it. I can treat myself.
can't wait to get back, get some work done.
I mean, you always use it with your laptop, you say. Apple Vision.
Yeah.
You don't really need.
Like I have a MacBook Pro and it's easy.
Yeah. Makes sense. Because I can see, like, I don't need 512 gigabytes. I don't know. I'm not playing games on it. Or I can even stream it from my computer if I do.
Yeah.
But I'm never walking around with my glasses only and not a computer. I mean, I'm seeing them for like 2.5K here in Europe.
Yeah. I mean, I have a first gen. Still works great.
Like, what are the naming schemes of this?
The naming one?
Like it's M1, M2, M3, M4.
Yeah, I don't know. I was like early adopter, so I have like the first version of it, bro.
If it ain't broken, why fix it?
Right.
There's like, I think it's Apple Vision Pro and then Apple Vision Pro M5.
Yeah, I think there's only two versions.
Yeah.
One's just slightly faster than the other.
Yeah, I don't know why you need an M2 chip in Vision. I don't know. There's like a few differences in CPU and GPU, of course, but same, I think.
Yeah, the thing is, like, if you're not doing anything crazy with it, it's like It all seem the same.
The hype for 5.6 is real and will be released tomorrow.
Is it? Yeah. That it will be, but is it like, are there any external benchmarks? Not the internal ones from OpenAI, because Fable says Fable is better when they do internal, and OpenAI says OpenAI is better, and Grok says they're better than everyone.
The only external benchmarks we're getting is just tweets from AI thought leaders and builders.
Do you think Blue
And
Radio
the
really
consensus
comes
seems to
and
be
looks
that
in my window
it's
at
great,
night?
reliable,
Says he does.
not
This
as comparable to
afternoon we
Fable,
were over by their house.
But it's not as expensive.
exactly.
So, if it's reliable, I can have a fucking like pro account from Claude to refine some details or something.
Yeah, the thing
Yeah,
is, once
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I doubt Fable is gonna just go to API because they're gonna want to come out with another version of something. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And if they
Opus 5.
right, and also if they basically just extended it because of ChatGPT 5.6, then obviously they're afraid. So there's always going to be a better
Or the
model.
practice or something and release Mythos.
Nah, if anything, they'll probably try to say you only get it on a higher price plan. And if they do run it to API, there will always be a better model coming in a month.
Yeah, but the plan from the beginning was always to put it on API and bring it then back to the subscriptions.
Yeah.
That was big from Anthropic in the beginning when they were releasing it. It will be a preview for everybody, then API for a while, and then back again as a subscription.
I could live without Fable for now.
Yeah, I'm gonna blast to my limits. I'm starting so many projects now that, and like passing them off to a cheaper, and I'm just blasting them to Fable.
Oh yeah, and once you learn like how it all operates, you could just use the MOA to judge a group of sub-agents on smaller models like not Sonnet. I'm sorry, not Opus, but you could do Sonnet models and just have your MOA be the judge.
I mean, so I have so many tests like I've made for things, so I can have a fucking cheapest model of everything to adversary review, regression tests, and all this fast tests and shit, and then it will turn out fine. Just
Yep.
takes longer.
Like I run like 80% of my tasks are ran on local models, man, just in the background.
Yeah, China gets about 80% of mine now because Homelab is not set up yet. I'm moving, so.
And it's crazy. So you take these smarter models and fix your dumber models, local models, to work the way you need them to. Because a lot of it works fine. It's just most people don't know how to get it to work. And so they fire up like a client model or something, and they wonder why it doesn't do what they want it to do. So you just go to a smarter model and have it fix it, and they realize that like, oh, it just doesn't call tools the same way. So you then create something to adapt it.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a matter of setting up your workflow and pipeline properly.
Yep.
When I'm building with Masky and like the pipeline there is I want to have like the ability for an agent to create agents, essentially, right? Where it'll create a new avatar, an entirely new harness, and we'll measure how it's building that avatar and that harness out. So it learns to do the thing building the harness, not me. But I have to get the harness of the agent creator like correct, you know, to make sure that it's measuring what it's creating well and if it's actually improving them or not, and that sort of thing.
Yeah. You might like this too. Something I do as well is I build LoRa adapters for the local models, depending on what we do often. So like right now it's like tool calling and tool chain calling. And so at nighttime, it takes all of the data from operating during the day, it makes it into training pairs, and then it starts distilling a LoRa adapter for the local models that are run.
Yeah, and I also like I optimize my work like by using the China models when there's like lower tiers because the downtime in China.
That's cool.
Not as many ways. Of course, local is a tricky.
It's all about efficiency in the end.
What are you fine tuning towards? Like, what's the purpose of your auras?
So most of what I do is like marketing and e-commerce related stuff. So it's just taking like the automations I have for day-to-day operations and then just making it able to do the tool calling much easier and not fail as often. Because like most of like what you would do could be done with like Python scripts, but then there's data that needs to be processed. But everyone wants to leverage AI to do what normally we would have done with Python scripts, right?
Yeah, or an then or something. I was asking a guy. I was fetching the same thing over and over again. I was like, why don't you write a script or just use NHDen or something? He was like,
right?
What's that? What's that?
That's one of the things that's important.
I think I mean, everyone like kind of has their own ecosystem for that stuff.
So like when you ask your AI to do something, it should always question, is the task that we're doing something that needs to be done often, and can I make a script to do this?
Yeah,
or is it better that AI does it?
I mean, like the tests that I do, I don't let AI do them all of the time. I make the testing scripts, maybe. And I run a modify them, of course, but I make it like do it over and over and over again.
Like that's one of the things that my system's focused on too, is it'll go through and audit all the cron jobs and go, okay, what should be a script versus actually AI doing it. There's too many people, I think, rely on AI to do something that could just be a program.
Okay, you can add this to my harness now that I'm making. Yeah, kind of automated scripts for everything. Yeah.
I just think it's funny. It's like, that's how it used to be, right? We just use scripts.
yeah, but I never thought about making my harness think about it. I always figured I should think about it myself. But of course, I implement that into the harness to just consider if it's needed.
Yeah, it's definitely useful.
Oh, yeah, good that you mentioned this.
Yeah,
Because otherwise I would have finished without changing it.
I think it's so funny how everyone has shifted this mindset to having AI do everything, right? And so
people also like troubleshoot something or ask AI about something, they don't retain any information. They just figure, oh yeah, this is how to do it. But then I have to do it again, so they ask again.
Alright guys, I gotta run in. I got a doctor's appointment. I'll chat with you guys in a bit. Good chat, as always. Appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
Oh, it seems like I joined in a moment of silence. For a moment, I was like, hell?
There's been some silence. Our main chat went to the doctor.
Oh yeah, you always need at least one narcissist who's happy to be the center of attention.
Or it's like the rest of us like to listen to something while we work.
Right. Let me ask something. I'm curious. How many people are not motivated by money for the work they're doing with Hermes and AI nowadays?
Yeah, that's
How many
me.
people are
Motivated by creativeness and that. Money is just a plus.
Need food and sleep, and that's about it. If I have enough money for that, then I'm set.
I'm just curious what people are doing that is not for profit.
All kinds of stuff. Did you see the projects I presented recently?
I think you were working on like, weren't you the Masky guy?
Yeah. Last night I was on here presenting a couple other projects I built on top of that ecosystem. There's one called Memon.ai for like tracking memes and their evolutions, and then there's one called Choose a Story, which is like a choose your own adventure like movie creator, AI movie creator, where like you can watch a movie the way someone else watched it, or I can simulate
in the chat.
demographics. What?
So cool.
Post your portfolio in the chat so we can see.
I don't know if I have a good portfolio page right now. I'm actually building a whole portfolio system so that an agent can have a portfolio as well. But right now it's not working. I'll do that like next week. But I can quickly link to some of the projects.
Thanks.
Yeah. You can divide these two things though. They both have like sign in with Masky, where you basically log in as an avatar instead of logging in with like your real identity. So those sites don't get to know who you really are type of thing. Masky ends up becoming like an identity provider to them, where you just get the avatar that you're signing in with. But what's cool about I'm proud about it. Masky has endpoints for AI gen for images and videos and stuff. And so when you single sign on with Masky, then those sites get permission to use your credits on Masky to do AI gen on those sites. So that they don't have to like build the whole infrastructure behind image gen and managing money and credits and all that shit, because it's already done for them by Masky. And that was
Memon is
useful.
such a good name.
Yeah, it really is. It's like Neuron, but Memon.
Memon. That's all I can hear in my head. Memon. Memon.
Memon, me. Yeah, it's kind of a fun project.
Guess
It
everyone
costs
else
brain cells to buy memes, so you can say, "Oh, I got that meme for 10 brain cells."
Oh, zerobot.ai. I wasn't asking, like, I'm asking because so many people are building stuff as a business or as a side hustle just to make money or to support their money-making quest. And that we talk a lot about those things, or maybe we don't, I don't know, but that's not so interesting to me. I'm interested, like, in what people are doing out of the intrinsic motivation. Whether it's creative
Those
or...
are projects, yeah. I contributed a lot to Hermes, for example.
Hell yeah.
You should see my email inbox in GitHub. Nice thing. Because Technium also mentions you in like if you cherry pick something from you, post it on every other problem, like every other PR that solves the same problem. So now I have it.
myplanner.dev. That looks so cool. Specifically because I don't want to pay to Monday. Yeah, that's cool. If you're just doing something for convenience, that's also interesting. Like if you basically did a product design around something that you found necessary.
Yeah, my personal harm is just to work for me, like to do things the way I want them done. It's the way I do it. Oh shit! It was like last month, or not even a month. Last 20 days, it was like 857 emails from GitHub about only about Hermes. Command A and delete.
No, I like Zero Bot's interpretation of my question. He wasn't going for like the passion projects, but just the convenience small projects that he did because he needed. I guess everyone is just milking Fable, I guess.
Really nice. Like any tool that you're using that you're paying for, just build me my own version of that I can customize however I want. Boom, you have that one day.
Also, if it's just a hobby, I mean, is it the worst? Golfing, you know how much that costs, and fishing in fancy rivers and stuff like that. I mean, I have a pilot's license. That's fucking expensive. So this money for AI, even if it was just a hobby, it wouldn't make me anything, then I wouldn't care.
Who's doing the smart thing and creating as many design documents as possible with Fable to then implement later with Codex for cheaper?
Oh, I'm stacking so many projects.
Ah, ZeroBot AI is the guy with his cam on. That's a sick setup, dude.
I told me it's only a Dell monitor, so like, but they look good on screen.
They do.
But yeah, I'm still thinking about this Apple Vision thing that was mentioned earlier.
Using an Odyssey widescreen, and it's kind of like that. And I used to have it with another monitor to the right of it, but I've decided to stop doing that. Now I just use the Odyssey entirely.
Yeah.
I need to move it around.
I had the problem. My ex broke my screen setup, so well, yeah, referendum. So I haven't bought any screens except for travel screens, but this Apple Vision thing sounds like perfect for me. How's the battery on those things?
This myplanner.dev thing is kind of fun. Very similar to like, I want it to ingest like my GitHub issues, and then have me like force me to select a status and priority for everything, and like manage my sprints or something, and then have the agents that can integrate with it as well. So I can like assign agents to do stuff, and then they can update their own boards. Each agent has a board type thing. I wanted to build something like that. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. But yeah, like the idea would be that I could create a GitHub issue, or an agent could create a GitHub issue, and then their agent would pick it up and start working on it, and like update its status, and like link to the PR, or just like push it to production, depending on the project. If that project had like those permissions set. Just to have some sort of management layer on what my agents were doing and seeing it go through the board. What's your plan for this integrations thing? Looks like you're doing some of that, maybe.
I hate that Hermes only runs on one thread. Need to fix that. Like one thread of my CPU is maxed, but the other ones are just idle.
I think I want an agent that like goes through Luma and looks for all the events in San Francisco and finds the ones I should be going to, and like messages people and like asks them questions about the event, or they think it's me asking questions about the event, just to like make people remember me.
I'm having people combine some or spec some shady projects because it would be flagged immediately if I start letting you build it. But it can spec it. Combining a lot of OSINT tools. And then I mean, analyzing markets, shadow maker which tracks playing folks and stuff, and there's weather and all sort of forecast things. But it's also the things. It can spec the project that it can make.
For example, this is my current invites, and it keeps going. There's a lot of events in City that I probably should go to. I'm still at my family's house, so I'm spending time with my family. It's my sister's family. But if I was to say it, I'd probably go to that.
You guys hear the rumors that Fable may be available for the next year?
Somebody, there have been rumors, but nothing confirmed.
I just have like overload right now on my desk, so then like much time thinking about the time and then eventually your robot goes to the farm.
I have to go to everything online, all these AWS events and stuff, all through Zoom.
Crazy, like, so that's how the top one that connected is like 123 people, but it's really good food they provide that a lot of these events are free, some of them paid. There's a dinner event, it's really easy to see and stuff. It's $20 to go to, but probably valuable to know what to go to.
I kind of traveled enough already, even if I don't add going to all events.
Get back to the office.
さようなら。
Lol, Hermes can handle 60 sub-agents at least. Did I push the limits on my API keys?
Alert 6-7.
Who says Chinese AI can't run like Fable? What did you say?
Have you ever used Ruby? Just like on Mythos. Have you enabled that?
I have paper. I'm preparing shit for paper, but I'm just using Keeper to do the fault of the board. Because then I'm running a lot of projects through Fable to last my Max 20 subscription.
That was enough. By the way, you know about free API keys of search most paper browser needs paid API keys. It is almost free API keys.
I think it doesn't even require an API key. I think it's just zero
I
login.
need a
But
search API key.
yeah, DuckDuckGo. I'm saying they don't need you. It just I think you can hit the endpoint without.
See, I'm building myself a local search engine. So how does Toad why? I mean, should I need any API key? I haven't built in. Yeah, I haven't built in this local search engine.
Okay. Can you? If it local searches it, then it runs off your. Oh shit. Is it using AI to index websites, or where are we pulling that data from?
He goes and compile all the webs, and he always use 15 channels. See, he's using Reddit, XAI, search, I mean etc. Whatever you think about it. He goes lots of platform and scrap the data. But it's locally, not in API.
I get it.
So is yours suggesting me something?
Well, we can use like the API key or like wait, hold on a second. I can check one thing.
Thank you so much, Buddha. Have you ever used mixture of agent in Hermes?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, you have? But it costs too much.
It's expensive. It's expensive. But it's I mean it's a way to get past US blocking or stuff like that. But yeah, it's expensive.
Okay, so have you ever used an Hermes own VPN? Because I'm building a Hermes own VPN.
Hermes.
Have you ever used?
Hermes for what?
Have you ever about that Proton VPN?
I think I've tried that. I've tried a lot with Hermes, but I'm
more into building my own harness.
Yeah.
Even though I'm a developer and a contributor on Hermes also.
Computer.
I mean, there is a Google custom JSON API with 300 queries per day, and there's
It's in provide. I mean, Gemini provides almost 15,000 query per day. But it's provide RPM only 15 RPM. It's provide only 15 RPM.
and there's AI native and large language context APIs. That's EXA. That's if you're a developer, they give you 1,000 free searches per month. Heavily with some rack retrieval thing, they have a free 3,000 searches, and then Firecrawl gives you something. I can't remember what the free tier is.
But I'm currently using NVIDIA and he gives me almost 40 RPM. Have you ever got it? 40 RPM is almost of good things. But I'm using almost 6 to 7 APIs for rotations. That Hermes never stops to running. I built my own, Jarvis engine, not in Hermes. I'm just seeing a Hermes hot code, framework. I have an very, advanced engine of AI.
Yeah, I get you.
But see, if you ever used an mixture of agent in Hermes, possibly you are using Grok or maybe something GPT. I'm right?
I'm using everything from the cheapest to the most expensive. If we would go more expensive, it would be I would have to get enterprise accounts and stuff like that.
Got it. So see, I'm using a mixture of agent, all the NVIDIA NIM APIs. In this session, I'm using DeepSeek V4 Pro. And
I use DeepSeek
Pro 7, and there is a Minimax. Have you ever heard of the Minimax? It's also a powerful model.
Yeah. So I use sometimes DeepSeek V4 Pro as main, and then Minimax as auxiliary. That's a good
Minimax
combo.
and GLM 5.2. I'm using these multiple sites like OpenDot. Have you ever heard of the OpenDot? Sorry, it's in. Wait, I'll show you. I have a document. I'll show you. The name of the site is Agent Router. It gives you $125 free credit. Use any model, CloudOpus 4.6, 4.7, or 4.8.
Can you share the link so I can read it?
Sorry?
I said, can you put it in the link so I can see or the chat?
Okay, wait, I'll show you. Yeah, I'll share you. It gives you $125 free credits. And I have 199.75 current balance. It gives me free. I'm not using any credit card.
Yeah. I use a bit from NVIDIA a lot.
There's a lots of sites, but there's a lots of sites.
Yeah, then I'm using one from Indonesia that gives you really good prices, and then there's Longcat.
We all are here developers. I know. See, we all are here developers. We are doing this type of shit, dude. We need our free. We don't need to pay for that. If there are any available source of free API keys, then why do we need to pay for that? Check your DM. I'll send you a link. Yeah, I'm not able to send your link because here it shows you your message could not be delivered. Send a friend request first, then start the conversation. What's this? Have you seen this?
Okay, I accepted you. You can send it now, I think. Ah, yeah, that one, yeah.
You can just check your DM. I'll send you a link. Just go on this.
Yeah.
You can check it.
Thanks for that. Thanks for that, man.
Hey, by the way, where are you from?
Yeah, this is a Chinese website originally, probably. Okay.
You can tell you can check out by
That's
You've seen this? There is a cloudable formation 4.7 4.8.
Yeah. Opus 4.6? Was it 4.7? Is it left? Yeah.
In fact, I'm using this in my project. And don't worry, he never steal your data. So don't.
Oh, okay. Thanks for the link. Yeah. But this is like, yeah,
See,
because
see. I'm told you. It's a type of a open router, but there isn't many agencies or maybe companies. They are offering developers to come and use their API because they are more profitable than do. If you are using this API, they are more profitable. Just like that open router. That's why he's building a community.
Yeah, and I mean, Opus 4.6 is plenty for most tasks.
Yo,
like,
it's almost good.
Yeah, I mean, 4.8 is great, but 4.6 is good for most coding, and then you can just finish with 4.8.
You can just use CloudObus 4.6 because after that he charges you. I mean, there is a lot of token price now, so I was just told you should have to use CloudObus 4.6, not in CloudObus 4.8, because it's charge you more token.
Yeah, this is great, yeah.
There is also OpenAI and Anthropic and Zippo. Have you ever bought the Zippo? Yeah, it's also good. A GLM 5.3 is provided.
Yeah, it's good for design and the user interface. Really good for that.
Yeah. By the way, have you ever hear about that any cloud designing? Have you ever hear about that? Cloud designing.
Cloud designing, like cloud design, the new
new design platform element.
Yeah, but see, I'm building my own GitHub repo for that cloud designing. I mean, I'm building right now. I'm not even using right now, but yeah, I'm building cloud design. So I can just put it in my agent and easy use cloud design for free.
Yeah, and a lot of people are doing stuff like this and open sourcing it. That's the best thing.
There is an open source, but you should have to just open source and use it your personal way. Just customize that. Damn good.
How are you using Cloud Design for free? Don't you have to have a Anthropic account to be able to access Cloud Code?
I'm saying it's building its own console for that, like its own design platform, like Cloud Code.
Yeah. You need to just run in your terminal, your computer. You can just customize that.
I find it easier to get API keys and pay for OO subscriptions. You just paid a little minimum
But see, I'm never paying for any API key I have in my life. But still, I'm using the powerful models.
Do you have them downloaded locally to your computer?
No, not in locally, but I'm using cloud-based models. There isn't many sites who provide you this type of free API keys, but you never hear about that. Most few people know about that. Their API keys, no one here to share you.
Yeah, well, I need to know how you doing that, brother. Share the sauce.
I'm not able to hear you, boys.
He said share the sauce. He wants you to tell him how you're doing it.
तेरे बता उसको कैसे तू ये एक्सेस कर रहा है फ्रंटियर मॉडल्स.
क्या करेगा ये सुन के भाई?
फ्री यूज करेगा और क्या भाई को फ्री यूज करना है.
सालों को फ्री यूज करना है पर वैसे साले पैसे भरेगा ये.
करवा फिर पैसे. हाँ एनवीडिया का करता है ना, मैं भी वही करता हूँ. एनवीडिया एनआईएम से.
अबे सुन मैं ना एनवीडिया एनआईएम एनवीडिया एनआईएम हो गया, उसका फिर जेमिनी का देख ले. तो जेमिनी से ना 3 से 4 अकाउंट में बना लेता हूँ, ठीक है. तो अलग अलग राउटिंग पे अलग अलग सर्वर को शिफ्ट करता हूँ जिससे भाई मेरा आईपी ब्लॉक ना हो जाए, ठीक है. तो क्या होता है कि रोटेशन बना के रखता हूँ मैं. मेरा कभी लिमिट ही खत्म नहीं होगा ब्रो, कभी नहीं.
एनवीडिया का तो वैसे भी लिमिट नहीं खत्म हो रहा है, पर तू जेमिनी कैसे यूज कर रहा है एनवीडिया का एनआईएम से?
अबे नहीं देख, जेमिनी का वैसे देख, जेमिनी का 2.5 फ्लैश यूज कर रहा हूँ.
कैसे एनवीडिया प्रोवाइड कर रहा है?
नहीं भाई, ऐसे ही जेमिनी का 2.5 फ्लैश तेरे को फ्री मिल रहा है ना, 15 आरपीएम तेरे को मिलता है. बट तू अगर ज्यादा अकाउंट यूज करे तुझे ज्यादा मिलेगा. देन शुड हैव टू यूज दैट. अरे अभी अंग्रेज कुछ बोल रहा है जो बदी.
बोलने दे भाई.
Zam audible to you? जो भैया बदी साला नाम भी नहीं रखता. क्या ही बोले यार इसको. अबे यार अच्छा सुन, तू है ना जैसे गूगल एआई स्टूडियो पे जाएगा ना तो वहाँ पे देख तेरे को है ना 1500 आरपीएम पर डे मिलेगा तेरे को एक तो, ठीक है. उसका फिर तेरे को 15 आरपीएम पर मिनट मिलेगा. और देख एनवीडिया एनएम के तुझे पता नहीं यार कैसे तेरा खत्म नहीं होता है, लेकिन साले मेरा खत्म हो जाता है.
कैसे खत्म हो रहा है भाई? एनवीडिया का build.nvidia.com उस पे GLM 5.2 फ्री में.
अबे उस पे सारे मॉडल्स फ्री हैं भाई.
मैं कह रहा हूँ ना, सारा क्रेजी है उसमें. और ओलामा का जो क्लाउड चल रहा है अभी, Minimax M3 भी फ्री है पूरा. और एक और चीज क्या बोलते हैं वो
क्लाउड का, अभी उसका ओलामा का क्लाउड अभी बाद में वो ज्यादा पैसे मांगता है हायर क्रेडिट्स के लिए.
नहीं, अरे कोई भी अलग अकाउंट बना, मैं फ्री. मैंने भी एक भी तू जैसा बोला ना कि 1 रुपया नहीं दे रहा, मैं भी 1 रुपया नहीं दे रहा. मैं पता है क्या क्या यूज कर रहा हूँ? कीमी के 2.6 एनवीडिया से. मैं DeepSeek V4 Pro.
सुन मेरा है ना भाई फ्रंटियर मॉडल जो है ना, मेरा जो सबसे बेस्ट मॉडल जो मेरा सेम ही चलता डिफॉल्ट में मेरा वही है भाई एनवीडिया का ही है मेरा सॉरी DeepSeek V4 Pro है cause he is one of the best और मैंने इस हिसाब से अपना AI डिजाइन किया ना भाई मत पूछो
हाँ अच्छा DeepSeek V4 Pro तू कह रहा है कि 5.2 से भी बेटर है मेरा कोई ओपिनियन है नहीं मैं भी नया हूँ
नहीं DeepSeek अच्छा तू इसमें नया है बट मैं तुझे अपना बैकग्राउंड देख मैं ना तूने अभी मतलब क्या कर रहे थे ये बता
मैं मतलब पर्सनल OS बना रहा हूँ कुछ ऐसा मेरे को मेरे काम ऑटोमेट कर रहे हैं मेरा मार्केटिंग का काम रहता है
अच्छा मैं ये नहीं बोल रहा मैं ये बोलो लाइक मतलब पढ़ाई उड़ाएगा ऐसे बोल रहा मतलब कैसे क्या कर रहे हो ये पूछ रहा
नहीं बट कोडिंग के बैकग्राउंड से हूँ मैं कोडिंग में आया हूँ AI के थ्रू क्योंकि मैं चीजें ऑटोमेट कर सकता हूँ मैं मेरा हाँ ऐसा
अच्छा तो देख भाई मैं ना मास्टर से लिया है प्रॉम्प्ट इंजीनियर फिलहाल ग्लोबल इंजीनियर बना हुआ साइबर सिक्योरिटी AI एक्सपर्ट हूँ मैं और क्या मैंने काफी मॉडल्स बनाए
RIP
crazy
बस भाई भूल जाते हैं सॉरी
कितने साल से हो ऐसा कितने साल से कर रहे हो
अच्छा मैं यार भाई मैं अगर बताऊं कितने साल का यार तुम बोलोगे
maybe if you guys speak a different language you should go to a different channel where you guys can just speak your language. I don't even know, do you speak English?
English to good.
What's happening?
Maybe you should speak English because 90% of the chat
we should I'm so sorry for that
The Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
Has anyone tried new Grok?
Yeah.
Dude.
Testing it. Is it worth it? I hate the extra stuff.
I like it. I'm skeptical. Every time X puts out a new thing and says, "Oh, look at this benchmark, we're the best," it's actually just a big pile of shit. So I'm just waiting for the reviews before I jump in.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say it's like full Opus 4.8, but it's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty damn good. And I like Grok because they're very secure, very cheap, and you can use a Grok subscription, the $20, and you get like a ton of usage. And it's basically GLM. Oh wait, no, sorry, GLM. Kimi K2.6 train because the Composer 2.5 was like a fine tune of K2.6.
Yeah.
So the new Grok model is based off of that. Yeah.
Yep.
They were like offering a free subscription of Super Grok to me, so I was wondering about testing it.
I'm using it with Cursor, and it's pretty good. I mean, I haven't gotten deep into it, but I like it. Yeah.
I'm not gonna go into Elon.
Well, the thing is I actually really do not like the new GPT like 5.4. The way that it just takes like small slices from projects, it's like overly safe. It's like too safe. Like I want a model that's like not afraid to break down some walls and like.
Then you get local uncensored model.
Yeah.
I mean,
Grok is
like Mimo.
The least amount of like security gates or for like public models, but the only ones that you can do is like what old mate says: get a local model that's obliterated.
I mean, a lot of this stuff is trained off of Opus data anyway.
Yeah.
Holy shit! I pushed Hermes to 257 sub-agents.
What are they all doing? What do you got them doing for you?
Oh, they're working on a big code base.
You got a whole factory line.
Yeah, I just want to push the limits and holy shit, it didn't fail. I had to fix the other day. It couldn't happen more than
क्या हुआ?
कुछ नहीं भाई पता नहीं क्या बकचोदी कर रहे हैं.
Okay, bro.
The Nvidia put out their DGX stations,
Have you ever used the GTX Jackson?
94,000 for like 700 gig of HBM3.
Is that Australian or?
इसका आ जाए यार chat पे आ sorry voice पे आ जाए
US, okay. Yeah, that would be. Did they go to another channel or?
Yeah, Nvidia will go through like their same as their old graphics cards. They use like partners, like AIB partners that sell them. So they'll be like Gigabyte and all those sort of companies.
Yeah, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I haven't looked at this caliber yet.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about the beat.
Work your way up, right? Nowadays too, it's like I'm very well considering just staying with I think model, you know, we have such a clear trajectory for models getting smaller and smaller and easier to run. So I mean something with 28, 32. I mean obviously
have you seen the Agents A1 on Hugging Face?
No.
It's a here. I'll link it in the chat. This is what I've been using for the last couple of days, and it's actually not bad. I was a bit skeptical of the benchmarks, but it's pretty good at following instruction. I haven't really had any loops. It scores quite nicely on a lot of different benchmarks, and it's a 35B A3B model.
Yeah, looks good, yeah. And people are working on making it work on smaller things because I mean, not everyone can afford fucking data centers.
Yeah, like with this one, I tested it yesterday. I had 8 concurrent sessions going, and I had a max output of like 690 tokens per second.
Okay, what hardware are you?
The RTX 6000, just one.
Oh, only 21. Yeah, that's great output for it.
I'm CPU bound on those workloads though, because Llama CPP has a function internal that does like decode, and it's single threaded. So having those 8 concurrent, I was getting like one CPU core that was pegged at 100%. Everything else was at nothing.
Yeah. Had the same problem with the fucking Hermes. It runs on everything of one thread.
Yeah.
That is the thing I'm fixing in my own harness. I'll probably fix it in Hermes too because it annoys me. They're all workarounds about this.
Hermes got hella bugs. I just switched over to Cursor, I'm not gonna lie. Like Cursor subscription. Just use like the 2.6. They give you a bunch of usage. So I'm just rolling with that right now.
Yeah, Cursor is a good tool. Like I was running, I was testing the cloud from Hermes beta. And I was testing it to the limit, so I was running a fleet of fuck tons of agents. And I put 1 or 2, like with all the tests I could find, all the tests I could think of, into the code base, and I found a lot of code. Like, shit. And I posted a lot of errors.
Yeah, I'd hate to be sorting through the Hermes PRs.
Yeah, some of them are like already fixed, and some are,
Like, I don't know. At least using it on Linux, dude. very buggy. I mean, not if I like main the terminal, but definitely the app and some stuff with the terminal and the
Wait,
sessions and shit.
there's an app on Linux for it?
Yep. I just use Hermes Desktop. I mean, honestly, it's very buggy.
I didn't know there
Yeah,
was
like,
an app for it
it's
on
like
Linux.
it's like 4 weeks old or something. So
I think you can
then,
just type in Hermes Desktop in the terminal. Might like install it or set it up or something like that.
Whoa, that's OP.
It's very buggy for me on Linux. So.
I'm using Debian, so hopefully it's not buggy.
I was using Ubuntu.
Whoa, installing desktop workspace dependencies. What the hell?
I think I
thought this thing was only for
8
Mac.
hours today. It's an Electron app, so it's Windows, Linux.
Oh
Mac,
my
yeah.
days.
Like an Electron because it's compatible with everything.
Do you guys see they're coming out with a replacement for Electron?
I mean,
Electron
I just use
is
Towery.
around.
I've been using it Towery for years.
Towery, Tory, whatever the way you pronounce it, Tory is great.
Rust coded.
Rust, Zig, Godot. What else? What am I missing?
Get that list now.
There's a whole language that's being developed specifically for agents to use.
Okay, is it hard to convert Electron app so that's different?
I wanna train I wanna like invent my own language and like train my own model with my own language.
How much do you know about mathematics and physics?
Me.
No, who just said they wanted to make their own language?
Oh, me. So what is mathematics and physics?
Well, language is math, my friend.
Well,
Yeah,
I can
I mean, it's
tell
an
by
equation.
asking that, I can tell you don't know anything about fundamental computer engineering.
You just sound like autistic or something. I don't know.
I'm someone that doesn't do small talk. It's most people don't understand
All
what I
right,
say
keep it on
because
the
I don't
internet,
have
bro.
filler. Well,
Whoa.
this is
Free
what
play.
happens when arrogance gets offended. It's called low emotional intelligence. And I'm not saying you're arrogant. I just don't understand. Our conversation's been so minimal. I'm not gonna make assumptions. They're biased.
Yeah, I don't know. You brought like math and physics into language.
Well,
language
computer
is my friend.
the
Because
predecessor.
language is a representation of everything around you.
No.
Math
I
is
mean, I get the like.
It's a
idea
valid
that it's-
question. So don't get offended if someone asks you a valid question and you can't answer it. Just say, I don't know.
No, I'm saying
Everyone gang
that
up on
it's,
Lucas.
Like, it's not. It's
Here's
not
the
like
thing.
the fun.
Do
it's
you
not like-
understand?
obviously, it's
Do you
not
know
like-
why? Sorry.
I think he wants to give you advice, bro. I don't think he was coming at you maliciously, Lucas. I think he wants to help you.
No, it's just funny. It's just fun. People have like very strong ways of viewing different topics, and
Also-
on the internet, it's very much like this is my way of viewing this one topic, and it's just I get a lot of that. I mean, I hang out with a lot of different internet people.
Also, Lucas, just like a little bit of situational awareness, right? You're in a Discord that's about like Hermes AI chat, and you're asking people if they're autistic. You could probably like throw a dart
I
at
know.
anyone in here and land on
I'm
someone.
not even saying it's a bad thing. I just speak very directly. I'm just like.
Why ask the question?
I was
But
talking
how?
about
Okay, but if you ignore the
Alright.
tone, you completely ignore the tone of what you said, like the undertone, right? And I'm not saying your undertone is bad. It was kind of like neutral, curious. Saying autism is generically like a downplay, right?
No,
I think it's a superpower, personally.
I think it's a,
So
No,
how
but if you're
forward
thinking about it
forward-
positively and you're not a mental idiot, sure. But like most people, when they say they're autistic, they're saying they're being ridiculous or silly, or they're saying they're autistic, they're like weird and like hard.
When I
hard-
mean it, I just mean it's like here's someone who's in their lane, and they're probably very smart about it. And I don't even like I don't. There's a lot of people. It's obviously a spectrum. I might even be. I mean, I'm ADHD, so if that, who knows?
Yeah.
But like, So, but like people are very smart in various range of topics, but sometimes it leads to like a sharp contrast when talking about like one specific idea. So like it's just kind of funny when people, and again, I don't mean it in a bad way. It's just that like people who are on the spectrum will come at a topic with a very contrary and like bold perspective, and it's just kind of like it's just like, I mean, obviously, don't get me wrong, I get it. We're in a program.
Alright, bro. Everyone
A lot of us are programmers, so we see it as like,
Okay, let's go for the mental limiting and spectrum and ADHD. Let's go back on topic.
So I just want to make sure. So when you're talking about languages and making your own, and Rust and Dart was mentioned before, right? So like that's what you were talking about, right? Like native or scripting languages. You weren't talking about like languages
No.
within
I'm
a
talking about-
model compiling, or what were?
I'm talking about like verbal languages.
Oh well, which language is most proficient and efficient? It's not English.
Right.
It's actually Egyptian hieroglyphs.
Really?
I'm just playing on. I'm totally.
Well, I
think it's Chinese actually.
I was about to like you triggered me so hard to like think.
No, I think it's Chinese, genuinely.
Right. I think we're just coming
well,
at it
there's different ones, right? So it's like the sense of like reading it, the sense of like speaking it. So like, let's just talk about like conveyance of efficiency, right? So like the written efficiency. So like, is there too many? Yeah, exactly. So is there too many words? Is there enough words? Like, this is like. This instantly for me translates. It's the same. It's the exact same thing with programming languages as it is with human languages. Like
I want to see somebody fine tune a model on a like old world ontology, old AI, closed world ontology, open world like data set, and get it to think in accordance with that.
Yeah, like Cuneiform
System.
Like you guys know that all programming, like all language, like computer language, recycles down machine code. So that means that like any code base can be represented as any other language. It might not be efficient.
And we're talking about programming. Yeah. And
yes.
Let me just be clear. I think the miscommunication we had is that I was talking about like verbal and like spoken language, and you were talking. You were taking that.
Well,
as, like,
there we go, and that means I apologize, and it was my fault. So everyone can now say fuck attacking Lucas, attack me.
Baby.
Or just fuck attacking people and relax. Or
So
talk about AI.
what I get out of this is we should all be using Latin LLMs.
Well, originally what got me out of this
What
was
was
that
the language that was made? Was it supposed to be international? It was back in
like the one
60s or something. Yeah, that.
I was gonna say that
A Python and a C developer try to communicate using JavaScript.
No.
Rip. I was gonna say the caveman skill has like different moves. They have like light, ultra, and then there's one that's like.
Wait, what's ultra? It's ultra different. It's like a little more complex.
No, a little less.
Extra caveman.
Hey, can I plug?
I feel like that would be better than
related.
What's that?
I said, can I plug my project since this is related to what we're talking about?
I just want to say real quick, the thing about Caveman is that they have this extra version called like WWYN or it's like, I don't know. It's like, and I tried it and my shit started speaking Chinese.
Well,
and I'm like, what?
Is that because do you know why?
Well, I mean, I think it's just like a lot of Chinese people use like.
Yeah, it's like DeepSync a lot of the time and a lot of AI because they're what you just said and it's pulling shit that's in Chinese that is it's like and you didn't tell it to like interpret all Chinese to English.
It got me thinking that like since Chinese like characters, you know, in some ways there's a lot more you can say in like one character.
Well, is it Chinese or Japanese or Korean, which is where there's like a single symbol for like every fucking individual.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
Japanese is the most efficient language, and not Chinese. Chinese has some indicator symbols, and it becomes complicated.
I'm thinking
is Japanese more unified, right? There isn't like
Japanese, especially traditional Japanese, because there's two
Okay.
alphabets.
Yeah, I knew there was. Yeah, it's like High and Low German. I'm not comparing them, but there is like a populace-wise a variance in like who knows what.
Dude, code that only speaks kanji.
Well, the thing is like the most efficient language that hasn't been made. Like
The most efficient language would be bytecode or something along the lines of that.
yeah, or something we have no conception of being possible. Yeah.
No,
Which,
because
I mean, you can say about
bytecode is
anything.
the simplest way to. It's as low as you can get in terms of information theory, information
Okay.
density. Because it's 1 to 0 space 2. So
There's
Okay,
like
but
like quantum ideas of like storing.
but different.
yeah, of course, but
Yeah, but that's databasing. But see, different math has different proficiencies at different base pairs. So what you're saying isn't like a base 2, right? But a base, you can't represent a base 8 as a base 2 as you can base a base 10 as a base 2.
What do you mean?
Like I'm actually blank minded right now. So base 10 is binary, right? So like
No, base 10 is
binary.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And base 2 is 1, 0, 1, and you only are limited to the digits 1 and 0. Then you have base 16, which has 16 digits. And
okay, explain this.
Yeah.
This is what I'm essentially saying is why is base 8 math get closer to absolutes of accuracy within large number calculations than base 10. You get more exact, you get closer to the exact
I think that might be a computer problem. That might be something to do with the
I
technical
think
side of computers.
I
Because
spo- it's a
one,
math thing. I think it's actually mathematics. I don't think it is
Oh,
computers.
well, one
I think
byte
you might-
is
I-
8
I'm gonna
bits.
shut up.
1 byte is 8 bits, so it makes sense.
Yeah, in binary, it's easier to go like, going from bytes to bits in binary, going up.
But like, I know in math proofs, like if you do it all with base 8 for base 10, you get closer to a closer resolute a lot of the time. Absolute, like you'll get to where there's no weird ass remainder.
Yeah, I do remember. I don't know enough about this, but I do remember hearing something similar on one of those Veritasium videos where they talk about numbers and the different, like going up to like base 12,
Yeah.
base 16.
Like a good way to like look this up would be like, I don't think they use base 10 math to calculate
If you want to
celestial objects and like movement.
Yeah, there was a video by 3 Blue 1 Brown who recently just did a video. Yeah, there's a video by 3 Blue 1 Brown who explains information theory, at least the basics of information theory, which is what I'm trying to explain.
Okay.
I'll copy it into chat. It's a really nice video. It's only 30 minutes if you have that time.
Holy shit! I have to keep all the data I made with this coding. I don't know, insanity. I think I made a lot of skills.
Slushy, how did your LLM go? Your local LLM.
I'll give you an update in a minute. And I'll post something. I've gotten a workflow of 2 or 3, and it's connected to Obsidian, and I'm just trying to see, like, really get it to, like, go crazy but not too crazy, editing all of what's in the vault right now. Thank you for yesterday.
That's alright. Why does Hermes always turn on CI activity? I fucking hate it.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
Yo, guys, the worst thing happened, and can someone tell me if this ever happened? Someone sent me Bitcoin on USDT Ethereum.
This is the wrong channel to ask those questions, buddy.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll ask about the agent I'm building. But does anyone, maybe someone knows about it? That's why I asked. Because we all, like, you know, use AI and stuff in the cloud.
Generally, we don't entertain those like conversations because it's basically always a scam. So
Oh no,
Yeah, I
no, it
think
was
one of
someone
the
in
rule,
my.
one of the rules, the third rule, is no meme coin discussions or discussion of any third-party cryptocurrency meme coins.
yeah, you get it's a good way to get insta banned.
Oh, really? No, I did the appeal form. I was asking if, like, it was family. It was someone in my family. Like, I was just asking, like, because they did it by accident. Like, they sent it to the wrong thing. That's why. From the wrong network. That's why.
Okay. Switch topic.
I'll switch topic. Guys, I'm trying to build the Jarvis. Like, I set up the Mac Mini, but like, in the terminal of the Mac Mini, I'm not able to like run this Cloud CLI inside of it. I don't know why I keep, or like Codex.
Can you like share your screen?
Yeah, I'll do that. Wait, I still need to download Discord on my laptop, on my Mac.
And the mic on fire. App Store. Fucking flow thing is fucking insane.
Yeah, I'll get my laptop. I'll set it up and I'll join back in.
Okay, cool. You know, I've been trying to get this more than agentic workflow going, and the thing I'm like actually qualified to do at a high level that I could get paid, and it's what I did get paid for, is reverse engineering of a compile. Like, I test obfuscation methods, and so I know math and I know a little bit of programming, and fucking AI, man. It's all it is. It's just, I'm obsessed with math, and that's why I said math and physics earlier to Luke, because that is the fundamental understanding of everything, or it's what science is, right? So it's just like, fuck. It's like, I keep like thinking of this AI thing as like the next step of like leading to creating a consciousness, right? And that's like been said, it's an echo chamber shit, but I really wonder how close we are to replicating something that is before our consciousness, like how we say certain animals don't have consciousness because they don't have like, we don't observe freedom of choice kind of things, like they're too simple.
I think in the 1940s there was a convention between scientists which declared that animals are conscious, and that we accept that as a fact.
But there's levels of consciousness, and that crossover level is, what's it called?
The smallest animal we've found that is conscious are those jumping spiders. Those tiny itty bitty spiders.
There's the minimum for being defined as a life form, right? Which the last check box is like any sort of memory, which can be genetic memory. Yeah, well, viruses are the one thing that breaks the rule, but also follows the rule at the same time.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's why we think they're alien. And I mean, everything's alien because one time Earth didn't exist, right? So, but what is alien, what's not? So I won't go into that. But panspermia.
Yeah, well, they found all of the aminos on Bennu.
Yeah. Well, so they know. Yeah, they know amino. Yeah. And then Lewis cells.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's that whole thing.
It's fascinating. Like the other one, thing that I've been trying to follow is Roger Penrose's take on consciousness in humans coming from a quantum field, because it comes out of the microtubules in our brain, which interact at the quantum level, and like a lot of that. Above my head, but it makes sense frontal lobe, which is stops us from.
It's module. It's like it's either up. It's the typical thing of psychopharmacology. It's either upticking, downticking, or modulating differential.
Yeah.
Change.
I just find it fascinating, right? Because like the whole relation between for everything, like gravity, consciousness, physics, the weather, stuff from the sun, like there's so much of what feeds our existence that comes from the quantum realm that we just do not fundamentally understand very well. Like,
Did I hear that? It's weather is controlled by the quantum realm.
Yeah, so it's influenced by it. It's not controlled. I would say it's influenced by it. Where you have solar rays and stuff coming from the sun that hit our outer atmosphere and our magnetic poles around the Earth, and this based on like how far out or how close they are can increase and change the energy that's outside of the atoms that are on it, like outside, and it causes.
Last time I checked, those photons weren't anything to do with quantum physics. So that changed.
It starts at the sun. It starts inside at the sun at the quantum level. Like it's
nuclear fusion.
There's so much unknowns. There's so many gaps. It's like looking through a spider web at the sun. It's like in the spider web is what we know. And you're,
Yes, it is. Sorry.
I mean, every topic of everything, there's more we don't know than know. So. Because you have that's how we can't know how much there is to know because we don't know. So how making any kind of container to say we know is irrational.
Yeah. The other one that I find absolutely mind bending is that in a vacuum, it's not zero energy in a vacuum. Like there's
Well, that simulation they did, it went crazy with energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was wild. What was virtual though? It was just math simulation.
Yeah, but it's they're things that can be measured because we've caught them in the Large Hadron Collider, the particles that only come into existence when the two lead atoms hit each other and explode
at certain speeds.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because we can't measure them directly, and how we've indirectly measured gravity using oscillations in lasers that go
and that was recent,
for like kilometers, and we've been able to translate black holes colliding into sound effects, so we can hear. Audio.
And that totally changed what we thought sound is for physics.
Yep.
Yeah. Isn't that super recent too? Laser in the sound thing? Like a couple years or less?
Yeah, like 15 years ago, I think, was when they turned it on, and within like 12 hours they had caught the measurement, because apparently it happens quite often.
That's great, because that's one of those things that's rare. It's like,
the other thing that I saw the other day, they found a black hole, like what do they call it? A lone black hole that's speeding through, like it's moving through.
Yeah, it's one of the ones. It's not at the center. It's by itself. It's traveling.
And it's leaving stars behind it. So in the wake.
Yeah. So I saw that.
The gas.
Yeah, I saw that. It's literally like
spawning stars.
It's something completely new, and
fascinating shit.
The visual representation of it was so cool. Whoever built it had so much compassion building it. Yeah. Well, it's funny because we're rotating. We're spiraling falling, spiraling towards the sun, and the sun is doing the same to the center of our galaxy, right? Well, that it's kind of the same thing, that black hole traveling through. It's just not a disk galaxy. It's not a galaxy. It's just like it's the same sort of thing, but going along a vector, not following a ellipse or whatever, orbit.
Yeah.
Which it might be following orbit. That might be like really like like you would have to measure it over 1,000 years to see a curve in the line. That I mean, how big is that black hole? It's like normal, pretty big, or is it just like average?
Oh, did you catch the one about the Sagittarius A star being made out of dark matter and not a black hole?
What'd you say? Sagittarius black hole what?
No, so the Sagittarius A star, the black hole that we've seen at the center of the Milky Way galaxy, someone did a paper where they tried to say, like, what if the Sagittarius A star was made out of dark matter and not made out of matter. And they found that it fits, like, within our understanding of physics, and it also explains a couple of other things that we haven't been able to explain previously. Which then the follow-on question to that is like, okay, well, if 70% of our observable universe is made out of dark matter, is this where it is? Like, are they the black holes because they're so dense? I'll see if we can find it for you. I thought it was pretty cool. I like this channel. Astrum's pretty good. I'm very lucky. I went to school with a kid who he was a bit of a. I was in the weird kid group, and he was like peak of the weird kid, and never did well. Like, not engaged. Anyway, he finished school, and he goes, I want to break into things. So he did a lockpicking trade for like 6 years. And then stopped that and went to university or college here in Australia, and he went there for like 8 or 9 years, and he got his doctorate in quantum physics. And bit of a jump, but whenever I get confused about these things, I always send him text messages like, what does this mean? And his name is Dr. Pepper as well.
The AK, you were asking which distro that I'm using. It's Fedora. I just installed it. I haven't tried caching. Did that answer your question?
All roads lead to Debian.
Yeah.
Yo, Serg, have you used Suno in substitute of Spotify? Because I've been thinking about that.
Yeah, I mean, if you follow the right people, I know.
I can just make my own shit, right?
OAO, Asteroid Zero, hangs out in this Discord. He makes a few good songs, at least ones that I like.
Yeah, I
But
just
I
keep
don't
looking
really
for
have a
random
preferred genre for music, so.
I like anything without lyrics. That is like techno.
Yeah, yeah, something.
It's pretty heavy, but I like to listen to Tham, THAN. If I want to like really look in, but it's.
I don't know.
It's not going to be for everyone.
Than? Is it like THAN?
AM.
Oh, M is in Mike.
I listen to both lo-fi music and progressive trance.
Yeah, this is not. This is like hard
This is
techno,
opposite.
like really fast. Yeah.
That's
it. Yeah, that's the one.
All right.
It matches the speed of like when I'm locked on like if I'm doing something, is how my brain changes, like jumps
Pop
from.
a few addies and
I
put
like
this
this.
on. You put me on.
Thank you.
You ever listen to Phonk? PHONK?
No.
Yeah, it's kind of similar. It's a little bit more like a crossbreed between this techno and instrumental dubstep.
What are we listening to?
That's an AI one, isn't it? PHONK.
No, it's just a genre. It's like there's a bunch of different subgenres in it. Yeah, it's used for like workout mixes and memes. Yeah, like those edits and shit you see on TikTok.
Yeah,
Just check it out.
I'm too old for that shit. I like
Nah, it's not like that. You just don't listen to the anime ones. Those are the good ones.
If I see something and it's got like a AI generated image on it for music, I don't listen to it. I don't know what it is. I skip. I see a dude in a like an old toilet with tiles on the wall. I click on it.
Unless if it's lo-fi. If it's lo-fi and the image is AI generated, you're probably getting some good stuff. I don't know. That's just my personal
I don't
experience.
even listen to lo-fi. Like if I want something a bit more chill, I don't even think I listen to slow like chill stuff. It's either like metal,
progressive trance.
progressive trance, old school trance like Tiesto from the 90s. Chemical Brothers. I fucking love smashing to Chemical Brothers.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That gets me going.
Prodigy also.
Prodigy, yes. Prodigy is amazing.
Then a bit later, Pendulum.
Yeah, Pendulum, good Aussie band they are. From Perth. Boys from Perth.
Fucking great.
Or Tool. I like. It's a bit of a different one, but I'll listen to Tool for 6 hours and not get bored.
What's the genre called? Sorry.
For Tool. Tool is a band. They're a
TWOOL.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, and they don't really fit. Look, their music would probably, you would probably appreciate their music, right? So, like Rosetta Stone, they basically the timing of it is the what is it? What's that like constantly repeating circle?
Life?
No, hang on, let me.
No, I'm just kidding. Oh, are you talking about the snake eating its tail?
Ouroboros?
Yeah.
No. Let me just. I don't want to ruin it because it's actually like what they've done is. They use polyrhythms for everything.
Oh man, we got an audio file in here.
One of their songs is.
You know how you said earlier, Iva Bomb, that like you see a guy like in a bathroom with like a toilet in the background?
Yeah.
This is what I thought of in the side chat when you said that.
Yeah. G-Man. I remember him as before he was a meme.
toilet. I want my Fable back.
I have all my Fable left.
Oh, I'm going to tomorrow at 9 a.m. Trust me, I'm gonna stay up all night preparing. I think the best use of the next little wave that we get Fable for, if it continues, that'll be great. If not, I think the best use is to use it to build softwares that you're already paying for, to build clones of them.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of that.
I think I'm going to clone Cluely, and I'm going to clone Whisperflow with my usage.
Yeah, I'm also going to do it with this Whisper, actually.
Hey, if you want to work on it together, let me know.
That's it. So the one that I just linked, Lateralis, is the timing to that is the Fibonacci sequence.
Oh, buddy.
Like they do some very weird timings to their songs, and it's fucking amazing. If you appreciate, it's good. It's proper music. It's not like the stuff you hear on the radio. It's proper.
I don't hear anything great on the radio. I have an RTL SDR receiver, so I can listen onto the radio through my computer, and I haven't found anything great in the past. But I live in London.
Or you already are using Suno. You're the one who was using it, right?
Yeah, I was just listening to Tool because someone said to listen to try it.
Yeah. That one that I just linked is the timing for Lateralis is the Fibonacci sequence. it's they do some, like, every song is in a different time. They don't do 4/4 stuff. It's all.
There's a really underrated plan right now, and it's Google's AI $100 Ultra plan.
Is it? I thought it was overrated, even without any hype.
If you're not using it for anything besides using it in like the anti-gravity CLI or IDE, then it's overrated. But if you leverage Notebook LM and other graveyard things they've made, then it's useful.
Yeah, but don't you get access to that all through the normal Pro plan, which they
Yeah, but you get a lot less usage. Like I can generate a cinematic video like I think 10 times a day with 300 sources in that.
But do you need it?
Yeah, I can only generate one with the next plan below it.
No, but do you need this?
Yeah, I do.
Ability
Yeah, personally.
to. Oh, okay. Then I respect it.
I learn way better visually and hands-on, and I can take like there's a Chrome extension. Someone in here actually put me onto it, which you guys can use also. You don't need the like $100 plan or anything. You can use it on the free plan, but it's a Chrome extension called Notebook LM or YouTube to Notebook LM. You enable it, and it's legit. Like it's got hundreds of thousands of downloads and stuff. You enable it. Yeah, and you can just take a whole entire 50-60 videos on a subject matter and then port that over to Notebook LM. Super useful. And then you just watch one 10-minute video and it consolidates those 60 videos that you would have had to watch 2 or 3 to understand the concept.
This AI is really smart, but it's a shame they like track everything and you can't turn it off.
Yeah, tell them that's data, bro. If it's free, you're the product.
Yeah.
Right, but it's when you pay $100 a month, you think you should be able to like opt out of that.
Yeah, I agree. I'm with you actually. I get why they don't do that, but I wish they did.
I mean, that's been Google's whole thing for over 10, 20 years. They collect everything you type in Google.
Yeah, but I posted on Facebook one time and said I don't give Mark Zuckerberg permission to download any of my photos I post to Facebook, so he can't do it.
You type that into LLM?
Dude, you just
I
broke
told
the
the
matrix.
LLM not to track me, and it's not allowed to.
Man, Facebook's an interesting one because like Meta is like they're honestly pretty good at being like walled off. Like you have to kind of really go through some hurdles if you want to like spoof like a Facebook account or
That's true. That is true.
Instagram account and like get all that data. Like you really got to go to get like people's Facebook data or Instagram data. It's not so simple. But obviously they have their models, and who knows what they're doing with all of our data on their end. I haven't really used
public ones.
What are they called? Apparently they have
had
like, a
one.
pretty decent one.
Yeah, I
that,
know
like,
what you're
isn't
talking. I
open
think I know what
source.
you're talking about. It's like a purple. Open source. I don't know. Maybe you're talking about.
Because Facebook Meta does the llama models.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they had a really $2 trillion parameter one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the llama models are pretty cool in some cases. I hear they're really good with tool calls, just super ridiculously lightweight, and I also hear it's a good bedrock for training. It's not very smart, but it's kind of like supposed to be like a blank canvas. Or to, like, compare
Llama
to.
4 Behemoth is the MOE model with 2 trillion total parameters and almost 300 billion active per token.
Yeah, Llama 4. That's the
It's an
controversial
MOE.
one because it's MOE.
MOE with 2 trillion total params is insane. 300 active, or it's 288 billion per token. That's fucked. But they had a model on their Meta AI on their Meta AI site, and it was like being advertised by all these like AI gurus that I have on YouTube.
Mhm.
And
Yeah, I heard it was
dog
really
shit.
good. Yeah.
It's dog shit. I tried it. It's boo boo.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I bet it's like the prior Grok models where their their like ground truth is social data, which is obviously might not be the best foundation compared to
For
like
things, for
coding.
things that involve like taste, that are extremely subjective, like this is a conversation I was having the other day, like things that involve taste, and like people will buy art paintings for like millions of dollars, and it's literally just like a white canvas with like a one line through it.
You make a really good point because with Facebook, they have so much data when it comes to that with all these groups and shit.
Yeah, so I think like it's less deterministic in that regard. Like you can have, for example, I remember there was a big like controversy with X and how they were allowing all of the data to be trained on. Actually, same with GitHub. If you didn't opt out, they can actually use your code to train their models.
I'm sure.
And
public code.
Yeah, I mean it's on there anyways, of course. But like, if you think about it, like all that data, AI is very great at giving the best general answer to generally most people, generally most of the time. But with art and design stuff, that's not always what you're looking for.
Art and design's hard because creativity is not something that is very easy to measure, and
Yeah, exactly.
it's hard because it's an influence that we get from external places. So like how do you measure that and then have this is why I think artists who are getting really upset about people training on their data are missing the point. Like the output that these models, if you train it on all this data, the output is never going to have that soul. Like it's never going to have that thing
That human
that
input.
yes, correct. You will be able to put music like this on the radio. Like you'll be able to put out pop slop all day long because it's just the same
Pop
repeat.
slop.
Like that's what we've been doing for ages on the radio. But the actual music that goes like doesn't fit within that 3 minutes and 20 second time frame, and the songs that like go for 10, 15 minutes and take you on a journey. That stuff can't be replicated by an LLM.
Yeah. It can for most people most of the time, generally most of the time, generally most correctly. But the problem is that there's no like, I don't know, this is like a whole philosophical thing that whole diatribe into, but like, there's not really a standardized metric that you can measure in terms of like what is good. What do I want to consume?
I mean, and good is subjective to the individual.
That's what we agree.
One thing that I think is interesting is like AI generative art with particular data sets. I think that there's some artists in like New York I read about, something like that, with all this controversy about like AI taking everyone's intellectual property or whatever, more or less. This artist, his whole philosophy was that like his model was going to be only trained on his original work, and that all the it will be like AI generated output, but it's going to be far, far different from anything you'd see generated on like GPT or Gemini or anything like that. And so I think that's pretty cool, like unique input, unique output sort of thing.
Yep, garbage in equals garbage out.
Yeah, diamond in, diamond out.
Yep, I was thinking gold, but it's the same thing, yeah. It's a really exciting time to be alive. If I was to asked which generation I want to be born in, I would not want to be born in the past. I'm happy with where I'm at right now.
Yeah, 100%.
True.
I'm glad I was born in the 90s, like before the
Yeah,
whole
same.
thing.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. I'm glad I was born in 1990, so I got to experience most of my life without being hyper connected to everything. Like, I got the old school internet, the unfiltered. You go into a domain and it's got like the GIFs where the dude's working, like digging a hole, and he's like, coming soon, under construction. It's like,
An IRC.
yeah, exactly. IRC, like actually having to like seek out communities and like the dial-up noise, like dealing with that shit, and then your dad yelling at me.
Fucking modems, man. I can
I
still
missed
hear
all
it
of
in my
that.
head.
I missed all of
Taking
that.
my computer over to my cousin's house with the CRT monitors and shit, so I can play WoW all weekend on a PC. Peak internet. That was like, for me, it was like peak technology. It was like when everything was like not.
Can you explain how life was like? I was born in 2010. I don't know any of that. Can you just like give me a sense of how it was back then?
It's hard to put into words because it's not like now. If I go out in public, I'm always contactable. Like there's always a sense of like easy to get to talk to somebody about something. And back then, if I got on my bike and rode to the shops, I didn't have a phone. My parents didn't know where I was, and I was like it just felt normal just being able to go and make a decision of like I'm gonna ride and explore these streets today, or like I'm
I
gonna
never had the
go.
privilege of experience.
Fucking went out. No cell
Sometimes
phone.
I
That would be
leave
great.
my phone.
You also didn't have the experience of being exposed to the possibility, well, at least to a higher degree, of a clown at a birthday party taking you to their basement and doing nonsense.
Well, I didn't go to any birthday parties at Hayden Lounge, so that was never a problem for me.
Smart man.
We've detected unusual activity from your network. Oh, I wonder where that is.
Uh-oh. Time to enable firewall.
I had the weirdest compromised post on the weekend. One of my friends messaged me like early in the morning, and he had a server that was popped by somebody, and I suspect that it was a worm / goal, because the way
Ooh.
that the person, the way that the actor operated on the host was bizarre. Like it was following a list of instructions, and it would open up, say, like Claude Code and try to enter bash commands into Claude
That's
Code.
creepy.
And
Chinese proxy sellers.
it deleted the bash history, but it didn't delete the history of when it jumped on an LLM. So it got onto Claude Code and it got onto, I think it was Codex. No, it was Gemini. It installed Gemini, and it deleted the bash history, so we couldn't see any of that. But it left all the history for the LLMs, so we could go in and see all of like the API keys and the URLs.
It would be fun to look at and to see what it tried to do and what it did.
We don't have the image of the host anymore, so it was on a network, so we had to contain it pretty quickly. But we've blown the host away since the person that was looking after the server's blown it away. But it was just bizarre. Like I've spent the last sort of like 8 years as a security analyst investigating these things, and I've never seen something like that. I've never seen something operate in that manner, and the only thing that I can think to explain that type of behavior is that it was an LLM doing the tasks, and it was set as a goal. Like it had a set list of things that it needed to do. And the other weird thing is the host had a lot of compute on it. Like it had 4 L4 graphics cards, so 96 gig of memory over 4 graphics cards. And instead of it took the credentials, it took API keys for my mate's Claude, and it blew that away, and a couple of other things like an OpenAI API key was on the host as well that got used. but it started using the GPUs to train models
Oh, that's
with
fucked.
MP4s. So it was using the compute on the host, and it wasn't doing crypto or anything, but it was training models. It was like it jumped on the host and it started training data on MP4s, which was weird.
Holy shit.
MP4s.
That's so
Yeah.
weird.
That's fucking
Video
wild,
formats.
bro. It's real shit.
It's really weird. I feel like that's not the most efficient use of gaining access to someone's machine.
Yeah, even mining crypto would be more efficient.
Oh well, it was probably on a net like a network where different machines were mining different or were training.
I had a laptop that my fiance, now girlfriend at the time, was using to play Sims, and she like downloaded some mods or some shit, of course. And 3 years later, when I go to like factory reset the thing, I find out that there's been like a crypto miner on there for like literally 2.5 years.
That's hilarious.
That's wild.
Yeah, I mean the thing died within like 35 minutes of not being plugged into the wall. So
Dude,
kind of makes
give
sense.
women a Sims computer. I've heard that story actually like.
I should have put it in a Docker container, bro. It's her fault. She tried to do mods, bro. She shouldn't have done that. The mods is the problem.
Oh, dude, I just had AI. Like, I just told it, I was like, "Yo, trick out Morrowind for me. I just want to play Morrowind in like the coolest way possible." And they're like, "You want to download like 400 mods?" And I'm like, "Sure, let's do it." And it's been going it's been going like all night, and I'm like, man, I really hope
probably
none of
check
these
on that.
mods are fucking viruses. But it's like, yeah, like legacy modding communities for like established games and stuff. Like, talk about all these like supply chain hijacking, you know. Stuff.
Oh yeah, for sure. I was actually looking into Roblox a bit recently, just because I have cousins and all three of them are like, Ivo was talking about like he's lucky that he got born in the 90s where he's not like fully plugged in, bro. These guys don't, their life is like 70% inside of like Roblox game modes.
That's so real.
And legit, bro. Like I'm not judging because I'm sure my parents and grandparents said the same thing about me with my iPod.
Unfortunately, my parents gave me a Linux computer when I was 6, so that's what I did.
Unfortunately, bro.
Not unfortunately. That's good parenting. I said that yesterday.
Fortunately, my dad, the first computer I had, my dad brought home from his work, and it was DOS. And I remember installing Doom and loading that up on floppy disks. I had Doom, I had Paperboy, I had Tyrion. What else was there? There was a couple of games, but yeah, man, it was the best. That was my first computer that I had in my house when I was like 5.
Yeah, that's good. I remember I did some Scratch when I was like 6. Then one of my first memories I can remember after the birth of my sister is when my sister had her first allergy. And I was doing some Python scripts. I don't know what I was doing in 2017. So I was 6 then. I don't know.
Damn, I wish I was doing Python at 6.
I wish I was 6 in 2016.
Oh yeah, technology and like growing up with AI. Yeah.
I was playing.
No, actually, no. Actually, I lied, bro. Actually, I look at my cousins and these things are like little demons, man. Never mind.
Yeah,
I take that back.
you're right. You're right. Like, actually, it was good to grow up with the computer and see the evolution from beginning.
Yes. At least like Steve Jobs. If you were born anytime before Steve Jobs died, you're good.
Yeah.
So this is, if you look on my screen share, this is my other GitHub account. Oh, it says saying my username. I dox myself. Yay. But if you see it, I was using GitHub in 2018. I was 7 back then.
That's actually insane, dude. You should use that on your job applications.
Yeah, probably. But this is my old account. So
Dude, just rename it, bro. Rename it.
it has some of my dad's stuff on it, and yeah.
Oh, your skills will speak for themselves if you started early and you're dedicated to it.
Yeah, but they kind of atrophied during like 2022. I don't know what I did in 2022. I think I just played video games, and then I realized, what the fuck am I doing with my life? And yeah, I kind of stopped. So I'm back on track.
You can figure out a way, like I know you just said you're back on track, but anybody on here who's like addicted to video games, can go back to Roblox at some point.
Yeah, but I was
figure out a way.
spending.
No, I'm not saying anything. I'm saying like if you can figure out a way to like reallocate that addiction towards like this space, this AI space instead.
Yeah, that's what's happened.
That's what I've done. That's exactly what I've done.
I feel like that's
Because
half the people in here at least.
That's what
Yeah,
I did.
I haven't played video game. Like I tried, maybe Path of it. One of the Path of Exile
Boring, bro.
like an hour, and I'm like, this isn't. My brain is not liking this, and I just turned it off. I'm like,
I-
back to this shit.
I used to play Minecraft like constantly during 2022. I opened Minecraft once just before I reinstalled KD, and I was like, what? How do I play this? What's fun about this? No shame to people who play that game.
I've gone full circle where like it's nice to have a video game on that you don't think about and that like can just help you think more effectively because you're kind of like maybe you're thinking like strategically or tactically or something. So you're kind of it's like your mind is stimulated. So while I'm like working, prompting or whatever, you know, while it's all cooking in the background, I'll like play video games to kind of get me in headspace. So I can think the best I can.
I think chess would be the best if you're trying to maximize efficiency.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. People shit on video games, dude. What's the difference? Like, honest, like people like who play League of Legends. Or
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not shitting on video games.
I know. I'm not saying like anyone here particularly or anything, but I just mean in general. Like video games get a lot of slack. People say like, oh, you're wasting your the line between the virtual realm and reality is thinning each day, and people are going to like it's going to be very common knowledge in like 30-40 years that like if you get good at like say like Counter-Strike or something like that, those tactical and strategic skills definitely carry over to other stuff.
Of course.
I'll give you a good story about Counter-Strike, right? Because I used to play CS 1.6 a lot when I was a kid.
Counter-Strike. Oh, fucking 1.6. Oh.
Dude, I used to go to LANs and like compete in tournaments and stuff. Anyway, I joined the army straight out of school. Right, I was 17, went down to the army. I had never left home, never fired a rifle in my life, and about like 4 weeks in, we go to start shooting live rounds. Anyway, turns out I shot the most accurate out of everybody in my platoon. And we had guys there that had been hunting and had shot rifles and stuff before. It turns out playing Counter-Strike, playing video games, improves your hand-eye coordination so well that it translates to actually firing off rifles. So I ended up getting best shot in my platoon, and I was like, people made up stories about me doing state shooting competitions and stuff like that because it was like every round I shot, we do one of the measures is 20 rounds, 5-round bursts, and you have to break your position in between every 5 rounds. So you have to like put the rifle down, put your arms down, and then go back into the pro position and reset. I did that 20 rounds. The best grouping that I got was 1.9 centimeters at 100 meters from the pro position with a one-time scope.
I believe you 100%. I think they translate as well. I was never in the military, but I will say that shooting wise, I've shot pistols since I'm 23 now, like maybe since I was like 16, and never did any training besides like the basic stuff you learn, like not to fucking aim the gun at someone unless you want to kill them. And honestly, I feel like I'm way better off than if I never played video games.
Yeah, but those are some of the advantages of playing video games. The problem is things like short-form content have less advantages than playing
I
video
agree,
games.
yeah. Of course.
So if you go up to someone critique them for playing video games and then go off and watch YouTube Shorts or TikTok. That's
Oh
kind
yeah.
of hypocritical.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I agree.
Because
Well, it depends on what they're watching, bro. If they're like gooning on TikTok, that's a big difference.
no, but even
use of TikTok, I think, is like
Bro, that shit is brainwashing you, bro.
everyone knows that it's having some effects on cognitive function.
Fucking addictive shit.
Yeah, but so is AI, you know.
I saw a thing yesterday, and it was like I kind of believe it, right? So, depending on your IQ, will determine your output of use of AI. So, if you have, say, anything below 90, use of AI will be a net negative. It'll make you worse because you don't have the ability to like self-correct your thinking, and you will try to offload all of your decision making to things like LLMs, and that will atrophy your own intelligence and sort of make it worse. As you go up, it becomes more of a multiplier. So things like between like 100 and 120, it's like a 50 times multiplier. 120 plus, it's like a 75 sort of times multiplier, right? So it's like
There needs to be more research done on that.
Yeah, I don't know. I hear what you're saying,
But yeah, it probably makes sense.
that's just like anecdotally, that's been my observation with seeing people that I know that I would sort of put into categories of like different IQs. Like I've known them for my whole life, and their behavior now, how they think and talk, and what they share online now has just deteriorated. And then I know very, very smart people that are like very much on the spectrum, but like one of my old colleagues, he could like read and write assembly like it was in English. Like he was a wizard at that stuff, and he has done some insane stuff with like Ghidra and a whole bunch of these like reverse engineering tools to essentially like automate most of his administrative side of his jobs. But it's just like insane to me, the stuff that he's been able to get out.
Yeah. Autism equals superpower. That's what I was trying to say for a while. I have a question that's probably going to switch the topic a little bit.
Go on.
So I'm making a Discord server for all my agents to communicate with each other. What do you guys suggest I should make the logo for that server?
Just set it to whatever you want. So I set mine to.
I made it with AI.
I mean, this is. I'll show
You're getting hung up on the wrong things. If you're trying to decide, I don't know.
No,
It shouldn't matter.
I've been spent more than like 2 minutes on this. I'm just trying to see what you guys have to say.
If you want.
Okay, yeah, I'm not putting that.
I don't put any time into like naming or personality with coding, or it's.
That's not what I'm doing either. I agree. I don't do that either. I have memory off and everything. I'm just having a Discord server called Discord Workspace. In Discord Workspace, I have agent-to-agent communication so I can monitor it. But right now it doesn't have a logo. It says DW.
Plug it and just keep it as that person. That's what I would do.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it as that, sir. That's a great idea.
Or just something like I'll usually just put something on my desktop. Like
Well, it's Chinese AI, so it makes sense. That's it.
I like save random photos I'll find on my X or something that I just think look cool or whatever, and I'll just like put it on. If I need a photo for something, I'll just like use something I found cool recently or something. Like I won't. Yeah, I think of like the friction, and I've spent so much friction thinking about that sort of stuff.
Hey 0 Points, thanks for the music suggestion. I'm really enjoying this music. Oh, he deafened himself just at the perfect time. Great.
Serg, have you tried the new Grok 4.5?
Yeah, I was literally just using it. That's what I sent in the chat. I said LOL. Guide looks sick, by the way. That was DeepSeek V4 Flash complimenting my Grok V 4.5, and I ran out of usage.
This is it on your screen right now. The app.
Yeah. This it one-shotted this, and I ran out of usage. So it's still like I'm going to use React Grab to fix it up and make the UI better. But yeah, like it's decent. Like look at this.
Yeah, pretty decent.
It generated a demonstration of how tokens work.
Oh, nice.
It generated. It's just some explanations. It did completion versus chat.
It looks pretty expensive.
Why we need roles. This is a context view that it just made. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, cool. I've got Supergrok, so I might start throwing that in to one of my agents.
I wish I could get that.
It's very fast.
I'm very fortunate because I can get like I've been able to try pretty much every subscription, like GLM. So I've got like ZAI, Sakana, Grok, GPT, and then I've got a new subscription just because I want to be able to try like every other model. If it's good.
I'm stuck with Chinese models and the occasional Fable 5, which burned through my tokens.
Yeah, I use a local model for a lot of the fast. So have you used OMP before?
ONP. No.
Yeah, OMI. So it's a fork of Pi. Yeah, it's a fork.
It's like OMI open code, but OMI Pi.
Yeah, omp.sh is the website, and it comes with. It's actually quite good. It comes with I reckon it's probably one of the more functional harnesses that you can get straight out of the box, and it has a bunch of agents within OMI that sort out, I guess, look after different tasks. So it's really good at splitting up a plan and then breaking up a to-do list into incremental bytes and then handing them off to sub-agents. So I have a lot of the heavy thinking tasks using stuff like GLM 5.2 for design. A lot of the slow thinking ones I have for like GPT 5.5, X-High. So it's really nice to be able to like pick and choose what part of when you're doing like a piece of work, what models are responsible for different ones.
Yeah, so you know your harness inside out, basically. Well, that's what I found the most useful, is just getting to one harness and knowing it inside out. Like, for example, I got into the OpenCode hype train and I just can't stop using it. It's a really nice harness, in my opinion. And I know all of the ins and outs. I have a few plugins and I know how to write ages.mds for it. So yeah, if you know a harness, stick to it. I've tried some other harnesses like Codex. I didn't really like it, even though it's supposed to be better. It probably wrote better code.
Nah, Codex sucks, dude. In my opinion.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'm
I like Codex. I like Codex for its ability to, like, I can spin up a local server and have it as in a preview within Codex, and I can then use the pointer thing to precisely edit things. So instead, like, for me, front end has always been something that I struggle with developing. It's always like hard to get it right. And with
You have to
Codex,
see this.
preview.
So there's this tool called React Grab. React Grab.
Oh shit, Iva, your screen is upside down.
It is?
Yeah.
That's weird.
It's funny.
Wait, Ananta.
It's because I'm from Australia. Yeah, let me try and screen set. Super weird. How's that?
I was like, what am I looking at? It's like, still upside down, unfortunately.
Really?
Maybe you're just upside down.
Oh, look at it! It's rotating.
Oh, that's funny. So strange. I know Discord does like a mirroring thing with their webcam.
Is my screen the right way up?
It is.
Okay.
It's a funny one. Right. And SKI.
Does that work?
I think it closed.
So look at this. There's this tool called React Grab, which is useful for only React, but you can select components with it, and for example.
Nope, still upside down. What the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this, and then it goes through. Oh,
that's in Cursor,
this
right?
is a dumb model. This is just VS Code. This is a dumb model, so it doesn't understand.
I know Cursor has like a browser extension where you can like point to stuff, or it's not an extension. It's like an element of the application.
Okay, so it's going to do the loop thing. Sometimes you get a bad session with the cheap models, and it did it anyway. Thanks.
Yeah, I just think right now either a Cursor or a Grok subscription go really far with their usage amounts for like, because open source models are pretty fucking good. So and the fact that a 4.5 is trained on 2.5, Kimi K2.5. It's basically just a great value, and it's very secure, and their usage, at least with Grok, resets like every single day. You get like a decent amount, pretty good amount.
Someone's Yeah, so this is sort of how I do AI front-end work. So I slowly go around the project. Like,
comes and looks in my window at night. Jim says he does. This afternoon when we were over by their house.
I told you and Jen to leave those poor people alone. I want you to stay away from their house and stop tormenting them.
Was I on mute? I was explaining how I do my thing.
What up, what up?
Man, it's so quiet in here. Hang on. Everyone's working, thinking.
The focus
Yeah.
zone.
Insane harness.
Illmania, can you VC? I see you sending something in general voice. What do you want to go on to? Oh, Illmania's not. Yeah, anyway, sorry.
Yo, Mike, why you change that shit, bro? That shit was a banger, man.
Sorry.
Sorry. Yeah, I was watching Meta Mike's stream.
Oh. Okay.
Mike, I got your keys, bro.
For what?
Thank you.
Oh, what's that sand key you got in the background there, Mike?
This is just like a overview of my system and all the things running and crons firing or agents like API tracking. So like that was a cron firing. And then there's like the agents are using on the Ubuntu desktops. It fires through and tracks like like that one there is like tracking the API for Anthropic. The other one is like a message through the mesh to like other agents on other desktops or whatever. So it's just kind of like a visual overview of like everything that's running. And then when shit goes down too, like you can see what's up. So like earlier I was like fixing whatever fucking errors and shit problems that were outstanding, which is good because you could see them, right? Like you wouldn't know that that's a problem. You'd have to like, I don't know, go look for it or something.
Yeah, the visual debugging, kind of like N8 and it's really cool. You have your
And,
little setup.
and how does it pick up all this stuff? Like, do you have nodes on all of these different hosts, or is it like?
Yeah, it's like running on a VPS, and then there's like all different containers, or I mean, there's a mishmash of things here between like crons or containers or watchers or scripts or agents or fucking like data books and different things, kind of like, you know, tracking and monitoring and keeping a ledger of everything, right?
Is this open source project, or is this your thing?
This is not, it's just like my system pretty much. The open source project is like, these nodes here are Open Voice UI, which is like this app here, which is the open source project. And then I use this for all my clients. So like they have, that's what all the nodes there are. It's like each one of them is a different like app or whatever endpoint. And then there's like SMS hooked up and email hooked up and blah blah blah, right? So every like agent or app has its own phone number, its own email, its own web app, its own everything. Basically, some of them have their own desktop, right? Like this one.
Oh wow.
And is this for customers? Like, what's the?
It's got its full desktop with like 4 agents.
Yeah, and then there's that's like a real Ubuntu desktop, but the actual app comes with like a fake desktop. Like mine's a mess.
Oh,
'cause I don't give a fuck, you know. I don't really look at it or give a fuck about it. But whenever you talk to the agent, it like does whatever on the screen, like live, it pulls it up. Like, okay, here's the fucking brand report for you or whatever. I just did the SEO shit. There it is, you know. And then you can like talk to them about whatever it is they pulled up. And you can just ask it to open the page, be like, open that report from the whatever, you know? So like you don't really need to use the desktop, but it's there to like organize it here.
And you have this playback because like you can like go back, walk through the agent's actions on the virtual machine. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Like everything's tracked and monitored, because this isn't something like, hey, sign up to my app and I'm like sneakily watching. It's more of like, hey, you're gonna work with me. Here's my AI, that you get your own little version and your own little desktop and workspace and whatever. And then like you talk to that and I watch what you're doing and I try to like help and make sure it goes well. Pick it up from you. Maybe you just like brainstorm some ideas and you see some shit and you're like, yeah, I like that, I like this, and yeah, do that. And then that's the next thing too. So I just say, okay, I'll do that for you. If it doesn't happen right now, what's in place to make sure it happens, right? Like there's all these systems running, there's things in here that like see that the agent made that promise, and then like make sure that actually gets done, and basically like forces it if it doesn't actually do it too fast, right? Or if it doesn't get around to doing it in the deadline or something, then it'll just like force the agent to wake up and do the task.
Do you have any like documentation or I don't know, something that goes through this entire build? This looks fucking awesome. So is Jamflow, is it System-Watch or Jamflow? Is that this app here?
This thing here is just like vibe coded fucking overview. It wasn't really like meant to be like an app or a system or a thing that was like, it's all fucking custom. Every single thing on here is a script or a node that's like running on my system, custom for my clients and my thing. So for somebody else to have this, like they'd have to recreate the whole thing, which not that it's, I don't know, like you could do that.
Yeah, this is like your admin station for all the like businesses you help run to optimize the system. That's what I've understood it as.
It's just like iterative, like this is where I'm at, where I mean it's started with scribbles on a fucking, whiteboard with a marker, and then I had another version of this that was just like more static, that had everything kind of laid out so I could kind of visualize it and think through like what I need and what's missing and what this, that, and the other. And then basically just took all that and then made it live. And then, and now I can actually, this is like a skill now basically, so that I can just tell it, be like, yeah, just make sure the jam flow reflects whatever you just did. And then it will just update it. It'll probably like throw a note like down here out of the way, and then I can put it into it whenever I need it.
I
really like this.
Because I know like Hermes can work with like N8N and render like N8N workflows, and I wonder if like I don't know how you have it set up, but I wonder if you could make it like an agnostic, like since the models are already trained on knowing how to build these N8N workflows. I wonder if you could build like your system if it's not too far different from that, or if you leverage part of that so it's not, so the model can have more freedom to work with it.
Yeah, like I don't use this. I don't even know how to use it in terms of like, I haven't spent any time. Like, I've opened this page to show a few people to be like, yeah, look, it does, you can build your own thing here too, and, put on whatever and connect up whatever. I don't even know how because I haven't even messed with it yet, but this part, like,
that's cool.
Again, this was added where it's like, you might as well throw in a way for me to manually do it, but the real goal was more to like just get to the actual real watch.
Yeah, you just talk to your agent. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need to want to figure that out. The other part,
Yeah, it's good to have. It's good to have the manual control. That's for sure. Yeah, it's cool. I like your method of going about. Because these days, like, so many people they want to leverage AI into their business, but they don't even know like where to start. And like, one side of me just wants to be like, oh hey, everyone can be a developer, but that's not true.
It's a great business opportunity for sure.
Yeah, just help people optimize their systems with your overarching system.
Yeah, because I've got so I have a proposal out with a customer at the moment to help them build their own sovereign, I guess, AI capability. They don't want they're a financial lender and they can't use Claude, obviously, to send their customer data to Anthropic. And they want to be able to use AI, so their only real option is self-hosting compute and keeping everything local. And they will need somebody to also maintain it long term. And that, what you've just shown me, is like the perfect sort of like management overlay of like a way to manage systems for customers. Yeah, it's given me something to think about, so that's cool.
Yeah, it really helps too, even just like with the agent, because you could just be like, yeah, like N95 or whatever, and it knows like exactly what you're talking about, right? I mean, especially for somebody who's like not a coder that doesn't know all the language and stuff, and just knows like, hey, like, and even just, you're trying to find out about this, that, and the other, like it knows what's connected and what all this stuff is and what it's for and everything about it, so it's way easier to like have discussions or diagnose problems or whatever the case may be when you have like this quick reference of like, yeah, N64 or whatever it is, right?
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, because you're kind of working with like just the system. Like, you don't really necessarily need to know too much of the low-level side.
Right. The idea is to get like, I know, like, we went from like, oh my god, dangerously permissions to like fucking let it roll, So,
yeah.
This is
Yeah,
kind
so
of like
like
the
this, I went from
the extreme of let it roll, because like, I'm not even watching the terminals. I'm just making sure they're still firing. And when I see, like, because I watch it, I know, like, when you look at it for the first time and something fires, you're like, what the fuck was that? But if you know and you watch and you know the patterns and stuff, and I know, boom, that means that this fucking desktop here, this I think think this is SMS. That's working. Just to show these guys are doing something right. When they push their thing, people to see I'll just be able to go ahead and be like, oh, this is just pushed, you know, and it will connect down to like, I think this.
What is this? What is this GUI? What is this GUI built off of? There's no open. No, but there's no open source.
Claude and missing air.
I'm just saying there's no like underlying open source thing you built on top of this.
It was more of like, I don't know, let's make something that's kind of similar to what's it called? What did we just say 5 minutes ago?
Yeah, that's why I say that because I use N8N all the time. That's why I was asking.
Like something similar to N8N, but it's more of just like the visual overflow and everything that's on there is a real fucking thing. If it's not a real thing, like it's like faded, it's not connected.
Just zoom out for a second. See the whole thing. That's it.
Like Factorio.
I can't imagine looking at that all day, bro.
So
basically, you made Factorio for AI.
This area here is like an SMS like onboarding flow. So if somebody calls the number that's like not registered, then it puts them through a flow that like takes all their information and does like an SEO report.
I was just using this a moment ago.
Yeah.
An hour ago, exactly.
Me that shit, but I got to update my.
Bro, I've been using 4.5, Grok 4.5, the new model they just released. I think either yesterday or today while I was sleeping.
Today. It wasn't released
Dude,
yesterday.
it's fucking good. It's really good.
Yeah, it's
good.
nice.
It's fast, it's cheap. It's secure.
Fast, cheap, and actually like I can use it in lieu of my other subscriptions when I hit their limits.
It's a real shame I ran out of tokens.
Yeah, I'm like
just yesterday, or the day before yesterday.
They have a cool middle of the line, like $60 a month subscription too.
What?
Cursor. And
no. Oh yeah,
if
Cursor.
you have a Grok subscription, you also get the new 4.5. Obviously, you can use that in Cursor, or sorry, not in Hermes Agent or OpenCloud.
Wait, Lucas. So I just wanna, because you seem like you're in the same, you're using it the same as me. I'm using Cursor 60 and I'm using Grok 30. There's no like higher plan besides going to like the 300 or the 200 for either of those, right?
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm doing. Well, I just have the Cursor 20 right now.
Yeah, I mean Cursor keeps, if you're using, like, to be honest, Cursor is like making up less than like 5% of all the other ones I'm using. But the Grok one I'm able to use inside of my Hermes. There's got to be a way to use the Cursor OAuth inside of Hermes somehow.
You might be able to fork Hermes and create a Cursor provider and just like vibe code that shit. And I feel like I built like I did that with a previous harness.
I did that with there was an existing one, you know PyCLI or PyCoding agent. Yeah, there's a repo or XAI OAuth instead of using the API key. So instead of using the 300, you can use the 30.
Right, exactly. Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah,
with all my
I
stuff.
literally just Libre forked that shit. I was like, I don't want any upstream updates. I don't want any possibility for upstream attacks or supply chain issues. Fork this shit, freeze it, and make me able to use XAI OAuth and Pi, and it just worked like a charm. So maybe I can do that with Hermes.
I tell my Hermes agent to reverse engineer Grok, and so I can use Grok, I can use DeepSeek in Grok CLI once he's off now it's better because
Okay, mark my words. Now that I'm hearing like 3 or 4 fucking people say this, mark my words, bro. Within the next actually that's too big of a range. Within the next 4 to 6 months, I speculate, and I'm open to criticism. I'm just curious what you guys have to say about this. That XAI will become number 4 or 3 in the big leagues with
I think they're
regards
going
to.
for number 2.
Do you think so?
Yes, even after Anthropic or Google. If Google catches up, man, they're struggling with compute.
I know Anthropic, OpenAI, also Google. Those are the top 3, and in my opinion, in that order.
I agree. I reckon XAI will be 1 or 2. Google's in it. I don't know. Google's in an interesting position, right? Because they've probably got the safest spot where they have this other business that they can have cash flow from, like heaps of cash flow from. So they can make mistakes. Long term, they're in a really solid spot. XAI has the best data to train the coding agents now because of Cursor. So they will go for, I reckon that, like you're right, they'll go for number 2 or number 1 of they're going to be a coding agent. They also have infrastructure behind them as well.
Yeah, the infrastructure is going to make them win.
Anthropic and ChatGPT are in a very precarious position because they are they've got so much expenditure, they're heavily reliant, they need the economics to work. And before the stuff started crashing and open source models started coming out and making everything cheaper, the economics didn't work for them. Now things are getting cheaper, tokens are getting cheaper, it's even worse for them. I reckon Anthropic will probably get bought by like maybe Amazon, but eventually, like it'll be.
I don't know about that one.
And ChatGPT, I don't know, somebody else maybe as well. Like I don't see them having those 2 companies being able to survive.
I think we're overlooking one thing, which adds credence actually to your claim. I think one thing that's really interesting to consider is that, I don't know if you guys remember, but about a month ago, I think, if I had to like estimate within 1 or 2 plus or minus weeks, Anthropic was having an extremely big compute issue, and they actually signed a partnership with their arch nemesis, Elon Musk. And considering that they're now in a partnership with Elon Musk with XAI for compute, also Cursor is in a partnership. Well, actually, they just acquired Cursor literally, and then 4.5 comes out yesterday or today. I don't think 1, but I think 2 to 4 is reasonable for XAI to come for, which is good because Gemini holding the 3, or not Gemini, but Google holding number 3 is like kind of shit. They're spread too thin, I think. But
Google are doing some really interesting stuff though, like, and the stuff that they put out, the open source like research and shit that they're putting on Hugging Face is quite interesting. Like some of the stuff is not it's not an improvement at all. It scores worse, but they show like they're running all these different experiments to say here's a different configuration, here's a different way to do this thing, which I think long term will benefit them, right? Because they've got this, they have such a wide range of like access to different endpoints and data sets, and also like they've got heaps on finance, they've got heaps on user data, they've got like mobile, they have so much shit, right? So
I have think about this also, like, just to think about, and I'm curious what you have to say about this. So everything you said and everything I was saying earlier, now consider this. Google was founded in 1998. That, I mean, I think you said earlier you're 35. I'm 23. That was before I was born, and that was while you were still, pretty young. Now, Anthropic founded in 2021, OpenAI in 2015. So, Google, being that they have 23 years of data on Anthropic and 17 years of data on OpenAI, it's an interesting dilemma, or not dilemma, but interesting distribution of their resources, that they have all these like graveyard projects, and they're not doubling down, tripling down, quadrupling down on their models.
I think all of their graveyard projects are just because of their culture inside of the company. Like, if they can't find a team to work on a project, they just abandon the project. Like, that's
Well,
what's
they just
happening.
rehired like 400 engineers, I thought.
Oh.
Like, after they laid them off, like, they rehired them.
So maybe
Yeah,
the job
interesting.
market
I
isn't
think-
that bad.
If you consider the time that Google started, all right, like, so 1998 was 2 years, well, it was probably right at the beginning of the dot-com bubble, right, which was around the year 2000, and I guess the economics that went into companies during the dot-com bubble were is vastly different to how the economics are being handled with Anthropic and OpenAI now. I don't like. I think there's a little bit of correlation there between the two, but I think the way that Google was built is and funded in '98 around the 2000s is very different to how OpenAI and Anthropic are being funded now. And I think the way that Anthropic and OpenAI are being funded now on the promise of future revenue, which is not achievable in its with the current cost of tokens and stuff, and the amount of expense that they have on hardware and building data centers, is different to Google in the past. So, like, I think there's some similarities there between the two, but I don't see. It's not the same, and I think I still
agree.
think Anthropic is in a far more precarious position.
But they keep fucking up, dude. They keep doing shit that's pissing people off.
Well, they're trying to. The only way for them to maintain their position is if they establish regulatory capture, which they're trying really, really hard to do. And they're in the ear of the Trump administration, and they're bashing on about how dangerous these things are. And I think Trump is looking at it from a position of American dominance over China, and they are trying to restrict China's ability to grow in this AI space because the rest of the economy is flat in the US. And if you consider what's the thing called?
How will they restrict China's progress?
By stopping shipping any GPU stores, though?
By limiting their access to the frontier models, because China.
So the way that they're doing it is by trying to restrict hardware, which is a zero-sum game because China's now just built their own hardware and they've got their own supply chains for that. The other one is by limiting the ability for China to capture traces from from Anthropic's sort of like mythos and stuff, because then they can use those traces to build their own, improve their own models. I don't think that that's going to be a long-term thing. I think there's going to be a scaling issue that China will run into, and they'll quickly just start iterating on their own stuff, and they won't eventually.
The big thing is research too. Is like what research is guiding the frontier intelligence, and these frontier labs have like big agreements that can, whether it's GitHub, whether it's Reddit, like they're training their data on huge data sources. So and if frontier labs are limited to the gatekeepers of frontier research and information in the United States, then and its distribution is limited, like Fable 5, you have to be like a U.S. citizen to have access to it for a second. So at this point, you know, because the distilling, all these Chinese open source models, they distill like the frontier models and their frontier research. So if China doesn't have access to the United States frontier research, then their models can't get any smarter, basically. They have to do their own frontier research.
And China's already doing that to a greater extent. I think the other question was like, how are they going to restrict this? Is like, there's going to be limitations placed on AI researchers where they're allowed to go. It'll be similar to like when they had the Manhattan Project, and they're going to put restrictions on scientists and restrict where they're allowed to go and who they're allowed to talk to.
I was thinking of the exact same thing.
They're going to do that. China's already started doing that. They've already started restricting where like their researchers are allowed to go. They're not allowed to like leave the country in some places. So these things are already sort of starting to play out on the like geopolitical stage. The problem I see is what the US are doing is a zero-sum game. Like eventually they're going to create the incentive structure within China that's going to push China past the US, because the US have other like systemic issues within these companies like Anthropic and OpenAI, where Anthropic are like eating their own customers because they understand that users are like, just being able to serve inference doesn't have legs. They need to become everything. So as an example, they like you got Anthropic Science, Anthropic Design, Anthropic like all these tools that they're putting out, which are essentially direct rip-offs of very
like
successful applications that were in Figma, right? That were built on top of Anthropic, and people are starting to pick this up now, where they're going, why are we going to build on the ecosystem around Anthropic? Like, they have great models, but from a business point of view, I'm not going to send them my IP because they're just going to flog it eventually and sell it as their own. So, like, Anthropic are just, it's a self-defeating, like, what Dario's doing is dooming as much as he can to establish regulatory capture. That's the only out that they have. Sam Altman's just weird as well. Like, you know, I don't. The whole like taking a non-profit to a for-profit is.
He has a very like known reputation in Silicon Valley for just being like a yes man. Like there's no doubt in my mind that the U.S. government is backdoored GPT. Or like the CIA
same thing
or
they did
NSA
with
or whatever.
They say the same thing.
Offering them 5% of the company.
And Sam Altman went on Twitter the day after the DoD approached Dario, and he's like, "Oh guys, the government gave us the same deal, and we're definitely not going to use our AI for surveillance or weaponry." Yeah, right.
And what do you think Elon does?
I mean, Elon knows the game.
He was one of the first to sign the government deal. He
Yeah,
knows what he's doing.
information is money these days.
Information is key.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, the Silicon Valley, CIA, NSA, they love a Sam Altman type character.
Right now we're living in an information period of time. It's not about intelligence, it's about information. Who has the best information? What's the best AI models we can train on the best information we have? And I wonder how
Best
it
that
will
humanity
look like.
can offer.
Yeah, I wonder how it will look like in 5-10 years.
Yeah, it's so hard to predict what things are going to look like in 5-10 years. If you think 5-10 years back to now, like the changes that we've seen, it's just fucking like acceleration is something's going on.
It is acceleration.
It's like it's like being technology move in my lifetime. Like, fair enough, I'm only 35, but I've been around since like the start of the like compute at home age.
I'm pretty sure this is like the fastest acceleration ever in human history of technology.
Hey man, I'm only 15 and I notice there's some accelerationism going on. So if you're 35, I'm sure it's a lot more interesting. You probably see a lot more than me. You definitely see a lot more than me.
It's like, I just think of like the printing press, you know, like examining what kind of impact.
It's all real time, and like a new model drops, we are trying it in like 30 seconds after the release, and we're already giving reviews and saying how good, how bad it is. Like the printing press took time to spread, and of course there was the limit of how fast you could move the physical information over, but now that is practically solved, and we can have information basically, can you say it's light speed? Yeah, it's basically light speed. So maybe we are going to have that future that was promised to us in sci-fi.
I wonder if like for us, we just, you know, it's all we know, but you know, something so large, so impactful, like people talk about, like, you know, just to get like funny for a second, people talk about like the end times and revelations and stuff like that. Part of me wonders if some people actually had the foresight in like an older world to understand human capability and just all the directions that everything is moving towards, and could have, like, basically, if this thing is huge to us, I wonder if the ancients could have seen something like this huge from a long time ago coming.
Yeah, I mean, they had their own inventions, so I'm sure. I think the Cold War was a really fun time to be alive. Like, reading the newspaper should have been really entertaining back then. I don't know.
Like, I don't know, all these like, especially revelations, like the idea that like humanity will just like eat itself alive.
That's probably not going to happen. We've been in worse periods of times. Like, we've survived so many plagues. There's no way well, I mean, sure, we could get like a sociopath come and get enough power and do something. That's really concerning, actually. Sorry.
I guess the idea is like this like blinding level of accelerationism that and like utility, that it's basically impossible to see what's on the other side. But people had seen it coming from a long time ago. That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, but
competition. The accelerationism is caused by competition. Like, you think about since the Cold War, the US has had they've been a unipolar power, and there's been no heavy incentive for them to like innovate on a huge amount, like progress technology at a rapid pace, because when during peacetime it's the incentives are all about like just trying to make money. You're not worried about the threat of what's happening next door. Once that threat appears, once there is a threat of something like someone coming and taking your lunch, right, you want to do what you can to protect that, so then you start moving your efforts into different things. And the US, without direct conflict, the only way for them to maintain their hegemony is through the economy. And right now, AI and LLMs are the only thing for them to do that, because China has the industry. China has.
If it hasn't been more clear, we are no longer in the peacetime. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with you. I guess my point I'm trying to say is, like, this is one of the benefits of having competition, right? Competition creates pressure, which creates the environment for things to move at a rapid pace. The same happened during World War II, where we saw night vision invented, we saw radio communications, we saw all these the analog compute system was created identify the right targets, right? So there's a whole bunch of stuff that comes out of conflict. Like war is always shit, and it's one of the worst things like humanity goes through. But if you look at what has occurred, every major conflict, it creates this environment where, unfortunately, like the threat of violence is the thing that causes people to get up and act. And in
But hey, now we
peacetime-
can have Cold Wars, and like the original Cold War proved that we can actually have Cold Wars and fight without actually having any deaths. Of course, there were some standoffs and like the Berlin Wall thing.
it comes down to proxies, fighting through proxies.
Yes, and now that we're in a more, I guess you could say, capitalist place where companies can like the countries are basically fighting with these AI companies as their proxies. I think that's.
I will say is like in the past, like there's been like accelerationism in the capitalist system where like a breakthrough innovation hits the market and a society doesn't know how to basically properly hold themselves back, and so they just pour money into it, and this and the government has to correct itself for its populace with regulations. And this is like seen in like when oil first entered the picture, and then like I think it was like the telecommunication companies, like huge monopolies that the governments had to basically break up because the population were so addicted to these innovations and the acceleration of them. But the thing is the thing with AI is that we're pouring all this money into it, but it's about to, and like the government thinks that it's all these frontier labs. But what happens when the rest of the world understands we don't need these frontier labs and we can train our models on our own research? And basically the compute and the research become the bottleneck, the information, like you were saying. And at that point, it's the government isn't in charge, has a lot less power than they had with like previous innovations. And the idea is that with like accelerationism, you throw that into the mix, and you know, with like it's impossible to regulate at a certain degree. It's like there's a lot of risk for decentralization.
Yeah, what I hope doesn't happen is that, like, you know, during wartime, the US closed its patent offices so that they weren't public, and that's why we had like two of the same patents invented. Like, for example, with the first pesticides, or no, with the first basically with the first fertilizers. No, not fertilizers. Basically, they had some agricultural innovations during wartime, and when the patent offices opened back again, there were multiple inventions of multiple patents of the same thing. Like, we don't enter a time where we have patent offices closing down, because that is completely in the scope of things if you think about it, especially now. Well, I guess you could say we might actually be reaching AGI for real, but everyone says that it's kind of like 5%.
AGI is gonna be born in a basement somewhere.
Yeah, definitely.
At least it's gonna start that way.
Yeah, no, that's how all of this starts.
I don't think the current technical design of LLMs is going to get us to AGI.
No, of course not. But like with hyperscaling,
I think it's gonna be a part of it.
Like you could probably get goddamn close with.
This is
it. So I think there are a couple of like systemic problems with it, right? Which is a lot of it has to do with like the efficiency of the technology, the power generation that we have, and the way that LLMs are inherently rearward facing. They're not a forward facing like humans are. We have the ability to predict things that are happening in the future tap into fields of like creativity and these other parts of our physical environment that just LLMs don't have the ability to get to tap into, right? So
Yeah, but now we've proven the
they're a
idea
new
that
way
we
of computing. Yeah, I just think that they're a new way of computing. I think that the gap for like true AGI is significantly further away than people think it is. I think LLMs are such a massive gap in how we used to be able to compute and automate and create things on computers. We are looking at that leap forward and going, oh, this is it, this is AGI. I don't quite think that's correct. I think we're getting closer, but I don't think that it's achievable with the current compute and current technology stuff and energy stuff.
Yes, and now that we've proven that this much is possible, I mean, most of it, like, even if you look at web search engines, most of the innovation actually happens after, like the bubble after the bubbles. All of the innovation that happens afterwards, most of the innovation happens afterwards.
I think we are going to see a financial side of AI bubble burst.
Yeah, we might, but hopefully not. That's because a bubble bursting means the rest of the economy is affected, and the economy is in a fragile state, from what I can see.
Well, it's definitely gonna rock the economy, but it's not gonna like stop.
It is already. I think that the first sign that AI could rock the economy was with the DeepSeek release.
People are just gonna realize that it's just like it was just a bad call to pour all your money into these frontier labs and put all your business logic and bet the whole world on a few businesses. And I mean, the AI is still gonna grow and do its thing, but the idea that it's all on the controllers of these few companies, that's gonna burst.
Yeah, but then you also look at the different strategies that companies are using. Like, for example, I was just looking at Elon Musk's strategy. He basically just bought a bunch of GPUs with the money and kind of started renting them out. That's using that one to trade That's one way of doing things. Just go down to the fundamentals and see what are the pillars of everything. See how you can integrate into that.
True, we gotta look at the foundation.
Yeah.
Hello, Davis.
Hello.
Yo guys, can someone help me?
What's up?
I have like my dashboard, and I want to give my Jarvis, my local host, like the computer access, like the full access, because it's using Codex for it, and I want to give the Herms like I want to make sure like it's connected. Like I want to have like the conversation, it keeps like lagging, like the while it speaks, and like how do I make the voice agent smarter? Like what API key or what do I need?
You gotta build it yourself.
What are you using now? Yeah, he's building.
You could build a like a text to speech thing that like chunks the sentences, so you don't have to wait like 3 minutes for it to come out for the audio to hear the audio.
So text to speech. How do I like what like are there specific prompts I can use for like the
One shot, no mistakes. Anything else?
Just plan out in as much detail as you can.
True.
I just got the Mac Mini. I'm like learning how this.
Get used to making mistakes. Try and figure out how you can learn from them.
If you're really new, I just say just dive in, start building random stuff. Try to with
Oh, this
AI,
is-
a lot of the tech hurdles can kind of go away, so you can really just talk to it and learn as you go. And if you keep an open mind, you can go make quite the distance.
Ask Hermes how to fix it.
Yeah. How do I want to make sure it's connected to Hermes. Like I'm texting how do I text the Hermes to build on my laptop? Do I open, because the terminal, there's something wrong with my terminal.
What's it doing? What's the error you're seeing?
Download Hermes on the laptop connected to the terminal. I hope this. So, like when I use the terminal, it keeps like I keep trying to, install like the Cloud CLI or the Project CLI, and it won't let me. And I don't know how to open the Hermes. Like I did it on a VPS on hosting it, and I want to bring it on the Mac.
You want to move it to the Mac Mini?
Yeah, and it's connected to Slack and Telegram and everything.
Yeah, so you're going to have to, if it's on the Hostinger, you're going to have to export. How long have you been using it on Hostinger for?
No, just like 2 days, 3 days.
Oh, so you can probably just blow away the Hostinger and just load it on the Mac Mini, right? Like if you don't care about the data.
No, but it's just like the connectors and everything.
You're gonna have to move. You're gonna have to redo all the connectors and stuff anyway. You can copy the Hermes config from the Hostinger, and I guess maybe just copy the whole Hermes folder and move that across to your Mac Mini, and then.
How do I do that in here?
Yeah, so you have to copy the folder. How do you access the Hostinger? Is it through SSH?
Oh, I didn't try that yet, but I want to. It's just like, wait, how do I want to show you this? Is there any way I can send someone a music and they like I don't know. Can I share my screen here?
You should first thing, put Discord on your Mac, whatever the computer is that you're on now, and then join from the computer.
I'll log in. But I don't. The mic is still coming tomorrow. That's the problem.
Yeah. So wherever you've got Hermes installed now that you've had running, if you want to copy the integrations and stuff across to the new host, the only thing you can do is copy the folder that Hermes is installed into to the new computer, and then point Hermes on your Mac Mini at that folder and say, I want to set up all the integrations in here. Help me do that, and it'll be able to copy everything across.
Opening it now. The problem isn't that specifically. The problem is like there's something wrong with the terminal. Like I don't mind redoing it, like you said, or like, and then asking it to do the things I need it to do because now it's connected to everything.
What do you mean? There's something wrong with the terminal?
That's what I want to show you. Because I'm gonna run the agents like all on the local thing. Like I got it for that, so it has access to everything.
Well, sure.